Good morning, team. I know I'm running a little late. I just got back home, guys. I do apologize, but I am here. We will be rocking and rolling, guys. Let's hurry up and go over the recaps, man, and then we'll see what the market has to offer us for today. Don't forget today, guys, we do have the FOMC meeting. Well, the statement's coming out at 2 and Jerome Powell speaking at 3:30. Don't forget about that. And tomorrow is a holiday, so the market will be closed. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps, guys, so we can hurry up and jump over to the charts. SPY from yesterday, guys, we had an open of $600.21, high of 601.75, a low of 596.76. We had a close of 597.53 with a volume of 81.7 million, guys. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of going over the earnings, I'm gonna go ahead and just jump past that real quick, and we're gonna go ahead and go into the economics real fast. As far as today, guys, we already had the initial jobless claims that came out this morning at 8:30. We do have the crude oil inventory that's going to be at 10:30, and last but not least, the main thing that everybody is anticipating is going to be the FOMC meeting, which we're going to have the statements at 2, and we're going to have the speaking at 2:30. Again, Thursday, tomorrow, market will be closed, but we will resume Friday, so keep that in mind. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll into the charts, and let's see what the market has to offer us. Let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I do apologize. I got in a little late. As soon as I got home, I tried to jump on as soon as I could. All right, let me ask you guys this. Y'all were my witnesses. How many did I tell to watch CRWV yesterday, to watch for that potential squeeze? We went over the research on CRWV for the possible push towards that 170 mark. How many took advantage of that opportunity? You remember, when I got off my live, I said, guys, it looked like yesterday, as we were still moving on up, we did all the research. Remember, it had no past chart history that bad boy could squeeze. Lo and behold, once we got that break above that 165 level, we ran up all the way up to 175, which altogether put us in a $20 run from yesterday, from 155 lows all the way up to 175 highs. So yesterday we did have CRWV went on a $20 runner. So how many of you guys caught that? How many of you guys took my alert seriously that I told y'all as I was getting off my live to be mindful and be focused on CRWV? So I want to see how many traders actually took advantage of it.
Ingrid Aussie Chick said.
Ingrid, what's up, Queen? Good morning. Good morning. Queen, didn't I not tell everybody to watch CRWV before I got off my live yesterday? For that possible squeeze up to 170 because of the potential that CRWV had? Didn't I not tell everybody to watch CRWV for that possible squeeze? And then yesterday, what did we do? How did we figure out the movement for SPY yesterday? So yesterday I was kind of, like I said, what drew my attention was VIX was at the top. Because like I said, normally VIX does the opposite of what SPY does.
You wear spot on.
Man, appreciate you, Queen. Did you get jump in on it? Because like I said, our bottom started at 155 up to 165, put us in the $10 range. Then we wound up U-shaping, holding at 170 level, back up to 160 level up to 165 for that push up to 175. So it went on altogether went on a $20 runner yesterday. So I do have the range set up right now. As of now, guys, for CRWV, I also have the range set up for SPY as well. Now, how we figured out the movement on SPY yesterday was, because remember, we were trying to figure out, okay, what type of volatility we was going to have.
No trading.
Okay, gotcha. But I mean, don't get me wrong. Also, it's still a lot of potential for CRWV. Don't count that out still, because this bad boy is still climbing on up. Because remember, we talked about it. Remember what I told you? I said, guys, if we get up to 170, that put us $30 away from 200. If we get up to 180, that'll put us $20 away from 200. Once we get up to 190, $10 away. I said, guys, it's slowly climbing on up. Remember, we did the breakdown. We went through everything. Where did we start from? Where was the bottoms? It was like, what, 105. Then we wound up moving our way up to 120, 130, 140. Up, now we up to 170. So, yesterday I told you guys on CRWV to be mindful of that. I said, guys, look like CRWV still has a lot of gas in the tank to run. I said, if we can get that break above that 165 level, I said, guys, we can push our way up to 170. And next thing you know, what happened? Squeezed up to 175. But I did alert you guys before, and I'll go back on my live to prove it that I got it. I got the timestamp for it to prove that I said just that. Now for SPY, how did we figure that out? As far as trying to go on the long side, I think it was gonna go up. All I did was take the day before's movement, which was Monday's movement, and all I did was line it up with yesterday's movement. So all I did was take that high versus that high. I saw a lower high build. So once I started to see that, that's when I put my trend line. I said, guys, we may be still on a downtrend setup. Lo and behold, we ran up towards 601.50 and got that rejection all the way down towards 595.50. Right back up towards, off of that bounce, went back up towards the upside. Now, as of now, we're still in a downtrend situation, going from the highs from yesterday, 601.50, now battling these areas of 598.50. So if you notice, we're still on a 3-day downtrend setup. So if you notice, Monday started it off. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So from Monday's tone, you can see right here, it started off as a downtrend going into yesterday, downtrend going into today, still a possible continuation downtrend. And again, if we cannot, the way this is setting up right now, and I'm going to be honest with you, the way this is setting up as of now, it's starting to look almost like a cup. So if we don't get back above at least the levels of 598.50, where we can stay within this upper range here, we could see that continuation fall from this area here all the way back down towards that 596 to 595.50, which will give us an upside down cup. So if you notice right here, this is where we had this bounce at. Boom. Right here, starting to arc, which is creating of what? Creating somewhat of a cup like pattern. So again, if we can't get that break back above that 598.50, which will break us out of that downtrend setup and keep us in this range here, we may see some more downside coming where we could possibly fall right back underneath 597.50 down to 596, down to 595.50, thus completing that cup. So keep that on watch. So right now, downtrend setup is still commencing, guys. A 3-day downtrend. Monday, Tuesday, and today is Wednesday. We know we're just starting off, but as of now, we're still looking like still showing weakness until 2 o'clock. So not knowing what's going to be said at 2 o'clock. We don't know, about the interest rates, whether it's going to, we're still going to be dealing with the high interest rates or low interest rates. We don't know. So as of now, all we know as of now, we are still on a decline right now. We're still on a decline. We are still in a downtrend setup. So keep that in mind. Right now, we're testing 597.50. So if we crack 597.50, you have room to fall back down, possibly towards that 596.50 down to 595.50, which will complete a cup. So for another, let me show you right here. I'll draw it for you. So for example, if we cannot get that break back above 598.50, right here, we already have a bottom. So let's do this. You have a cup-like pattern that's still forming. So right here, If we crack 597.50 and we cannot hold, you have room to fall back down to 596.50, possibly down to 595.50, which will put you back down to these bottoms, creating a cup, inverted cup like pattern. So definitely keep that in mind.
GM.
Man, Jenna, you better tell me you caught CRWV. You better have caught CRWV. I alerted everybody on the possibility, on the potential that bad boy had yesterday. You better have caught it. So right now, guys, Queen, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, yeah. Shout out to Jenna. Shout out to you, Queen. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I sold at 171.
So we went up. So we broke past the 170 range and actually shot up to 175. So right now, this is the range that we're in right now overall, Jenna. So I created instead of like a $10 range, I created a $20 range. So where it all started from. So it all started from 155, ran all the way up to 175, thus giving us a $20 push, $20 mover.
I got scared.
No. It's nothing to get scared about. Once you start to understand like I'm gonna show you what how you could have had that confidence.
Aussie chick says. Nice.
Now, Jenna, I'm gonna show you how you could have kept the confidence. Like, okay, the main thing yesterday, I know we caught a pullback, but notice the setup. Right here, you had a U-shaped pattern, Queen. You had a U-shaped pattern. You held on top of the 50 SMA and on top of the VWAP, which caused an indicator squeeze. Right here, you can see right here, you had the 9 MA, 20 MA, VWAP, and the 50, which caused a squeeze right at 165. They wound up blowing that bad boy up to 170, to 175, and there you go. So you had a nice little U-shaped breakout pattern, and we're in a right on up to 175. So, but I did tell y'all the potential that CRV had. I said, guys, it's no past chart history. This damn thing can keep pushing as high as it wants to. Despite if it gets overbought on the RSI, it can still, I mean, think about it. That's the same thing that happened with NVIDIA and the same thing that happened with SMCI. Regardless of how overbought it was, it didn't kept running. It didn't care. That damn thing ran from what, like 3 months before we finally started to pull back down? So think about it. CRWV has no past chart history. This thing is still on the bullish uptrend, slowly trying to climb its way up to 200. So right now, think about it, guys. We went from 155 up to 165. Ended up at 175. So if you notice, the uptrend is still building its way up. Think about it. What's the next key level once we break past 175? 180. That'll put us in a new bracket. 180, 185. From that price point, 190. From that price point, 195 up to that main area, that main target, 200. So just keep that in the back of your head. It's gonna be, keep your eyes peeled on CRWV. So right now you're getting a pull back. Why? Because 175 is gonna be a strong resistance. So you got to keep that in mind. So right now we at the upper area of that channel from 175 down to 165. I apologize. From 175 down to 165. That's the upper portion of this channel here, $10 channel. So what just went off? Reddit. I forgot who asked me about Reddit. RDDT, we are above 138, guys, on Reddit. I forgot who asked me about that one. As far as Tesla goes, look at Tesla. Bam, what I told you. From 115 back up to 120. So now their buys are back above that 120 range. What's going to be the next possible key level? 125. Therefore, you can see my channel set up here. 115, 120. 315, 320 to 325. Right now we have a bullish movement going on that one. Keep your eyes peeled. As long as they can hold 320, we do have room to push our way up to the 325 mark. So keep that on watch. So right now I'm still watching CRWV. Right now I was expecting it was going to get a pullback because these are some new areas, new top areas that's going to be holding up as resistance. So right now we know that we possibly have room to fall back down towards that 165, which is this old breakout area here. So as we pull back down to 165, keep your eyes peeled to see can buy us hold and stay within this range for that possible rotation back up to 170 to basically retest 175 once again. So right now we are hitting a new resistance on CRWV, which is 175. Down to that possible 165. So you're going $10 back down. So from that price point, let's see, can we bounce from 165, move our way back up to 170, back up to 175. So keep that on watch. But I was anticipating it was going to pull back anyway because we was already hitting these high levels and I didn't want to chase the tops anyway. But I will go back to my live to prove that I said that I told you guys to look out for that CRWV. And I will go to it. Let me go to it as we still watching the market. Let me go to it real quick just to prove myself that I did not lie, that I did alert everybody on what to look out for. Let me go to my last live. Let me go to it real quick. Hold up. Let me go to it real quick to prove myself before my live ended what I told you guys to look out for. All right, here we go. I turn the music off. Let me go to my, let's go right here. That's why I got my timestamps right here, guys. So whenever you need to go to one of my timestamps, click on it. Now watch. Like I said, before I hit on out, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm right here. Just give me point in time before I head out. Right now, for my CRWV traders, like I said, 160 levels holding. Watch that range between 160, 165. Because again, to me, CRWV still has no limit because you are hitting new new highs. Basically, it doesn't have any past chart history. So in other words, that bad boy can still keep pushing. So be mindful of CRWV.
That was my live yesterday.
We did get that pullback, and we did survive that pullback down towards that $600.28 level. Got that push right back up towards this 601.50. So watch that 601.50 level to see if we can buy us break. If we can break above 601.50 level, you do have room to push up towards 602 to 602.50, which that will continue the uptrend on up. What else?
I think that was it.
We talked about Tesla. I think it was Tesla we went over to.
All right, so we went over that. And then whatever did I say? Watch that 601.50 yesterday, right? I said watch 601.50 to see can buy us break. Therefore, we did not break 601.50 and wound up turning right back on down. I said to watch that level. This is the level that we needed to break. That was yesterday doing my live. What did I say with CRWV? I said watch that 160 level, 165 level for that possible push. That CRWV has a lot of room to still go. Lo and behold, that bad boy blasted right on up to 170 to 175. So I did alert everybody. I told everybody what to look out for yesterday. So right now, as far as the top gainers, we have Tesla, we have PLTR, AMD, Meta, IWM, SPY, and Google right now in the green as of now. So we do have those bad boys as far as our top gainers goes for today. But I did tell you guys yesterday what stock to look out for yesterday as SPY was declining. You had opportunities on CRWV. So I told everybody what to be mindful of. So I told you guys to watch those key levels, to watch that stock, because that was one of the top gainers yesterday. And look where we went from 155 to 165, $10. 165, 175, another $10, thus giving us a $20 mover yesterday. $20 CRWV went. $20, guys. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Got it. All right, guys. So, what we want for my SPY traders, watch that 598.50 level. We're still in this downtrend range, guys. So we need to get that break above that 598.50 in order to break us out of that downtrend setup, put us back in this range of 598.50 up to that 601.50, putting us in this range here. To put us back in this range here. As of now, 598.50 is now resistance because we cannot hold above it. Now you can see the impact once you are above that price point. You can see how the buyers react to it. So you're right here, 598.50 bounce. 598.50 bounce, ran all the way up to 601.50, right back on down underneath that price point. So that's why we need to get back above that, turn it from resistance back into support for that possible continuation on up towards the upside. So as of now, right now, still looking a little weak, getting a little, still getting some little bit of a pullback. But the main area that we want to break back above is going to be that 598.50. From 598.50, we do not break, and we do get that hard pullback. Do expect to pull back down to 596.50, down to that 595.50, back down to these lows here. So definitely keep that on watch. CRWV, until we get that break above 175, you got to understand that we're in this little $10 range here. Oh, I didn't mean to have that loud. I do apologize. Now, Reddit's guys, we are hitting 140. Reddit's hitting 140. As far as CRWV, again, we are in this $10 range from 175 to 165 with the mid area of 170. So keep that in mind. Now, the reason why you're catching a hard pullback right now because 175 is holding up as a strong resistance at this time. So until then, we have to play within that range of 175 to 165 with a mid area 170. Now, once we break above that 175 level, you do have room to push up to 180 to 185. That'll be the next level on up. So now you'll be going from the 170s now into the 180s, thus putting us only $20 away from that $200 mark. Now we're only $20 away from it. So think about it. Let me think about it like this, guys. If we went on a $20 run yesterday, who's to say that we can't go on another $20 run in the future? You know, whenever we do get back above 175. Because if you think about it, in reality, once you break above 175, all that bad boy had to do is push up $25. You know, $20 to $25, because that will get you up towards 195 to $200 mark. We already seen a $20 run yesterday. So again, who's to say that we can't do another $20 run coming up? So think about it, the potential that CRWV has and the room that it still has to run. So again, don't count that out. that bad boy still has room to run. Right now, you're just getting a pullback after that spike. So the main thing is to watch to see, can we hold these levels, create some type of little U-shaped pattern where we can hold a floor for a U-shape right back on up to retest 175 for the possible squeeze back up to the upside. But right now, again, it's just we are getting a pullback after that $20 run we just had. So just keep that on watch. So it's still a lot of opportunities. Like I said, watch SPY 2. What else we got? Tesla. Let me go to Tesla. What Tesla's doing? So guys, as I stated, Tesla traders, watch that 320 level. As long as you hold 320, you do have room to push your way up towards that 325 mark. So right now, Tesla's in the lead out of my as far as the top gainers out of my ladder. So that's the main one that's holding up at this time. We do have Tesla. I will set it up for 325. That is going to be one of the potential targeted areas. So I will put 325 on that bad boy. I will set my alert for 325 for Tesla. See, can we get that 325 push? PLTR, what we got on that one? 140. We need to get that break of 140 on PLTR. Right now, range-wise. I know we fell back down as low as 138. So kind of almost like in a $2 range as of now. So it looked like almost like 138 to 140. So it looked like a little $2 range setup that we have on that bad boy. So let me set 138, a little $2 range on that one, down to these bottoms, up to these tops. That's going to be resistance. So definitely keep that on watch. So you want to get a break above 140 on that one. All right. Right now, guys, SPY is above that 598.50 level. Keep that on watch. Make sure those buys hold that key level. Keep that on watch. Don't forget, guys, today is the FOMC meeting. We'll be coming out today. Where's my alert? All right, create alert. I'm going to put 140 on that one. So 140 at PLTR. All right, that's going to be out of the way. Done. All right. And let me save this one on the 5. Do I got a 5? Nope. Set up 1 already. All right, 5-minute chart. All right, so PLTR 140. AMD, what we got for AMD? All right, we ran up as high as what, 129.50? Because you remember the main area that we was focused on was 130. So we didn't hit it all the way to the top. We got rejected at 129.50 and got this little dump back on down. But you still are still in this range. You're still in this range on AMD. For loans, you want to get back above that 128 level. Get back above 128 for that possible rotation back up to retest 129.50 up to that 130 level. Puts, stay underneath 128 for that possible fade back down to 126 because that's the range that we're in right now. Right now, as of now, you're underneath the pivot point. As far as SPY, where we got SPY to the top. Apple, oops, that's IWM. How's the IWM looking? Where's the tops on these bad boys? So it look like around 210-ish levels. 210-ish level. Where we at right now? So 208 held. So that almost looked like damn near almost a $2 range on this one as well. 208 up to 210. They have to keep that on watch. But it look like it's starting to slowly build its way up. I mean, you are above the 9 EMA. So it could possibly be setting up some type of an uptrend in a way. Kind of like a little uptrend build on this one. So watch for that possible uptrend towards that 210. So we're going to need to break 210. I'm sorry, right here. 210 up to that 210.50. So keep that on watch. But main thing that we want to see is a break above 210 for sure. Because that'll put you in the double digits. From the, they'll take you out of the single digits into the double digits. So definitely keep that on watch. I'm going to set an alert on that one for 210. I'm setting an alert on that one. And all I'm doing right now is looking at the main top gainers, the ones that's in the green right now. So that's the ones I'm going over. 210. As long as they hold 208. All right. And I'm going to put a line at 208 and 210 for right now. Looks like we're still pushing. 208 up to 210 way up here. I don't know why I keep going to all right, 210. There we go. So keep that on watch. Trying to run up towards 209.50. From 209.50, you got room to run up towards 210 level. So watch this little setup. So if they get that break above that 209.50, you're only 50 cents away from that 210 range. So definitely keep that on watch. What about Google? Ines, what's up, boss? I thought I won't stream today. Wait, you or me? Well, no, I said I was going. You remember I tell you I was going to be with you guys for the all the way to the FOMC meeting. Remember, I was going to stay with you guys all the way to the FOMC meeting. All right, Nvidia, where we at on that bad boy? I see 144 on that bad boy.
NSR says you are late.
Yeah, I had to run to the store, boss, because you remember yesterday we had to go to the appointment, so we had to get a prescriptions and stuff this morning. So that's why I was running a little late, boss. But the baby. Oh, that's what I forgot to tell you guys. The baby is doing fine. They found the heartbeat. And she was moving, man. She was moving like crazy. So, baby girl and everything is fine, guys. So, and I forgot to keep you guys updated on that. My apologies. But yeah, baby is doing fine. Baby's doing fine. I forgot to remind you guys. That was my fault. My fault. So right now, as of now, as far as NVIDIA, guys, we want to see a break above 145 because you got to remember, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments. So from 144 to 146 with the mid area of 145. So we want to see a break above 145 to see can we get that push up to 146. So definitely keep that in mind. That's going to be one of the target areas, 146.
Aussie chick says, amen, great news.
Man, thanks so much, Queen. Appreciate you. So far, yeah, she's doing well. Baby girl is doing well. Oh, and the due date is going to be December 27th. December 27th, which she may come a little early, but that's the due date that they gave us, December 27th, which is my two favorite numbers, 2 and 7. Ha! Say, looked up on that one. Looked up on that one.
NSR says, that's good, wish him great health. You remember our DDT contract yesterday? IWNT awesome's $100, but I sold it yesterday.
Man, boss, no, you know what you should have been looking at? I alerted everybody in this before I left. CRWV. CRWV went on a $20 mover. I told everybody what to look out for. I said, watch CRWV yesterday. And right here's the proof, boss. Yesterday's right here, intraday play. We held 155, ran up to 160. From 160 up to 165. Came back on down. Held that 160 level, U-shaped its way back on up, and I told everybody the potential that CRWV had to push its way up. I said the next key level was going to be up to 170. So once we came back on down, got that U-shaped pattern, we did a U-shaped breakout, went from 165 to 170 up to 175, giving us a total movement of yesterday from 155 to 175 of $20. So I alerted everybody before I left my live what to look out for. I told you guys. And in this, did we not figured out that movement on SPY yesterday? Once we started to put the pieces of the puzzle together from Monday's movement to yesterday, and figured out that we were sitting that was in a downtrend, and lo and behold, bam! Lo and behold, that bam! We sure was a downtrend.
NSR says, yeah.
But CRWV, guys, I told you guys to watch out for that. But does it? I mean, even if you missed this opportunity yesterday, it's still an opportunity to that CRWV can still go, because you got to remember CRWV doesn't have any past chart history. Now it's creating history, but it doesn't have a past chart history. So that means that it can still continuously keep pushing. Now that we up around the 170s or as high as 175, now you're only $20 away from that 200 mark. So once those buyers start to step back in, we start to reverse our way back up. Say for instance, okay, today we break above 175 up to 180. Now you're only $20 away from that $200 mark. You got to keep that in mind. If those buyers come in aggressive like they came in aggressive yesterday, in due time we may see 200. Because think about it, if yesterday hit a $20 mover, who's to say that we can't hit another $20 mover from this 175 mark? Think about it. 175 plus 125 plus 25 equals what? 200. So once we break above that 275 level, all you have to run left is $25 more up to that 200 mark. And then if you go back to the past chart history on CRWV, this bad boy is still pushing. So watch CRWV. So y'all once again, for those who didn't see it yesterday, look at this.
NSR says, today I box look with $300.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Yeah, so the next key level on CRWV, Tesla is going to be up to that 325. 325, watch that key level. But as far as CRWV, look at this. CRWV just been on a bullish rally. Look at this. You only got, what, 1, 2, 3 red candles based off the 5-year chart? This bad boy is still rallying on up. We're willing to possibly push up to that 200 plus level. Look at the route and the rate that it's going. This thing still has room, gas in the tank to run. So as long as they can stay above that, hold the 160, 165 level, get its way back up to 170, you still got room to go up towards the upside of 220 plus. This thing is still on a bullish rally. So I mean, CRWV is not stopping right now. So it's still a lot of opportunities for this bad boy to keep continuously push. So don't count it out. Don't count this bad boy out as it's still pushing. It's still rallying on up. Don't count it out. That bad boy still has potential to hit that possible level 200. So right now, as far as SPY, guys, we are back above that 598.50 level. So putting us back into the upper range here. So definitely keep that on watch. We are breaking out of that downtrend setup. As long as buys hold 598.50, we got room to continuously push our way up to that 600 mark, up to 601.50. So just keep that on watch. So now we're back in this range here. We back in this channel. So see, we fell out of the channel. Now back in the channel. And we have broken above the downtrend setup, thus putting us from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things. So, as long as they hold 598.50, that floor, we have room to push, possibly push our way back up toward that 601.50. And don't forget, today is the FOMC meeting. Again, we don't know what's going to be said, what type of impact it's going to have on the market, but it will have volatility. We know this. So, as of now, before the FOMC meeting is coming out, we are in somewhat of a little uptrend setup, trying to, again, transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. So, let's see, can Wednesday make the transition based off of what comes out on the FOMC meeting? Because if it's positive, we should be seeing a possible spike back up towards these highs and starting an uptrend versus a downtrend that we were in since Monday. So, right here, Monday, downtrend, Tuesday, downtrend. We were in a potential downtrend today, but right now buys have held 597.50, right back above 598.50. So right now this floor is holding, thus creating somewhat of a higher low build, because you have these lows here, 595.50. Then you have this higher low build, 597.50. So keep that on watch to see, can we get a potential uptrend starting the day going into the rest of the week. We know tomorrow's gonna be closed, but then we're gonna continue on Friday. So let's see if Friday can continue the transition going up this way. So let's see, can Wednesday, based off of what happens on the FOMC meeting, break the mode of taking us out of a downtrend now into an uptrend. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken this out, and we'll definitely keep this on watch to see where we go. So I want to see what I can do. As far as my lines, do I want to darken this one out and focus on the uptrend, or keep my downtrend? I might just darken this one out as of now. I'm not taking it off though. I'm gonna just keep it just in case. I'm gonna darken this. I'm gonna take off the downtrend for right now. All right, I'm gonna darken it out, and we're gonna focus on the uptrend. So far we got a possible uptrend building. We have a higher low here. I mean a low here and a higher low here, from 595.50 to 597.50. So we just want to see the uptrend continuously build its way up towards that price point of 601.50. So you can see right here, this is going to be that wall that's going to be in the buyer's way until we get that breakout. So keep that in mind, because you can see how aggressive those sellers came in at 601.50 and yanked them right back on down. So we know that's the main area that we need to break in order for us to see 602s and 603s. So we know that's going to be the potential targeted area that buyers need to take out if we want to see those see the upside in a transition from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. So definitely keep that on watch. CRWV, as we talked about, the range from 175 down to possibly 165. So keep that on watch. So what we want to see from this point, to see can buyers hold and maintain 165, because we want to stay in the upper portion of this range. We want to stay in the upper portion of this range.
TSLA is about to hit resistance.
Okay, I got you, Queen. Appreciate you for reminding me too. Nvidia, still got room to push up towards 125. 145. I'm sorry. Tesla. What I told y'all. What a lot of y'all, man. Look at this. 115, 120. Didn't I say $5 increments? Next key level. Told you. And look like that bad boy is on a little bull flag pattern set up above all the indicators. So just keep in mind for that 325. So that's gonna be your next level right here where I got my mark at. So let's see, can we get that 325 push? 325 push. So right now that bad boy looking good. So we want to see, can we get it? But keep in mind, you're gonna have some sellers sitting at this key area. Keep that in mind. Around 325. You're gonna have some sellers sitting around that price point. So it's not gonna be as easy as you think. Oh, let me see what's going on, guys. Okay, she said they drew blood, checking to see what's going on. Oh, okay. Just want to make sure she's okay. Okay, I want to make sure she's all right. So just keep that on watch, guys. So for my longs, watch for that pop. We need to break above 325. For my shorts, stay underneath 325. As you stay in this range of 325, 320. Like I said, longs, this is the area that we need to break out if we want to get to that 330 mark. So watch that 325. I do have my alert set. Let me go back. CRWV, what you doing? CRWV still getting that little pullback, which was expected. So what we want to see from this setup here, we want to start to see some type of little U shape, where we could create almost something like this when we were at 160.
T
TTV, what's up, boss man? Long time no see, man. Good to see you, man. How's everything been going? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So this is what we want to see, guys. After, like, kind of like right here when we went on this break. Man, nothing, man. Any trades? Anything you looking at today, boss? Oh, don't forget today, TTV. We got the FOMC meeting coming out at 2, boss.
It's been going good, Twin.
Man, yeah, don't forget, boss, we have the FOMC meeting today. The statement's coming out at 2. Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. And don't forget, tomorrow we have the market will be closed because we have Juneteenth holiday. We will resume Friday, though. But I did, man, and I alerted everybody, TTV yesterday for CRWV.
Yes. All right then.
Yeah, TTV, man, yesterday I alerted everybody for CRWV yesterday for that potential squeeze. Man. So, but as we come in this way, guys, we want to see something like this. See how we ran up towards these highs? Then we wind up pulling back down, holding around that key level of 160. Then wind up reversing, creating a U-shaped pattern. So as we're pulling back down this way, we want to see some type of U-shaped pattern build. We want to see a way back on up. That's what we want to see. We just want to see a climb right back up to the upside. So right now, this was expected, 175, because half-dollar mark, you know, and then again after a $20 run, I mean, it was due possibly for a little pullback to build its way up for the next possible key level on up. So from 175 down to 165, like I said, watch these bottoms to see if buyer's going to maintain these bottoms for the possible reversal back up to 170 up to 175, because we want to get that 175 break, because that's the main thing that's in our way from getting to 180. It's going to be 175 as of now. So once we get these bottoms, we want to start to see that slow reversal back up towards 170, 175 for that possible break. We want to get enough buyers to go for that push up to 180, 185, and so forth. So keep that in mind. Right now, SPY still looking good. SPY still pushing his way on up. Again, broke out of that downtrend setup, held around that 598.50 floor. Thus putting us back in his range. So keep that on watch, because again, based out that range, you have room to go from the price of 198.50 back up towards 601.50. So let's keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So first area here is going to be 599.73 from that price point up to that $600.28. Then we have that room to run up to what we got right here. Tesla, guys, 325. 325. Shout out to my Tesla traders who caught that bull flag pattern. There you go. Bam. There it is. Alert went off. Perfect call. 325. Told you. Ooh. NS, I know y'all caught it. Jenna, I know you caught it. We said it. 325. There go y'all 325 target on Tesla. Bam. Shout out to y'all. We hit it. I told y'all. Look out for that 325. Let's see. Get above this price point here and then get that push.
I was on the phone, missed it.
I thought you was in it. Wait, today. Oh, you bought Tesla puts. And I was looking at. I thought you got in on the call. I was looking at. I read that wrong. You said puts. I'm sorry. I thought you was on the call up to 325. I apologize, NS. I told y'all. I said as long as y'all had three. You remember I told you yesterday. I said as we was falling on down. I said we have room to go from 320 down to what price point was we at yesterday that we talked about? Oh yeah, we fell from 325. So yeah, you remember I said from 325 you have room to fall all the way back down to 320, down to 315. So 315 held. You can see my lines that I didn't just put that there. That been there. So from 315 we held, wound up rebounding from 315 level back up to 320, up to 325. Bow. So yeah, so right now you're hitting that 325 level. So right now we're in this range, 325, 320. So we already know what needs to happen. We need to break above 325 in order to get to that 330 range. So keep that in mind. Let's see, can these buyers, do we have enough buyers to go for that squeeze? Right now, you're kind of hitting a little overextended mark right now. A little bit of overextension because your 9MA and VWAP is all the way back down this way as y'all hitting a strong resistance by itself. So the only thing that can break 325 at this time is momentum itself. Because again, all your indicators are way back down here. So let's see. You will have to have enough buy momentum to go for that squeeze as those indicators sit all the way back down this way. However, if we don't have enough buy momentum, you could fall back from that 325 back down this way. So keep that in mind. But that 325 is going to bring your brick wall until you break above that price point. So keep that in mind. CRWV, what you doing? I'm still keeping that on watch because I still think CRWV still has a lot of potential. I still think that bad, boys. Right now, you're just getting this pullback. getting this pullback, which is understandable for 175 down to 165, because all you're doing, catching a $10 pullback, So just keep that on watch to see where we go from here. Do I still think CRWV still has a lot of potential? Yes, I do. I still think that bad boy has a lot of potential. I still think so. Still think it has a lot of potential. What price point was that? 175. I just want to see it. I'm looking at the contracts real quick. I'm gonna have to change my. Where you at? So let me see how far the puts went on that one. So where did it go? How high did it go? I was looking at the put contracts in this bad boy to see what was the price points on these. Because I think the puts was a little bit more expensive. Yeah, so this one went as low as $7.70 back up towards almost $12. So that one went on almost a $4 to $5 run on red on that contract. Let's see. 170. So what we at on that one? 720. 160. I'm just looking at all the different contracts on both sides, calls and puts. So I'm just checking them all both out, seeing how they looking, how they holding up, seeing how they both looking on these bad boys. 325. And we can also look at the call. So that means the call is going to get a little cheaper as well. 165. So yeah. So all I'm doing right now is looking at the contracts and the price points real quick. So all I'm doing, trying to look at the different. Because as we pulling back, a few of them should be getting back a little cheap. So that's all I'm doing right now, just checking them out. Let's just see. As we are pulling back on these bad boys, where are these lows at? 50. So what I'm gonna do from this point, if I was to set myself up for some possible more upside to come. I mean, I know right now we're catching this nice little pullback down. Definitely gonna watch this 165 level to make sure we hold for that reversal back up to 170, up to 175. I know right now we still fading on down, still getting a little fade back on down at this moment. For SPY guys, SPY still catching that push based off of this little level here. Uptrend is still holding. Uptrend bounce. You can clearly see that. Trying to push his way back up. We are back above the 599.73. Want to get a break back above that $600.28. Up to 601.50. Pretty much we just want to see this. See how we bounced right here at 598.50, then ran our way all the way on up to 601.50, then back on down. So right now still in the same exact range, and we see the areas or how high we can go. So we see what the tops is overall is 601.50. So that's going to be the area that we need to break out. So like I said, based on what comes out on the FOMC meeting, again, if it's positive, we should be getting that push back up towards the upside, towards the 602, 603 pluses. So it all depends on what happens on the FOMC meeting, guys. That's the only thing. Like I said, I can't predict. I know what it says until it comes out. But if it's good, we should be pushing our way back up towards those high areas. We should be pushing our way back up towards those high areas. Now, if it's bad, then that require us to get that deep pullback all the way back down towards the 595 levels and even lower. But it all depends on what's going to be said at this FOMC meeting. So definitely get yourself locked in. But as of now, for right now, I mean, you are still holding on up 598.50, still getting that push up towards the upside. So which is still looking good as far as on the buying side. So you're still looking good. From that area where you do want to get back above that 599.73 up to that $600.28 to get that push up towards 601.50. Now, why do I have these levels? Let me go to my chart and I'll show you why I have those. Go to that real quick. Let me go to it. All right, let me see. Let's see. Based off of these levels, what was it? $599.73, $600.28. I think it was based off of those candles I seen. I think that's why I had put those price points. Let me go to it real quick. What was these levels at? That was, yeah, okay, so this level here, that was the $600.28. That's right here where we tried to get that bounce, but then we wound up falling underneath it. That was $600.28. And then right here we had that $599.73 where we had that red to green move bounce back up towards 603.50. So right here. So that's why I have those particular price points. And as you can see right across the board that we underneath and fighting that 599.73 level. So if you notice, go back here. So when we were above that price point, we bounced. That's when we had a red to green transition and then going back up to 603. So we take that same exact price right here, right where my white dotted line is, and go across the board. Look what we're fighting at. 599.73. So that's why that level is going to be important, and that's why this little level here is going to be important, because we want to get right back on top of this candle's close, this one here. Get back on top of that candle's close, create some type of red to green move where we can utilize $600.28 back up this way towards the 602.50s of the 603.50s. So, I mean, right now it looks like it's still getting this little trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Right now we need to get above that 599.73. $600.28 and start get that reversal back this way, because we want to get back on top of these bad boys, back on top of these areas that can help out a lot, because we want to turn all these old areas into support. So we want to turn this back into support, starting off with right here 599.73, kind of like we did here. Then from that level go up. We want to get back on top of this level here, 601.07, for that possible push back into the 602, 603s. So right here, this is the level that we're fighting to stay on top of right now. As you can see, buyers are trying to get back on top of this price point. That'll line yourself up with these two particular candles when we did a red to green. From that level, we need to move up, get back above this level that where you got rejected at, which is around 601.07 right here, green or red. Got that little pullback down. So again, that's why we want to utilize these different price points to help us up on the upside. So from that 599.73, then we want to get back on top of this level here, because we don't want it to play out as another resistance. We want to turn resistance into support. So that's why we want to go from here, in which those buyers are stepping in aggressive, because you see that candle trying to fight to stay on top of 599.73. So from that point, we want to get on top of this here, this level where you got rejected at, turn that into support as we push our way back into these highs. So that's what we want. So that's why we're fighting to slowly climb our way up towards those particular price points that we just talked about. So as of now, uptrend is still holding, still trying to build its way back up towards that area of what? 601.50 that we need to break above in order to get that flip towards the upside. So right now it's still looking good. I mean, still looking good, still looking bullish, still pushing. So I give it that, it's still pushing, still pushing. So right now it's still looking good, still setting its way up. So we'll take a closer look at it for today's setup. So let's take a closer look. So we already seen the overall pattern setup. So let's see on how we looking today. So right now, still got this uptrend building up. You can see that pullback bounce. So right now, uptrend is still commencing. Uptrend is still commencing. You can see definitely way more buyers than sellers starting off in intraday, because you only got to what, 2 red candles versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles. Still slowly climbing its way up towards that 601.50 level. So right now, still looking good as far as on the buying side. So it's still looking good, still looking bullish. Still looking bullish, still looking fine. Still looking fine. So still looking good, guys, for my buyers. Still looking good. IWM 210. IWM 210. Right now, Tesla, guys, like I said, watch that 325 level. For longs, we want to break above that price point. For shorts, you want to stay below that price point. IWM just pushed. I got that 210. Yep, bam, right on my mark. 210. 210. Yep, hit that bad boy. Spot on. Right here, guys. Bam. IWM 210. Bam. Got that one done. For Apple, we know that bad boy trying to head towards that 200 mark. We already know where it's trying to go. So we already know it's trying to go towards 200. So it's slowly trying to create this little movement back up. So let's see. 197.50 up to that 198.50. So 197.50 first to 198.50. So I'm going to set up an alert on Apple at 197.50 first to let us know we're going in the right direction, just in case I take my eyes off of it. So let me move it down to 97.50. So once we hit that, then we know we are moving in the right direction, trying to aim back towards that 198. So I'm gonna put that one there first, right here. All right. Still no movement. We look like he's trying to go for that. I'm talking about the video. Look like he's trying to go for that 145 push. It's like the minute I said it, the minute I said it, 145, bam. So okay, for my longs in the video, hold that 145 level for the possible push up to 146. I mean, the minute I said it, it's squeezed up. Good Lord. So again, we're trying to one of the main targets on the video is 146. From 146, 148. Because again, the main targeted area that buyers are trying to go for is 150. But like I said, NVIDIA and them likes to move by $2 increments. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So let me go ahead and get this set up. All right, boom, got it. All right, so I got the target area right here, the next targeted area from 144 to 146, from 146 to 148. It's like I said, slowly trying to creep its way up to 150. All right, SPY still trying to move its way on up, so it still got the bullish movement, still got that bullish movement going on. So as we hit towards 601.50, I mean, you will have sellers sitting around those key areas. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Anything else? Anything else? Tesla, still. I'm watching the prices down here. So 325, still haven't hit that one yet. Let's see. Anything else, guys? We need to go over. I'm still watching CRWV because I still think that I'm just waiting for these setups. I'm just waiting for these rebuilds. I'm gonna set my alert, my personal alert, because I'm keeping my eyes peeled on CRWV. I'm like I said, I'm gonna watch that like a hawk for that next possible, because I know the potential that CRWV has. I'm watching that bad boy like a freaking hawk. Definitely watching that one. I'm not taking my eyes off of that. Just letting you guys know, I'm not taking my eyes off of CRWV because the next potential it can have. So I got 170. So right now we're in the lower range. Out of this little range, this little price bracket here, from 175 to 165, mid area 170. So I'm just still waiting to see, can we start to build our way back up, start to create those U shapes, higher low builds right back up toward that 175. Because I still think that bad boy has a lot of gas in the tank on it. I mean, I know right now we're pulling back, we're due for a pullback, but that bad boy still has potential to push up towards that $200 mark. SPY on the other hand, guys, we're still pushing. Still trying to go up towards those high areas. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna put my 601.50 level, 601.50. So right now, SPY is still pushing. All right. Bam, bam. All right, cool. So keep that in mind, guys. 601, 601.50. That's gonna be that targeted area that buyers gonna try to aim for. But keep in mind that you do have sellers sitting around this key area. You will have sellers. CRWV, where we at right now? 168. How low did we go? 166 to what? 165.50. What was the lows on this contract? 60 cents. 60 cents. Okay. So right now, I still see that bad boy. I'm still watching CRWV. So that was 60, right? Yeah, 60. Okay. The only thing that ain't gonna lie, that kind of irked my nerves yesterday with CRWV was them damn spreads. I mean, I seen the potential, but them spreads, I was like, God. It was like, man, it was all over the place. Like, the sellers was way up here, buyers was way down here. That was the only thing that was tricky with them damn spreads. That was the only thing that caught me off before we started to break out. Was the spreads was it was throwing me off a little bit. So I had to figure it out as I was going with the flow on it. That was the only thing. Was them damn spreads. Spreads threw me off. I was like, man. That's the only thing that threw me off. So I'm just trying to figure out what contracts I want to use. Let me see. So I'm just going through just different ones just to kind of see. Because I do want to reduce my risk just in case. Because I want to get some good levels. Some good, especially if we can get this break back above 170. Because especially if we get back in this little range here. Because I want to see this 170 level to see if we're going to get that breakout. So like the main things that I want to see when it comes down to CRWV, I do want to see those indicator crossovers. I do want to see that 9MA cross right back above that. You already know the main one is the 50 SMA that can act like a 200-day moving average, but on the intraday perspective. So I do want to see a crossover where we can, and I'll show y'all for example what I'm talking about, to show you like when we get these indicators on the upright side, the power it has. So kind of like right here before the blast off, if y'all notice very closely at those indicators, right about here from yesterday, you bounced. See, anytime you're on top of that 50 SMA is very powerful because that's like it acted like a 200-day moving average, but on an intraday perspective. So as we pull back down on CRWV, right here, you caught a good night, you caught a good bounce, got your way back on top of the VWAP, and you got those indicators holding up, which caused the indicator squeeze right at 165, and that bad boy blasted. But notice all your indicators were sitting upright. You had the 9, the 20, VWAP, and your 50. So everything was like triple, damn near quadruple support. So you had the 50 support, you had the VWAP support, 20, and 9 EMA support. So that's what caused that. So that's why I want to start to see that crossover back up to the upside. So right now, as of now, you're underneath it as far as today's goes. See, you're underneath those bad boys. So I want to start to see the crossover back this way. I especially want to see us get back above that 150. I mean that 50 SMA. Because right now you're underneath it, which is causing it to be bearish a little bit. So that's why every time you hit around the 50 SMA, come right back on down. 50 SMA, you come right back on down. So that's why I want to start to slowly see that crossover back up as we can utilize that 50 SMA for support to get that bounce to the next possible price point. So right now we're underneath it. Right now that's bearish. Right now it's considered bearish, which is why I'm not chasing. So I'm waiting on certain price points. So right now, as of now, I know that we are in the price point or price range of 170 to 165. So I know that we're going to need to break it back above 170, utilize that floor to start to get that reversal back that way. But right now, you're underneath it, which that 170 can act as resistance until we get that breakout. But right now, SPY's still looking good. SPY's still looking good. I'm just waiting on this next little possible setup on, because again, I ain't counting CRWV out. Because again, I know the potential it has. I mean, it showed itself yesterday. It definitely showed itself off yesterday. That bad boy, was not playing. It showed itself definitely yesterday. What was the 175. Because I want to compare the charts to kind of see. Let me use this 175 one real quick on the put side because I want to see something. I'm trying to match the charts up together because I want to see something real quick. I mean, they're not really lining up the way I'm expecting it to. Let me see. Because I like to match my chart side by side to kind of get a better understanding of it. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to match them side by side. But I'm trying to figure out which prices or which price points I need to use to. Nah, I might have to use a cheaper one. I might have to use 170. 170 on the put side. Let me see. Because I want to try to put the chart side by side to see, just watch them work together. I'm trying to figure out which one to use. So right there, notice that, guys, you run up to that 20 EMA and that 170, right back on down. See that? So 170 can act as resistance. So for my SPY traders, guys, watch for that possible, because right now we done ran up towards that 601, but we know that we're gonna have possible sellers, bears sitting right around this area. So watch that 601.50. Let's see, can those buyers take that price point away from those from the sellers? Because if they can break it, you do have room to push your way up to 602 to 602.50. So right now, it's still slowly climbing its way up. Now, the only concerning thing about that, going straight up like that, is it's not building that healthy uptrend. That's the only thing that's concerning as of now to me. That it's just going kind of like straight up, up, green candle, like straight up to it. And it's not building an uptrend to it, like a healthy uptrend to it. That's the only thing that's concerning me as of now on that note. Because normally when you see something like that, when it's just kind of like straight up, it reverses in due time. Especially if those the buyers are not stepping in around those strong resistant areas where you can see a nice green to red move right back down. So that's the only thing that's concerning, that it's kind of looking like it's just going straight up to it. It's not building a uptrend to it. It's kind of up, right into resistance. That's the only thing that's concerning to me as that sets up. I mean, you got a good play, but just be mindful as you go straight into that resistance. And why is that going to be a strong resistance? That we go back, where do you get rejected at? 601.50, 601.50, 601.50. Then you got that flush right back on down. So you already know psychologically where your sellers are sitting at. They're sitting around that 601.50 level based off of yesterday's movement. So right now, as of now, as far as today, you're going straight into it. So just be mindful. You do have room to push up to it. So again, for my loans, you do have room to push up towards those areas, but just be mindful that you may have sellers sitting around that price point. Because again, psychologically, because I told you, when it comes down, especially with options and these type of trades, is 90% psychological, and it's 10% strategy. So keep that in mind, man. Definitely keep that in mind. Yep, 90% psychology and 10% strategy. You gotta definitely keep that in mind, guys. As we pushing up, where these sellers may be sitting at. You just gotta keep that in mind. And like I said, the way we're just going straight up into it, into a strong resistance level, just be mindful of that. So we'll see. We'll see on how much buying strength we have. I mean, again, once we do get to these levels, the question is, will we actually get that breakout? So that's the thing. Will those buyers actually take that price point away from those sellers, or will sellers come in and slowly start to reverse them right back down when you start to see a green to red move right back underneath it? So right now, again, you still got room to push up to it. So again, if you are in a long, that's going to be one of the potential areas, but just be mindful around that 601.50. Just be mindful of it. I'm just telling you what to be aware of, guys, as you are pushing up. And like I said, the only thing that's concerning to me about this play or the setup is just that you look like you're just going straight up to it. You're not building a slow uptrend to it. You know, those little pullback bounces, and then a break. Kind of like I'll see if I can find a good healthy uptrend setup. Let me see if I can find one. I mean, that's more of a U shape. I'm trying to see if I can find a healthy uptrend setup where where sellers have a hard time trying to break it. I mean, it was kind of like almost something like that. It just went straight up to it. That was around 604. Then you wind up getting a fade right back on down. But I'm trying to find a healthy uptrend to it. I mean, I know we have one here, but it's ugly as hell. I'm trying to find one like doing intraday. A good see how this one kind of did. How this one was kind of like straight up into resistance, and then you wind up reversing right back on down. I mean, now you kind of get the gist of what I'm saying. How it almost kind of looked very similar to the one that we're seeing right now. So it's kind of like straight up move into resistance, and then you wind up reversing right back on down when you see a nice green to red move. So that's the only thing I said that was a little concerning to me right now. They're just kind of going straight up into resistance. So that's why I'm just saying, be mindful of that price point. Because again, if you are holding or considering to hold past that area, you want to see a break and hold above that 601.50 level for that possible push up to 602. But while we pushing, you want to maintain and stay above this area of 601.50. But you got to keep in mind, you're underneath it at this moment, which we could have sellers sitting right at that level. So just be mindful of that. Be mindful. Right now, that bad boy, still watch CLWV. That bad boy still just kind of, Because right now it's in the red right now. It's in a negative 2%, almost 3%. So right now I'm still coming on down. So all I'm doing right now is just watching these key levels. So 165. Because what I'm doing is watching that range between 175 and 165. So all I'm doing is just watching to see, okay, can these buys hold above 165 even throughout the pullback? And then start to slowly grind our way back this way towards 170, back up to 175. So that's all I'm doing right now. Because I know we're underneath the VWAP at this time. So again, I'm just waiting on the setups. Because sometimes, I mean, it can start off early at the beginning of the market. Sometimes it may happen in the mid area of the market. Sometimes it may happen towards the second half of the market. So it all depends on the volatility. So right now, I know that we still just kind of ranging right now. Between 170, 165. SPY, still trying to push our way on up. But watch that key level. Be mindful that you might start to see a little bit of interruption. Just watch to see what happens. Watch to see. But be mindful around this area right here. Sellers may be sitting right here. Just be mindful. We'll see where we go from here. But watch this key level. You may have sellers sitting right around this little area. In order for us to get that break, again, those buyers are going to have to take that area out. They're going to have to take that power away from those bears for that possible push up towards the upside. But keep in mind that you will have sellers sitting right around this area. Anything else? What Tesla doing? What Nvidia doing? Nvidia's still holding above 145, so watch for that possible push up to 146. As long as you stay above 145. Tesla, what we doing on Tesla? Where we at? So we still haven't got that 325 breakout yet. It could be setting up though, coming up. I mean, it looked like a bull flag pattern in a way. It does look like somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Could be setting up. So just definitely keep that on watch. So what do we need to stay above at this time? Because we don't want to fall all the way back down to 320. Let's see. The VWAP is right underneath. What is that? 322. So yeah. So stay above that VWAP for the possible VWAP bounce back up. But yeah, we don't want to fall all the way back down to 320. Even if it does, you'll still have these bottoms. But I'm talking about as of now, while you're building these highs, we want to stay like at least above like 322. Well, we can play off of this bull flag pattern, for that possible pullback bounce back up towards that 325. So there we go, guys. SPY still creeping. SPY still creeping towards that 601.50. Still creeping, still creeping, still creeping. Keep it on watch. 601.50. Watch that level. Watch that level. So you're still getting a creep up. Still creeping up. Still getting that creep up. Just a slow, like I said, slow little builder, slow little builder. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen as we get closer and closer towards that level here. So you're gonna see some activities around. I'll put it like this. You're gonna see some activities around that 601.50 to 602 level. You're gonna see some type of activities like right around this little level coming up. So we'll see. But right now, it's still slowly building because right now we were fighting 601. You're only 50 cents away from that 601.50 level. So keep that on watch. Tesla, like I said, we at least want to hold above 322 because we want to play off of this bull flag pattern for that possible next leg up towards 325. I mean, again, nothing is wrong with it falling back down to 320. But I mean, as long as we're on top of the VWAP, we want to stay like in a higher price point. We want to stay, before we fall all the way back down. We want to at least try to play off of this setup right here that we're in between 322 to 325. Right now, SPY still trying to creep its way up. Still trying to creep, guys. I'm watching it with you. Still slowly creeping up towards that 601 level. Slowly. How we looking on mines? The ones I'm in. Oh, let me see. Where we at right now? Where we at? Still looking a little. Still keeping on watch because I want to start to see this transition. I would definitely want to see those buys get back above that 170. Because I want to start to see some type of U-shaped pattern, some type of reversal back this way. Buys are still starting to push a little bit. Alright, where would he go? From 140 back up to 150. 140 back to 150. So these levels held. How low did it go? Down to 1. Alright, so 40. So all I'm doing is watching this VWAP. Watch this little VWAP. Because again, I want to see can those buys get back above 170. Because I want the buyers to take us from the lower portion of that range to the upper portion of that range, which will give you an opportunity to try to retest 175. So that's why I'm definitely just keeping this on watch to see where we go. Get back above that VWAP, get above 170, for that possible reversal back up to retest 175. So that's all I'm doing is keeping it on watch. See where we go from here. So 140. Still watching SPY, guys. SPY still creeping his way up, guys. Still moving. Still trying to move his way up. Still move his way up towards that 601.50. Keep that on watch. Here we go, guys. Starting to push a little bit. On SPY. Keep it on watch, but we'll be very cautious about this area where sellers could be sitting at. Just be cautious. Again, if we want to get a successful breakout, we want to break above that 601.50 and hold that level, thus putting us in a range between 601.50 to 602.50. So just be mindful of that. Just keep it on watch. See how the candle's starting to change a little bit as we approaching that 601. See how it's starting to get a little bit of a red candle. See what I mean? Where those sellers are sitting at. Just be very cautious of that. Be very, very cautious, guys. Watch that as we slowly creeping our way up towards that 601.50. That's all I was telling the loans. I mean, you're looking good until you approach that 601.50 because that's the area that we have not broken and held above yet, which again, that's still controlled by the sellers. But let's see, can buyers go for that push? If they go for the push, we want to hold above that price point. We don't want to hit, and then get a long up a shadow and then come right back down. We want to get that successful break, hold above that price point, thus keeping us in the range of 601.50 to 602.50. So right now, keep this on watch. Still pushing, still slowly pushing, Still pushing. How we looking on Tesla? Did we still? Nope. 325. Not yet. Still. Because I want to see if Tesla can play off of that bull flag pattern right here. Because I mean, right now you're still above the VWAP. I want to see can it play off of this bull flag pattern for a little pullback bounce. I mean, I know we're starting to pull back a little bit. So right now, starting to get a little bit of interference as we're getting closer and closer towards that 601.50. So you start to see that candle change a little bit. So you start to see it change from green to red a little bit. So that's why I tell the loans, just be mindful. We're right now, CRWB, 169 level here. Mike, my bad, guys. I accidentally dropped my mic. Hit my mic on accident. My bad. CRWV 170, 170, 170. CRWV 170. Starting to get that little curl back up. Curl back up. 170, 170. Let's see. What time it is? 10:30. Still watching this level. Watching this 170 level. So CRW starting to get a little U-shaped pattern. But that does have room to fill that gap up towards that 50 SMA. SPY starting to slow down a little bit as it's creeping closer and closer towards that 60150. CRWV starting to curl back up towards that 50 SMA. That's going to be around what, 172? Around 172. That bad boy starting to squeeze up. Starting to squeeze his way up. Let me see the overall setup though. So right now, as of now, 165 bottoms is held. Still in this range of 165 to 175. So we're still in this little range here. Getting that little squeeze right back on up. So we all get back above 170. What time it is? So we got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So that'll be look like to be the first bottom. So I want to see from this, can we start to create like a higher low? Stay above 170, start to move our way back this way towards that 175. So we got the first little bottom as of now. So from this price point, I want to see us hold 170 and then go for it. Look like he's starting to squeeze too. Let me see. How we looking? Tesla still no 325 yet. AMD 130. Apple. What was the price point we set on Apple? It was that bad boy still look like buyers stepping in on CRWV. CRWV starting to get that little push still. Still got SPY. Still creeping, guys. SPY still creeping up. Still creeping. Slowly creeping. Watch that 163, 60150. Watch that level. Still watching this, still keeping on watching. We just slowly trying to creep his way. It's just like a slow creep. Slow creep. So CRWV is back above 170. So again, that 165 level has held. What we got left? Oh shit, 5 seconds. So new candles have come out on both of them. Right now. So right now, still got this little range up here. Still watch this as we just slowly creep. Cause like I said, you notice how it's getting a little weak still, just a little weak. It's not getting that strong push as we're getting closer and closer. As I told you guys, sellers are sitting like right around this level. Definitely watch this level. However, look like CRWV is almost look like it wants to set up for a bull flag pattern. Almost like a bull flag pattern setup. A possible little bull flag pattern setup. Let's see. Indicators are starting to curl up. 170. Because now we back above that bad boy. Back above that one. Jeez, damn spreads. It's just trying to read these spreads, man. That's why sometimes I have to pick like kind of out of the money. Like I say, well, yeah, out of the money contract. They have like low areas where it's still safe though, but you can still make money off of it. Yep, so he's starting to pull back. So think about it. If you used to get like possibly a 10-minute time frame, it'll probably merge these two candles together. Two green candles, give you somewhat like an engulfing green candle. So that's what I want to see as we pulling back. Because we still know that we underneath that, like I said, we still underneath that 50 SMA. You got to keep that in mind with CRWV. So you still need that 50 SMA. Still need that 50 SMA. But you kind of like in a little wedge in between the 50 and that VWAP. So y'all notice the gap fill? You're in between these two. You're in between these two. So right now you're above the VWAP, But we need to get that break above that 50 SMA, which is going to be around, what, 172? Because if we could get successfully above that, that's going to put us on the bullish side of CRWV. Because you got to keep in mind, when you're underneath it, you pull back. Underneath it, you pull back. So that's why we want to go from the bearish side of this to now the bullish side, crossing above that 50 SMA, where we can utilize it for support to get that possible continuation squeeze. So as you can see, we hit that 50 SMA, getting a little bit of a pullback. That's what I want to see. If those buys going to successfully get that push. Because you got a little U-shaped pattern going on right now. You got a little U-shaped pattern. VWAP is still holding. Because we want to get that indicator crossover. We want to cross right back above this price point here. Right above the 50 SMA. We want to go from the bearish side of this bad boy to now the bullish side of it. So you notice that every time you hit that red indicator, you pull back. Red indicator, a little bit of a pullback. Now the only thing that's saving you at this moment is that VWAP. The VWAP is holding. And it does look like a bull flag pattern. It does give up this bull flag pattern situation. It is giving up a bull flag pattern. Yeah, that bad boy looked like he want to gear up and do something. Look like it's gearing up to do something. I want to see. It's definitely gearing up to do something. Still got spies. Still got spies. Still floating around this area of 601. CRWV, we are back above 170. And we are back above the VWAP. So what I'm trying to see is, where's that actual U-shape? Oh, no, we got a U-shape here. So we get above 172. That's going to put us above that 90 MA. I mean, I'm sorry, that 50 SMA, which would be a good thing. Well, we can go from, again, the bearish side to the bullish side. So we need to stay above 172. 172 level. So, I mean, look like buys are trying to hold. I mean, buys are definitely trying to hold on this bad boy. SPY, I'm still watching. Anything on Tesla yet? Still on 325, huh? Nope. AMD, again, 130. Oh, yeah. So IWM has got back above 210. So we got above, what, 210 level that I had marked off? Yep, 210 up to that 211. What was the main price point that was on IWM? Was it like 212 or something? Because it's been so long since I saw IWM. I mean, IWM is definitely going on a nice movement on up towards the upside, towards 211. I want to say, what was that old area before? I'm going to have to go back a little bit. I see 214 where you held for a little bit, then fell back underneath 214 down to the 212-ish range. So where are we at, I mean, all in all, where are we at total? Okay, so we back at 211. 211. I was trying to see what the overall market is on IWM, because I know it was a certain price point that we were looking at a while back. I know 214 was a part of it. Is this the range right here? Nah, that can't be. That can't be the same range. I'm trying to get this overall range that we were in before. Because I know what one of the main areas, the top wise, was going to be around 214. I know that for sure. I'm talking about at these bottoms. So 210 was one. Let me try. I'm trying to get the right prices on this damn thing. 212. So let me move. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it 212? Down to 210? Yeah, so 282. So I think that one moves by $2 increments too. So 208, 210, 212, 214. So that must be a. Cause I think IWM moves by $2 increments as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think that bad boy moves by $2 increments. Still watching SPY. I mean, CRWV. I'm still watching that. Great. All right, there we go. 210, 212. Level here. The 214. So 1, 2, 3. So I think that's the range. I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. And then 210 being the bottoms. Back in this range here. Because I see right here where we got rejected, which is 212. And then we back above 210. So we look like we're in the lower portion of that range. Lower portion of the range as of now. Because we went from 208, 210. Next key level is 212. Okay, so I can do this then. I can use the bottoms of 208, mid areas of 210 up to 212 for the moment. Look at this range here. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Tops right here. 212 until we get that 212 break. So I can utilize this range for the moment. I can do this. So I'm just trying to do this, guys, so I can go back and focus on whatchamacallit real quick. I'm just trying to set this up correctly for you guys, for the ones who are looking at IWM real quick. So let me set this up correctly. All right, so put the bottoms in green for support. All right, cool. So let's focus on 208, 210 up to 212. Okay, so that'll make a lot of sense. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll utilize this range here, guys. We'll utilize this range. 208, 210, 212. So now that we're above 210, next key level is going to be that 212 mark. Once we get that 212 break, then up to 214. All right, so we'll do that. So that'll be the next key level. So what I'm going to do is for IWM, I'm going to set an alert at 212. I'll set an alert at 212. All right, so now let me go back, focus on this bad boy, see what CRWV is doing real quick after I do this. All right, cool. All right. So now it looks like we're in the upper portion of that range. 210, 212 with this little mid area 211. All right. Okay, so I just wanted to see what it was doing. So you see what I mean, guys? Look. 601. What I told you. Look right here. Then I said it's going to probably start to change a little bit. What I told you. Green or red. Right around that area. See what I told you? May have sellers sitting around here. Told those loans to be mindful of that. Told you to be mindful of that. And for CRWV, I told you to watch that 50 SMA. Because every time you hit, because you got to keep in mind, you're underneath that indicator. That can hold up as a strong resistance. Because you see right here the power of the impact that it has as you're underneath it. How sellers come in aggressive. So what we need to see, we need to break above that where we can reverse it from a resistance to now an support. So that's why we want to see that indicator crossover and get that move back up. Because that's why I want to watch 170. Because I want to see if 170 can hold, stay above the VWAP as we try to create some type of red to green back up that way. You know, create another U-shaped pattern, but create like a higher low pattern. Because we already got these lows here. So this is what I want to see if buyer's going to step in and give us that pattern that I'm anticipating. So this is what I want to see right here. All right, so we already got a U-shape here. So from this area, I want to see us hold 170 to give us that move back up that way. Something like this to where it get us back above 172, which will put us above that 50 SMA, and then start to go for that retest of 175 and so forth. So that's what I want to see. We got the first little U-shape here. I want to see a higher low U-shape here right above 170. So I want to see the buyers hold 170 at this time to see if they have control. So I want to see us hold 170. Ooh, so it looks like they are. Okay. So let's see. So it looked like a little bull flag pattern, another little bull flag pattern set up right here, right above 170. All right. So I guess they look like they are trying to do it. Which one was I using yesterday? I'm trying to think which contract I was using. Because again, I just want to be safe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I want to pick some cheap areas. I just want to be safe with it. You know, especially with all this chopping and crap. Because we are holding 170. We do have a little bull flag pattern. We are above the VWAP. Look like it could be setting up the squeeze out of that 50 SMA right above 172. I mean, we do have this little bull flag pattern set up. We've got this little bull flag pattern set up. We just got to get that break right above 172 to start to possibly get that reversal from from this little pullback to now transition over back this way. Yeah, because it looked like a little Look like it's commencing. Look like the bull flag pattern is commencing for sure. Because you did get a little VWAP bounce. SPY, on the other hand, starting to curl down just a little bit right underneath that 601.50. So you got CRWV starting to wake up a little bit. Still fighting around that 50 SMA, which is around that 172 mark. How we looking still? Tesla still no 325 yet. So IWM, next key level is going to be 212. Apple, what is it? 198 to 200. Nvidia 146. See, I still fighting with that 50 SMA. I just want to make, because again, I just want to make sure buyers have it. I want to make sure buyers gonna, you know, give us that push, give us that push. Because I mean, we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup. We just got to break above this dang this 50 SMA. What we got left? 3 minutes. So hopefully this candle here can break above that 50 SMA, get on top of that 172. That will help the next candle coming in. So we could get this candle to close right around 172. Again, because that'll keep us above this 50 SMA. See what I mean? Watch. I'm gonna go as close as I can so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Because you do have a little bull flag pattern set up on this bad boy. You do have a little bull flag pattern set up. You do have that. We just, again, the thing that'll help us is once buyers get above 172, because that'll get us above that 50 SMA, where now it'll help drag those other indicators up. So right now, bull flag pattern is commencing on this bad boy. We just got to get above 172. That'll help us a lot. Get us above 172. That'll start to yank these bottom indicators back up. That'll yank the crap out of them right back up to the upside. So 172 would help out a lot. 172 would help out a lot. Because if you notice, keep getting hammered right at 172. So if we get those candles to successfully close above 172, that could help us with that transition. So what we got left? 1 minute. Got one. See? But see what I mean? Look. See how I started to yank? See what I mean? So I started to yank right back underneath that 50 SMA in that 172. That's why I said we need those buys to give us that successful push. Because you see how that 50 SMA can still act as resistance as long as you stay underneath it? That's why I say we need that push from those buyers. We got about almost 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. You see how we have that upper shadow? Upper shadow from 172 and where that 50 SMA is at. See, that's why I didn't want to chase. That's why I said I like to wait on confirmation. SPY, what I told you guys. Red to green, didn't I not? I'm sorry, green to red. Didn't I not tell y'all? As y'all head around this area where sellers could be sitting at psychologically. What did I say may happen? I said we're going straight up towards what? Resistance, right? I said look for that possible transition. I say be mindful as we're going up towards 601.50 and we could see a possible green or red move. Oh, let's see. That's why I told y'all. I told buyers to be mindful of this little key area. Be very mindful of that area. Oh, now you're starting to wake up. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at CRWV now. Something is starting to wake up. That's why I told y'all keep your eyes peeled on that. Something is literally starting to wake up now. CRWV is waking up. CRWV is waking on up. It's waking up. Why was the one I was in wasn't moving? Let me see something. Hold up. Was that the wrong contract I just had? Shit. Shucks, sorry. I think I had the wrong contract open. God dang it, that's why it didn't move for me.
Jingle the car says, how much high CRWB?
I'm gonna see if you're gonna answer, because I don't know how many times we went over this, the increments. I'm gonna let you answer that. Because again, I want you to think for yourself. I'm gonna let you answer it. How high do you think we can go? Or put it like this. What you think is the next level? And again, I'm not doing it to be funny, Jenna.
Jingle the car says,
okay.
100.
There you go. Okay, you got it. Yep. Oh, see, Jenna, see. You see how you getting it? You see how you getting it by yourself? That's what I'm talking about. Shout out. That's why I love you, Queen. You know that. Come on now. You know what's up. From 165 to what? 175 is what? $10 mover. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. Just once you start to understand the price movements, trust me, Queen, you got this. That's why I want you to answer for yourself. You got this. You got this. You got this. Now you see what it's going back up to, and what you just said, 175. There you go. From these bottoms of 165, I know we didn't go all the way back down, but notice 165 held. 165 to what? 175, which is what? $10. So there you go. But you see how you answered it for yourself. That's what I'm talking about. That's all it is. That's all it's about, Queen. Just understand it by yourself. You got this. If I can do it, you can do it. But that's what I'm talking about. So now you understand the range, right? You understand the range, looking at it for yourself. You understand the range right here, right where my lines are at, located at. 165, 175, mid area, 170. Once we get that 175 break, you already know what's going to be the next area, 180. So, shout out to you. But you see, you're starting to see it for yourself, ain't you? You're starting to see it for yourself. Because it's not about, I'll put it like this. When a lot of people start to get confused there or mess themselves up, they start to look at the little itty bitty pennies. It's like, don't do that. Look at the overall thought process. Look at the overall psychology of it. Again, what was the range I had? 175 tops, 175 mid, 165 bottoms. Psychology. It's a psychological play. We ran down to what? Around 165, right? Bounced on up. Came down, reclaimed what? 170, right? $5. Then from 170, what's going to be the next possible area that they're going to be aiming for? 175, $5. So it's just a psychological play. That's it. Psychological play. So you know not to chase at the tops. You know to go for more of a put than a call. When you're at these bottoms, you know not to go for a put, but you know to go for a call. Based off the psychology, based off the rotation. So that's all it is. It's a psychological play. It's a psychological play. That's all it is. Psychological. I told you. It's 10% 90% psychology, 10% strategy. That's all it is. That's all it is. Now we have held above the VWAP, right? Now next key level. Now we got above the 50 SMA. So now we have the indicators now working in our favor after this pullback. Now we're above all the indicators. Now basically back in the bullish sentiments. So we got that confirmation as of now so far. See that? All we're doing is creating this U-shaped pattern back on up. All we're doing now is creating this U-shaped pattern, starting to create this little indicator, possible squeeze that may be coming up soon. So keep that on watch, because now you are above the what? The 50 SMA. You are holding above 172, thus giving you a bull flag pattern set up, because now buyers have stepped in, red to green move, back on up toward the upside, putting you above all indicators now. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Now we still have to take out 175. You have room to run up to it, but we know we have to take it out. So right now, if y'all notice, it's creating a U-shaped pattern on this bad boy. Creating this U-shaped pattern. See that? Red to green. So right here, you got stuff that way. You open. You open today was, what was the open today? Open today was 173.33. So from that little area here, you want to see a nice little red to green move. Get a little get a break out of this old area right here where we got stuff that basically back up towards these highs. So we know what area needs to get taken out. 173.33. We might want to see a nice red to green move right here. Once we break above that key level, what's going to be next? 175. So there you go. But see how it is to see how easy it is to read it once you take a step back and really understand it. Once you take a step back, you get to really understand what you know, the psychology behind it. The psychology behind it. I mean, that's it. See that? Look, boom, red to green, U-shape, bam, there you go, 175. It's a psychology. It's all it is. A psychological game. It's all it is. Psychological game. Look at that. U-shaped pattern. Boom. Got right back on top of the VWAP. Boom. Got right back on top of 170. Boom. From 170 to what? To 175. $5. There you go. It's a psychological play. Psychological play. Already creating a U-shape. Already creating a U-shape. It's just that I couldn't get in right then and there. It's like the spreads were so freaking horrible. I mean, the spreads are all over the place. Like the buyers at one level, the sellers on another level. Like every time I try to get in, it's like it never take my damn water. Because it's like, the minute I get in, buyers will jump up. It's like, that's the only thing that's getting on my nerves with this damn thing. Is this, they keep playing these little mind games.
Jingle the car says, are you in CREV?
I'm not even looking at CLW. My main thing to see, I'm looking at what's on my top gainers. All I'm doing right now, Jenna, is focused on the top gainers. But based off of my charts. On this ladder. The main thing that's in the green right now is Tesla. That's going to be one of your main focus because that's the top gainer. CRWV, IWM, PLTR. Like, I'm looking at these that's in my top gainers. That's... Oh, no. I was trying to, but the spreads. The spreads was all over the place. I was trying to put in order after order, but it kept on jumping. Like, that's what happened yesterday. I'm trying to do it, trust me. Because, I mean, again, especially if we get that break above 175, you still got a lot of room to push. We get that 175 break, it's still a lot of room to the upside, towards 180. It's like, man, I might have to just go snakeskin random based off of this setup. I might have to just do that. It's like they kept jumping all over the place. Buyers and sellers were just jumping. Like, I would always have to keep moving my orders all over the place. I'm going to try it again. Because, like I said, that's the same thing that happened yesterday, Jen. I finally got in on that bad boy. Let me see. Because I'm not trying to put myself in a position of chasing this damn thing. I'm going to try to set something. Because I see buys moving around 60 cents. Let me see. Let me see if we're going to take it. Nope. See, watch it. I'm going to show you for example. I'm going to show you for example what I did last time. Hopefully I don't take my order and snatch it, though. Because I'm just going to try to do it for example. So, last time, what I did was... See, the buys moved up to 175. At one point, we was all the way down here.
Bro, I'm out of CRWV, $40 in the pocket.
Yeah, so last time, see, the buys are like all the way down here, and it jumped. See, look, see? Now watch if I do this. Let me see. I'll put it to right one of the buys at. See? I did that look, see? I did that last time, and it jumped on me. You see what I mean? Like they bounce all over the damn place. they bounce because I try to get in as low as possible, especially when you got those spreads that's crazy. I do not like to chase the sellers. Hell no, because one minute you be way to the top, but your buys all the way to the bottom. Like no. I try to catch the bottoms versus those tops. Oh no. That's why I try to follow right where those buys at. I follow them. Because think about it, if your spreads are huge, if for example, okay, say the buys are at, let's say, 10 cents, and your sellers are all the way at, like I said, $1, and you jump in at $1. You gotta wait for those buys to move up. When you have those big spreads, you gotta wait because you gotta get those buys to move up to where you at. That's why I say when you have those big spreads, I try to catch the bottoms as much as possible. Cause I try to reduce my risk as much as I can. Yeah, that's one thing I try to do is reduce that risk, cause I do not like chasing those tops, especially on those wide spreads. I had to learn my lesson before doing that crap. I had to learn the hard way doing that. Because before I started to understand how to jump in on a contract with spreads or a trade with spreads, I used to be the one to chase the sellers. Next thing I know, I have to wait for the buys to come up to me, and I didn't know that. Now, trust me, I have to learn from my mistakes. Oh, I know what to do now. I know exactly what to do now. And shout out, NS, you say you caught CRWV. Shout out to you, boss. I mean, still trying to build an uptrend. I mean, that bad boy's still building an uptrend if you think about it. Look at this. Now the buys are stepping in when you're getting these little pullback bounces. Pullback bounces. They're holding above the VWAP. So, I mean, it may be set. This is the first little U-shaped pattern. So, it may be setting up a second one, which may be like create somewhat of a higher low towards that 175. So, it may set itself up for a possible indicator squeeze. It may do it kind of like it did yesterday. So, it may because you are above the 50 SMA. 50 SMA. You're above that bad boy as that 9MA and 20 is curling right back up, creating that indicator crossover. So that could be the first little U-shaped pattern, and then the second one could be building a higher low pattern. So in other words,
yeah, I'm humble and satisfied with what I got.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, because I had to learn from my mistakes, man. Because I was one of the ones I didn't know how to trade, especially those big spread contracts, a big spread. What I want to say, like shares and whatnot. I didn't know how to play it when I first started. I didn't know how to do it. I was chasing sellers instead of having the sellers come down to me. But I had to learn from my mistakes to realize what the hell to do now. So now when I see those big spreads, oh yeah, I wait. I definitely wait for pullbacks. I wait for sellers to come down where they can meet up, and then we have more room to run. But yeah, I had to learn from my mistakes. Big time I had to learn from them bad boys. Especially when you have those big spreads, yeah. If you're going long, wait for those sellers to come down as close to those levels as possible, you know, those bottoms, versus you chasing those tops, because you'll automatically be down. You will automatically be down. Because I learned that the hard way. Now, the beauty part about that is, a trick to it that some people don't realize, that when you on those big spread plays, say for instance you do get in, you finally get in, and those sellers are way up there, sometimes you can actually catch a quick scalp on that. I've done it. Where I got in low and the sellers was way up here, and I wound up selling, and they took it. So I've done that before. I dealt with that. I mean, it worked. I was like, well, I can't complain on that. Shit, that was a quick scalp for me on that. That's why I wait for those pullbacks, because I do not chase. Hell to the no. Because right now, if you notice, overall, you're building a U-shaped pattern. Slow U-shaped pattern. Building possibly at a higher low. So keep it on watch. So right now, as of now, I'm going to try to reduce my risk as much as possible, because I wait on these pullbacks. Because again, I wasn't chasing those. I wouldn't chase those. I wouldn't chase no tops. That was out of the question. So right now, I know the lows on this contract is around 40 cents. Mid area is at 60 cents. So let me see what I can do. Because I know right now we're hitting around 75, which you already know we still consider tops. I'm not chasing that. So I want to see if we can hit some lows. Let me see if I can do it. Did it catch it? Nope. Try to put it as low as I can and still ain't catch it. And it's like them damn buys keep hopping back. It's like they keep hopping. Like the minute I set one, they start to jump. It's like, because I'm trying to follow the buys at these lows. But every time I set a damn order, they jump right on up. And it's like forcing me to move up, like trying to chase it. I'm not falling for that, man. It's the only thing that's a pain in my, you know what, right now is those damn buys keep shifting every single time, trying to force me to chase it. Because I see again, the possibility of what CRV can do. But again, on those pullbacks, I'm trying to catch every low as possible to reduce my risk versus chasing this bad boy. It's like these buyers just keep hopping all over the damn place. And I'm not about to chase it. That's not happening. Because I see the potential this bad boy has. If I can catch these damn lows. So that's why
Money Chili says, Yo WSP.
What's up, L Dub? What's up, Chili? What's up? What's up, boss? What you looking at right now? Because like I said, look at CRWV. This bad boy is still building up. It's still slowly building. We have held above this 165.
TSLA is about
325. All right, guys. 325 on Tesla. We just talked about it. 325 on Tesla. As far as IWM, watch for that possible area up through 212. Right now, look like we're in a range of 210, 212 with the mid areas of 211 for my IWM traders. Right now, Tesla top gainer. So right here, guys, as long as you hold 325, next key level is going to be 330. I will be setting my alert. So right there, so we're starting to cup on up. So right now, Tesla is the top gainer based off of my chart, based off of my ladder that I do have set here. So right now, Tesla is in the lead.
Says, can't wait for Tesla Robotaxi launch, open at price 330.
Yeah, so that's going to be the next area, boss. As long as you can hold 325, next key level is going to be 330. 330. That'll be your next $5 range. So as long as you hold 325, stay within that $5 range. So right here, stay within this range right here, guys. For my Tesla traders want to go long. You do have somewhat of an upside down H pattern that could lead to a possible squeeze up. So, I mean, you do have a big bull flag pattern setting up on Tesla that could squeeze up towards 327.50 up to that 330. So watch that as we are back in this range. And you kind of see right here, we're back in this little range. So from that area, from 325, we want to see that push up to 327.50 up to 330. So that'll be next. 327.50. For that possible push up to 330. Just keep that on watch. So I'm going to set 2 alerts on Tesla side. I'm going to set 2 alerts. Two alerts. So I'm going to set up one at 327.50. That's going to be the mid area. And 330, that's going to be the intended target area. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts on Tesla for my Tesla traders who are going long. So that'll be the first 2 areas. As long as you hold 325, first and foremost, you already know. Next level, 327.50, mid area. Up to that 330 mark. So watch 325 first and foremost. Hold that level.
I also open AMD at price 100.
Where is the AMD on as far as the ladder? AMD is at the bottom, ain't it? Okay, so AMD is at the bottom. How we looking on CRWV? So CRWV still right around that 175 still. But what I like about it is it's still building up. Still building up though. That's what I like about it. Still above the VWAP. Still above the VWAP. Now I'm starting to get a little bit of a resistance because you already know 175 is going to hold up as resistance. But let's see. It may try to go for an indicator squeeze. Excuse me. Because the way that 9MA is slowly creeping up with that, it may try to go for an indicator squeeze. It may.
Chili says, is core weaving?
Which one is that one, boss? Ticker wise. Cause see that? Look. Is he gonna go for that indicator squeeze past that 75? Because after 75, next area is gonna try to go for is 80.
Is that CRW?
Oh yeah, man! It went on a $20 move yesterday. I alerted it, boss. Yesterday was a great opportunity. That bad boy ran $20. $20 from 155, and I'll show you. I mean, right now, look at it right now. Still opportunities.
Never heard about that.
Oh, boss. The beauty part about CRWV Chili, it has no past chart history. None. No past chart history, which means that this thing can keep squeezing. Because right now we're in the 170s. You're only $30 away, damn near only $25 away from that $200 level. So once we break above, and it likes to move by $5 increments. So once we get to break above 175, next key level is 180. Now putting you only $20 away from that 200 level. From 180, we want to see that move up to 185. From 185, move up to 190. Now putting you only $10 away from $200 mark. So I mean, to me, CRWV still has a lot of potential to push. And if you look at your mainly look at a 5-year chart. Look at a 5-year chart. 5-year week chart. You can clearly see that bad boy is on a bullish rally. Like whenever you guys get a chance, look at your 5-year chart on CRWV. That bad boy is on a bullish rally, like still squeezing. It's kind of reminding me of Nvidia and SMCI when they went on a run. Remember, even though it was overbought, we ran high. We still pushed for like 3 months until we finally came back down. So to me, I think CRW still has a lot of room in that tank to push towards that $200 mark. Because yesterday went towards a $20 run from 155 to 175. That was $20 right there within itself in one damn day. So think about it. Because right now you're in the $10 range. So think about it. From 165 to 185 is an additional. Nadia, thank you so much for let me give you some love, Queen. Appreciate you. Nadia, what you got today, Queen? What did you what trade you attack today? But as far as CRWV, think about it. We held 165 to 185. That's another $20.
Thanks.
Think about it. From 165 to 185 is another additional $20 added to CRWV. Think about it.
I'm losing $108 in Tesla.
I've been telling y'all watch CRWV. I said that yesterday on my live. Watch CRWV. Yeah, see that, Chili? Look at yesterday's movement.
Damn.
What on your look, still squeezing. What I told you. Look. Bad boy still squeezing. I told you. Man, do not take your eyes off of CRWV. That bad boy.
Lonnie Chili said.
Man.
I wasn't even trading yesterday.
But you see what it did though, right? Yesterday? Look at CRWV yesterday's movement. Held pre-market held around 155, then ran up to 165. From 165, 175, total $20.
Yeah.
Now think about it today. Now we holding 165 up to 175. That's already $10, right? So from 175, you have room to run up to what? 185. That's another what? $20. Think about it. Think about what CRWV is doing in the room that it has to run with no past chart history. That bad boy can continue to squeeze.
NSR says. My contract went $100.
I told y'all, keep your eyes peeled. Look, and look at that bad boy move to the top gainer now. Look at that. Now it's in the top gainers with Tesla. I told you, watch CRWV. Don't take your eyes off of it. I told you. Don't take your eyes off of CRWV. I told you. Don't take your eyes off of that bad boy. It has a lot of potential. Where that bad boy can keep squeezing. A lot of potential. So keep that on watch. I'm telling y'all the potential this bad boy has to keep going. I told y'all that bad boy has potential to keep pushing. It has a lot of potential. Matter of fact, I might have to just play some small contract just for right now. Because the other ones I had, I think blew past the ones my contracts that I was in. I might have to just play these small ones right now. For right now. Let me see. Because the one I had already blew past. Like I said, it kept gapping. It wouldn't catch my damn orders. So what other ones can I use? Or what other contracts can I use? Let me see. Because I don't want to go too low. I want to go where I can still bank on it. All right, so watch this level here, guys. Watch. Keep it on watch. Watch 175. I know we're up to 176, but watch the 175. Again, $5 increments. Again, focus on 175. 175. 175.
I have to leave, guys.
All right, Ines, and congratulations on your profits too, boss. Man, you stay blessed and stay safe, and thank you so much for coming through too, Ines. Appreciate you, boss. Have a safe one, man. Watch 175. I told you, look at those indicators slowly moving his way up. Look at 9MA. You went from being underneath the 50 SMA to now being back on top of the 50 SMA, starting to give you what? An indicator crossover back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Like I said, that bad boy still U-shaping his way up. Right here, just watch that 175 level. I mean, could we get a little pullback? Yeah, but as long as we hold, again, between that ranges of 170, 175, keep it on watch. Because now, we can add 185. So we can do this. We can create a new channel to see what it's going to do. We can do this. So we can utilize 175 now as the mid area, if that's what it's planning on doing. So we can add an additional to that, whatchamacallit. We can do this, add 185, put 175 as the mid area, as long as it holds, put that yellow, and 165 as the actual bottoms, and do it like that and look at it from that channel standpoint. We'll see. So we can look at it from this standpoint, 165, 175, 185. We can look at it like that. So let's see. So we're going to have a little bit of interruption around 175, as I told y'all, because that's the new high area. So you're going to have a little bit of interruptions back and forth right around those key areas. You got to keep it in mind. That's going to happen. So do be mindful of 175. Be mindful of that. So what we want to see from this price point, we want to see a break above 175. We want to hold that price point for the possible push up to 180 and 185.
Going to surge after the Tesla robo-taxi launch.
Let me see Tesla real quick.
Nadia says, anyone makes money, please tip Jay. He does not making money from being live here. Thanks.
And thanks so much for that, man. I mean, for so much, Nadia. And let me give you some love for that super chat too. Super thanks. Let me give you some love real quick too. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Queen. Thanks so much for the donations. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. So, guys, man, Chili, thank you so much, and thank you so much for the support too, Chili. Because I know right now, I know with Twitch, I'm competing with a lot of top-notch streamers. I mean, again, shout out to Casanet, shout out to Phantom. That's one of my favorite streamers, of course. Shout out to all of these guys who making these killer streams, man. Because I know I'm in competition, man. Oh man, that's one of my guys, man. I look up to them because what a lot of people don't realize, they focus on their success, but they don't never focus on the struggles where they came from. That's why I have so much love and respect for these guys. I mean, Agent Zero, even Duke Dennis and all of them, man. All these other guys, man, that came up, man. I Show Speed. A lot of these guys who came up from nothing and built this on up, man. That's why I have much respect for these guys. Ricard, another one. Right, yep, all them guys, man. Chris. What's the other one? Davis. I mean, that's why, man, again, if people are just not focused on the success and focused on the struggles and where these guys came from, you'll have much more respect for these guys. Like watching Castanet and, where they came from and they break down. And, man, shout out to them, man. That's, like I said, that's why I look up to them big time, man. Funny Mike, man, he's from what? Well, I'm from Lake Charles, Louisiana, but he's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But we both from the Boucher State. So shout out to Funny Mike. For all the people that came from Louisiana, man, shout out to all these guys, man. I mean, who all came from there? A lot of people, man. Lloyd the singer, August Alsina, Funny Mike, Kevin Gates, Bootsy, a lot of these, man. I mean, and I love it, man. And it makes me have so much pride, and it makes me love my state even more because you know how people used to downplay Louisiana. Oh, man, they slow, they this, that, and the third. But, man, they don't realize how many successful people come from Louisiana, man. Hell, Shaq went to LSU. Shakari Richards went to LSU. A lot of people, I mean, it's like they never know the success that's lying right. Big Baby, Glenn Davis, LSU. So it's like they don't realize a lot of people, successful people that come from Louisiana. Hell, they don't realize how many successful movies come from Louisiana. Hell, what it was, Martin Lawrence, Roscoe Jenkins. That was shot at Streetport. A lot of people don't know that. So,
Question why you be 31% green and EGTMC?
31 green and NG. What is that, boss? And I'm sorry for asking that. And I do apologize. Well, what is that? If you don't mind breaking it down, I do apologize too, boss. I apologize.
Lonnie Chili says. Example TMC.
Ticker TMC. And I do apologize. Like I said, I mainly focus on blue chips and all of that, and I do apologize. And that bad boy is running. I mean, it's definitely on an uptrend. I mean, it's damn. Yeah, TMC is on an uptrend. Oh, metals. Yeah. Because I forgot what was going on with that. But yeah, the metals, yeah, they're definitely on an uptrend right now. Right now, heading towards that 750. So yeah, it looks like it's been uptrending since, how long has it been on an uptrend? I'm going to have to take a deep dive into it, but it's definitely moving its way up.
Says, TMC, the metals company.
Yeah, so it looked like we've been on an uptrend since this $4 range all the way up to 7. So it's been on a slow little trend. So even if you got in on a swing trade, yeah, this bad boy has some potential to it.
Lonnie Chili says, why is it 31%?
Yeah, I'm going to have to look into it, boss, to see on what's going on with that. I'm going to have to take a deep dive in. I'm going to have to either go to Twitter, because Twitter, a lot of them will post like different reasons why the market, certain stocks are doing what it's doing. I'm going to definitely have to take a look into it, though, boss. I got you on that. Because like I said, I mainly focus on like blue chip companies, which is like the reason why I stay around these chili, because they just like rinse and repeats. Because these are companies that people use on an everyday basis. Think about it. People use Tesla. People use Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. These different companies and Apple. These companies that's not gonna go anywhere. So that's why all they are is rinse and repeats, and that's why I like them. With penny stocks, all you do is go off of the top gainers. Especially on the short end after they spike on up and then catch it right back on down. Versus these companies, they play out like every single day, every single month, every single year, and so forth. That's why I like them. They like rinse and repeats, and not just that. I like them because once you just start to kind of stay in that area, you kind of start to understand the movements of them as well. So that's why it's easy for me to call out Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, because once I start to understand the personality of them each, it was easy to kind of understand what it's doing, how it moves, and so forth. And that's why I like it. It's again with these, are like rinse and repeats. So you know how to get in them. On the call side, put side, long side, short side, however you attack them. But yeah, that's what I like about them. Just like with CRWV, like $5 increments. And I told you guys, watch 175. Again, as long as we hold 175, you have room to push your way up to 180, 185.
Should I close UFPT? I opened at 243.62. Currently losing 175.20.
See, those type of companies, I'm just being honest, I don't look at them. I'm just being honest. Because, to me, that's why I look at these type of companies. They're just easy to deal with. UFPT? What did you get in at? Technologies. What is the technology sector doing anyway? Let me look at FinViz real quick. What is that sector doing? Technology. Oops, I'm on the wrong thing. FinViz. I meant to go to FinViz. My fault. FinViz. Where you at? FinViz. How are we looking right now? Look like technology's in the green. So everything is in the green right now. So right now they're looking pretty healthy. Technology, consumer, healthcare. Look like they all in, and that's the technology. So it should be. Let me see. I'm gonna have to look at the charts though on it, because it look like an overall uptrend though. If you think about it, look, boss, look like it's U-shaping. UFPT. So it looked like it's setting up the possibly uptrend. To start to create a U-shaped pattern. So it looked like it came down as low as 330. You can see the overall pattern. You went from this little pattern here, started to U-shape its way back up. So it looked like we need to get back above 240. 240 for that push back up to 245. But it looked like it wants to try to create like a U-shaped pattern at this time, because you are above the VWAP. Which again we came from. So the way that it looked like it's this move, looked like it this moves by $5 increments. So it looked like it went from 230 to 235, now trying to push its way up to 240. So if we could get that 240 break, the next key level will be up to 245. So it looked like it moved by $5 increments from what I'm looking at. So even back here from 225 to 230, back up to 230 to 235 to 2. So it looked like it moved by $5 increments. So it depends on where you got in at. So, as of now right here, it looked like it went from, it wound up reclaiming 235, back up towards that 240 range. So once we get above 140, you do have room. I mean 240, you do have room to push up to 245. So watch this little setup. So it looked like it's trying to set a U-shaped pattern.
Got in $243.62.
So 24. Oh, so you got above the price. So you got in on the call side. So it looked like you went. Well, you got in on the call side or put. Because if you're on the put, you're underneath 243. If you got in on the call, you're underneath that price point. And you're, I mean, on top of it, you're underneath 240. Because you still got to climb your way up to 240 to begin with. We got to get that 240 break. And you're underneath that price point. So there, do be mindful that you're underneath 240. So it's only until we get that breakout above 240. But I mean, you do have somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern like setup though that could be setting up. We just need those buyers to step in and go for that push. But like these type of companies, they kind of a little slow. I don't really like to play those. That's like I said. That's why I like to play the blue chip companies that has room to move. Which is why what I do is, and again, Chili, what I do is, boss, I set up a little list right here. I set up a list. I got a little list right here that's based off of the percentage change, and it lets me know, okay, what's the top gainers, what are the top losers. So right now for the day, Tesla, CRWV, IWM, PLTR, Apple, and these.
I got with company I really make money off.
Okay, got you.
Go.
Okay, so based off of that company that we just looked at, it looked like it moves by $5 increments. So it looked like we would need to get that break above 240, right? From that 240 up to 245, because it looked like it moved by $5 increments. So as long as it holds 235, I'm sorry, you do have room to push your way up to 240. But yeah, it seemed like you got in a little bit above that area. And then again, we're not even in the 240 range as of now. So you would have to wait for those buyers to push back up towards the 240 range to begin with. So that's what it looked like. Yeesh, and you got in at 243. And see, and you don't have a lot of volatility on it right now. See, that's the only thing. I'm trying to look at these charts to see. Let me try to look at the 180 chart to see if I can help out as much as I can. And I'm still watching CRWV, guys. So right now, 175 is still holding up as resistance. So let me see. What was it? UFPT. So I want to look at the overall chart pattern to see on how it's setting up. So let me take a look at it overall. Let's see.
Lonnie Chili says, what would happen if Tesla robo-taxi delayed or failed?
We could get a pullback underneath. Well, right now, it looks like we're falling back underneath 325. So if we was to get some negativity on Tesla, you'll lose 325 back down into the 330s and start to get that fade. Now, if it's good, you'll break back below, back above 325 towards that 330 again. But as far as your UFPT, I mean, you still look decent. Because you are starting to get this U-shaped pattern on up. And you are above, as of now, you are above the 50 SMA, which is a good thing. The main thing that'll help out a lot if we get those buyers can get that push back up to 240 to 245. We'll definitely start to get that reversal back up. So first and foremost, we want to get back above 240 to begin with. 240 for sure. So what I'm gonna do for you, boss, Chili, I'm gonna put my alert because I'm not gonna watch it like to talk about because that's not one of my stocks that I normally look at. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set my alert so if it does go off, I can go back to it. So I will set up two alerts. I'm gonna set up two alerts. One at 240. So I'm gonna have an alert here. So that let us know that we're going in the right direction. Up to, and I'm gonna set another alert at 245. So I'm gonna set up two alerts for you. So I'm gonna set up two of them. So I got that. God damn it. So, because I'm not going to be able to focus on it because I'm looking at, because when I have too many on the plate, and again, it's not you guys' fault. It's just that I get overwhelmed watching too many things that I don't focus on my trades. So I'm just being honest. But I'm going to do the best that I can. So I'm going to do the best that I can, boss. Because I don't want to get too overwhelmed, so I will set alerts to remind me of this play. But right now, it's moving in the right direction because you are only $3 away from 240. So again, you are creating a U-shaped pattern. So focus on this overall pattern that you have right in front of you. So if you think about it, you are in somewhat of an uptrend pattern from these lows here to these lows here, where you are starting to create a U-shaped pattern. So keep that in mind that as long as those buys can hold, you do have room to push back up towards 240, basically back up to 245. But first and foremost, 240. You want to get back in that range. So I do have that set up for you right now, boss. So those two specific areas we're going to keep on watch, 240, 245. So it is moving in the right direction as of now, as far as
Lonnie Jill
volatility.
says, thanks for help.
Man, no problem at all. So yeah, so it does look like it's still moving in the right direction. As long as those buys stay in play, again, 238 up to 240. So definitely keep that on watch. As long as those buys can hold, I mean, you definitely got room to push up to 240. That'll only put you $3 down from that area.
Says, I'm going to get some lunch. I would be back.
All right, boss. And again, I got my alert set. So if it goes off, I will alert you and let you know on live. I got you on that though. So once my alerts go off, I'll go back to it. So I got you on it though. I got you. So yeah, so we got that set up. What the hell is that? Oh, did I take off one of my charts? Oh shoot, I did. I deleted one of my charts on accident. God dog it. Ah. That's what happened. And I gotta re-put it back again. Hold up, guys. I accidentally deleted my chart. I knew someone, right? And I seen that gap in between my charts. I'm like, what the hell is that? Let me see. Alright. Put this one back blue. So I can utilize that one for these bad boys. Alright, cool. So I can use it for this. Alright, so I can stay focused on Tesla, see what Tesla's doing for my Tesla traders. So right now, 325, still trying to hold this key level. I mean, still got this little uptrend on Tesla. As long as they can hold 325, you do got room to push back up towards 330. I mean, again, you still got a little uptrend setup going on Tesla still. Just watch that 325 level on Tesla. Longs, hold 325. Puts, stay underneath 325. CRWV, what we looking like? Stay underneath 175. Stay underneath that 175 range. 175 range. So you went from damn near 165 back up to 175. So keep that on watch. I mean, that's still building up a higher low too. Just a little slow little builder. So okay, guys, let's see. So what contracts? I gotta go back to the contracts I was using. I gotta remember what I was doing. All right. So now that we're getting this little pullback situation, let's see. Alright, so right now we are pulling back down. So I'm just looking at this pattern setup on what it's doing. Alright, on this contract. I was trying to use the, because I would normally put my put and calls side by side, because they'll normally do the opposite on one another. That's why I was trying to figure out a chart close to it to see if it'll play, like, kind of play the same. That'll give me a better reading on it. Nah, because I'm trying to find a healthy contract on this damn thing with some good volume to it. What about this one? Yeah, I just have to. The only thing I can play off is just the setup on this. Because I was trying to compare the charts side by side. Because normally when they do the opposite on one another. So if one is spiking on up, about to hit resistance, that means the other one, the opposite side is about to set up to reverse. But I can't see it on these. These are just so choppy, man. These contracts are just choppy as hell. Like, it's hard to read them. Like, I can't even see no. It's like the volume, especially on the put side, is horrible. They have no volume on these damn things. That's why I can't even use them. So the only thing I can use is this setup here. And utilize it for my contracts. It's the only thing I could do. SPY, as I told you guys, we was going to possibly see a what? Red to green move. I mean, a green to red move once we got around at 601.50. So I told you guys to be aware of that. Because remember I told you that the way this was just spiking straight up to that resistance, that, you know, it wasn't building a healthy uptrend at the time. It was just going straight up to a resistance. So I told you guys to be aware of that. 9 times out of 10, normally when you do a move like this, you'll see a nice transition right back on down. They'll do the total opposite of one another. So that's why I told you guys to be mindful as we're just going straight up to it, that we could possibly see a reversal. And therefore you did. So you reverse right back on down to that bad boy. Alright, let me take a look at this. Let me see if anybody reached out to me. Blood pressure was a little high. So yeah, she just keep me updated. She had another appointment. Not appointment, but she had to do a checkup because she wasn't feeling well. Her blood pressure was up, and she could barely eat. PLTR guys, 140.
TSLA.
Yeah, well, I told you. Long as 325 held, I told you. 325 held, indicator squeeze. There you go. I told you, as long as that 325 held, you got room to push. Because you remember, you remember the levels I told you, Jenna. As long as you held 325, first and foremost was going to be around 327.50. From 327.50, you have room to possibly run up to that 330. So that's why I have my alert set right here. Because that's kind of like the little mid area. That's your mid area between 325 to 330, 327.50. So, next possible area from 325, look for that 327.50. From 327.50 up to 330, as long as those buys hold this uptrend. So, it's still looking good. Still looking good. So, yeah, just keep those price points in mind. Keep those price points in mind. So I'm just trying to understand the pattern on this one. So went from here, we're still above the VWAP, still underneath the 175. So I'm just trying to slowly and carefully just read this real quick because I want to make sure I put myself in the right side. Because I know once that blast past 375, you got a lot of room to run up to 180 to, I see Sam 3, 175. You have room to blast past 180 to 185. That'll be the next key up this way. So all I'm doing is watching this setup, watching this setup. That's all I'm doing from this price point. So right now I got a little room to still come back down. So what I want to see hold still is around that 172 level, at least around 172, right where that VWAP is, as we pull back down, but create some type of higher low build. It may create a little trend line bounce if my line is correct. So I'm gonna see. Yeah, we pull back down this way, a little trend line bounce right where the VWAP is for the move right back up. I'm gonna see if that's what it's gonna try to set up to do. I know on my contract we're underneath that 50 SMA on this bad boy. So what time we got right now? 11 o'clock. So we still got some time until the FOMC meeting kicks off. Statements and meeting. So guys, like I said, I'll be with you guys all the way till the until the meeting and everything. I'll be with you guys. So I ain't gonna go nowhere until after the meeting. So no lunch, no nothing. I'll be here all the way through. All the way through. All the way through. So right now, still holding resistance right at that 175 level. Still on CRWV. So we're still in this little range between 175, 170. Still in this little range. So we bounced off of 170 up to 175 with the high of 176, but we came back underneath 175. So it could be possibly setting itself up for the next possible move later on as we get this little fade out. Because I still think CRWV still has a lot of potential. Because once you get that 175 break, I mean, the next key area, those bad boys are heading for is 180, 185. Thus putting you $20 away from that $200 mark. Yeah, I'm going to just have to go snakeskin Randy. Because like I said, I mean, it was due to all these the bias. Like I said, every time I was trying to set an order, they just kept jumping. It kept jumping, right? It's like it's like they do it. It's like they do it purposely, because it's like a buy will be at a certain price point, and normally what I do is get on top of them, and the minute I get in, that one will disappear, then another one will pop up on top of me. So that's what it's like. They kept playing these little jumping games, because what I like to do is on the downside, especially on those spreads, I like to get on top of a buyer, get close to a low buy as possible, and what some of them will do is they'll disappear as soon as I get in. And then another one will hop right above me and then go up. That's what kept throwing me off. I mean, y'all saw it happen. Y'all saw me get in, try to get in, put in an order, and you see it didn't take it, and they had a buy right underneath me, disappeared, and then hop right on top of me. That's the only thing to be a pain in my, like every time I do that, they hop right above me. That's the only thing I hate about that. Playing these little damn mind games, like he playing with me. But you think I'm gonna miss this next opportunity? Hell to the no. That's why I'm waiting on these setups, and I'm watching right where these buys at. I'm watching right where these lows. I'm watching the whole setup on my chart in general. So that's what I'm doing. Cause that bad boy, like I said, to me, I still think CRWV still has a lot of potential to still push. Yeah, they kept playing mind games with me on these damn orders. They just kept playing around, kept hopping right above my damn order every single time. I had to cancel, move it, cancel, move it, cancel, move it. I don't know how many cancellations I just had. Every time I said it never take it. So I'm gonna let this one play out. So we're catching red candles all the way down. Oh yeah, I'm gonna set it up for this next one to see how low we're going on these contracts and then utilize it. So that's what I'm gonna do on this one. I'm gonna try to do the best I can to try to catch this. I'm gonna see where we go. Because right now, we catching nothing but red candle consolidation. Well, consecutive red candles. And I like setups like that too. So normally when you see those consecutive red candles, that means we may set up for a possible reversal red to green later on down the line. So that's why I want to see exactly where these lows is going to be on this contract. Because especially still being underneath 175. So right now, as of now, with SPY still holding above that, has held that 599.73 bottoms. So right now, you're in this little range. Tesla, guys. Tesla, 327. We just talked about it. So it hit my mid area, hit my mid line, 327. 327.50 from that 327.50. I told you we have possible room to go up towards that 330 for my Tesla trader. So shout out to y'all who caught that. So it did hit my little mid area. That was 327.50. So my alert just went off. My alert literally just went off. So 327.50. I know I didn't have a line set. I had my alert set, but I didn't have a line on it. I had it right at 327.50. Yep. Bam. Yep, 327. I told you, for my Tesla traders, as long as you held 325, the next key level is going to push up to 327.50. Bow. All right, Jenna, did you catch that one? I told you where it could possibly go. And it sure enough hit it. I told you that was going to be that mid area between 325 and 330. 327.50. Bam. Hit it. So how many of you guys caught that? I alerted you guys on it. You heard my alert go off. I just told y'all where we can go. It just gotta wait. Oh, you in it?
I am in.
That's what I'm saying. Did you lock out? Did you lock out? Or are you holding to see can we get that break above 327.50 up to 330? Because like I said, from 325 to 327.50, you was already up what, $2 in
I will get out at 330.
Well, be mindful of that. Like I said, as of now, like I said, you could have caught a scalp and then reset yourself. Because from 325 to 327.50, that was $2.50. That was a scalp, and got to keep in mind that you're getting overextended off that 9 EMA. So you got to give it some time. So from right now, if you don't get that break above 327.50, it may stay in a range until we get that next push. But that was a perfect scalping opportunity as you did a red to green right at 325 up to 327.50 because that was $2.50. So think about that. That's the first scalp. Man, take those scalping opportunities. One thing you guys got to stop doing is don't hold the bag. You know, if you see a scalping opportunity, or if you put it like this, if you have 1,000 shares, for example, take half. You know, take half out. You got the other 500 to run. At least you got something locked in. So, I mean, that's another smartest thing. But if you got just one trade and one trade opportunity, take a scalp. Scalp, boom, reset yourself. Because right here was out for setups. U-shaped breakout. U-shaped, you can see right here, uptrend buildup. And it stayed right on top of that 9 MA. Caught that indicator squeeze right at 25, bam, up to 27.50. Now you have to wait for that indicator to move its way up towards 327.50. So you got this first one that ran up towards 325, which caused the indicator squeeze on up. Now you just have to wait for this bad boy to join up here. All right, CRWV 135. I'm sorry, 175, pulling right back down. So we're just getting a little pullback, little pullback down. They'll pull back down. So we know 175 is going to be that resistant area. So I want to see if it's going to set up for a possible trend line bounce. Because I know we're getting a little bounce right now. A little bit of a bounce right now. But I want to see. Because I know, like I said, the main key area is going to be 175. Because once you get that 175 breakout, I can tell you right now, you got room to run up towards that 180 to 185. Because, hell, if we seen a $20 run yesterday, who's to say that we can't see another $20 run today? Because you already held 165 back up to 175. From 175 to 185, that's $20 right there again. So if you think about it, so that'd be another $20. I mean, I know we didn't go all the way down to 165. We came close to it, but again, psychologically, if you think about it, held them bottoms, 165, ran back on up. 175, that's $10. From 175 to 185 is an additional $10, thus giving us what? $20. Think about it. So, it's still an opportunity. Because I still think that CRWV still has a lot of room left in that tank to push. VWAP is still holding. VWAP is starting to show a little bit of value right above 170, so that's a good thing. because your VWAP is moving up. So that's showing value. All you did was get overextended off the VWAP. You got to overextend off the VWAP. As long as you stay on top of that bad boy, you're still in the bullish territory. As long as you stay above VWAP, still got room to push up. Right now, we got SPY. Watch around this 599.73 to see can we hold. Watch that level as it's going sideways right now. You got your VWAP lining up close to that 599.73. Let's make sure we stay above that VWAP. Stay above the VWAP. Can we do a possible red to green move back up? Now we can do that. That'll set somewhat of an uptrend. If we can hold 599.73, so you have this bottom here. This would be like a second bottom here. That'll be somewhat of like a little higher low build. That'll kind of give you somewhat of like a little trend line, little uptrend. So if we can hold that, that'll be your second bottom back up this way. So that'll kind of give you this. I mean, I know we already have an uptrend, but if we can hold this intraday setup, this will give us it'll give us this from these bottoms to right around this little area here, almost like this, its own personal uptrend here. See that? As long as you can stay on top of that 599.73, that'll be the second point. That'll be a higher low build. Staying within that range, try for the possible push up. Now, however, if you do crack, you do got room to fall back down this way. So just be mindful of that, because we want to see if those bulls gonna stay in play until the FOMC meeting. Because the question is, you know, as we approach the FOMC meeting, will they run and start to sell, or will they continuously hold for the push on up? That's the $1 million question as the FOMC meeting is approaching. You know, will they continue to hold those gains as we get, you know, inch closer and closer towards the FOMC meeting, or will they build the hill out and run?
Follow for follow.
Oh, gotcha.
Just follow me and then I will follow you.
I got you, boss. I'm gonna follow you right now.
Saying you followed Kick.
I got you. Got you, boss. I'll give you a follow right now. About to follow right now. Let me go straight to your bam. Did it go? Yeah, got you. Follow, boss. Got you. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you for joining me, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. So yeah, just watch this little slow setup. Because you already know the area that we need to break is going to be that 601.50. As far as CRWV, we already know we need to break what price point? 174. I'm sorry, 175. Tesla, we got to break back above 127.50 in order for us to get that possible area of 330. So we still got this little uptrend building on Tesla still got a little uptrend building. But we need to break above 327.50. That's your $half mark for that possible push up towards 330. So from 325 to 330, we got to bypass that pivot point, that mid area of 327.50, which is acting like resistance because you're underneath it at this time. So once we get that breakout, that'll put you in the upper portion of that channel from 327.50 up to what price point? 330. So, I mean, they could, especially before the FOMC meeting, they may try to, on a lot of these plays, what they may try to do, buyers-wise, they may try to squeeze as much as they can before the FOMC meeting. They may try to do that, you know, because, again, not knowing what's going to be said in the FOMC meeting, whether it's bad or good, you know, before any fear comes out or whatever the case may be, they may try to make the best of it before the meeting. So they may try to go as high as they can and get as much out of it as they can before the meeting and then sell. They may do that. So, in other words, Tesla may continue to push before the meeting comes out. So just keep it on watch to see where it goes. Because right now, buyers are still in control and we are still on this uptrend, still going up. So again, they may try to squeeze as much as they can before the meeting comes out. Because again, we don't know what's going to be said, you know, as far as the interest rates. We don't know. So we'll see. So there's a lot of opportunities on a lot of these plays before the FOMC meeting. See, right now, you still got Tesla still squeezing. As I said, they may try to squeeze out as much as they can before the meeting comes out. Because after the meeting, anything can happen. You know, you could drop. You could continuously pop. We don't know. But before then, make the best of it. Is exactly what those buyers are doing. Squeezing the living crap out of it. So, right now, where we at? 327.50. Trying to go up possibly towards that 330. So, again, they may be trying to make the best of it before the meeting even hits. So, that's the God telling us truth. Same thing with SPY. As it's trying to bounce its way back up, they may try to squeeze it up. And again, as the FOMC meeting comes out, they may sell off. Again, they may sell off, they may hold, we don't know. But as of now, we know they're trying to make the best of it. Just left the hospital going, I want to give my vision check. Oh, Lord, she's going through a lot. So say she just left the hospital And she's going to go get a vision check. So damn, boy, Lord, my poor queen. I know this is gonna be a long road to December, man. My poor queen, man. Y'all just keep her in prayer, man. Y'all keep her in prayer. But the main thing, as long as our baby girl is healthy, that's the only main thing we focus on is our baby healthy, man. And I know she's gonna go through a lot. She's gonna go through a lot right now. I know. So right now, guys, watch CRWV. See, can we get that push back up? Like I said, once we break that 175 level of the 180 to possible 185. Tesla, main thing you want to hold is that 327.50 level for that possible push up to 330. Right now, that bad boy is still squeezing, still running on up, still uptrending. So still a lot of potential on the upside on Tesla as long as you stay above 327.50. As long as you stay above this price point. So right now we got about 3 minutes. So we'll just make sure that candle closes successfully back on top of this level. Utilize that floor for that possible push up to 330. Right now, SPY VWAP is holding 599.73.
Yo, did you follow?
Yeah, I look, I can show you. I hit the button.
Back, just say in my chat saying you followed Kick.
Yeah, I just hit the button, boss.
Mask.
Yeah. Yeah, and I can show you the proof that I just went to your whatchamacallit in the show, and I clicked the little heart that showed that I followed you. Oh, let me follow you too, boss. I got you. I got you. Follow.
Jingle the car said.
Got you, boss. I got you.
Next resistance for TSLA is 329.21.
Yeah, so right now, look, keep it on watch. So you're still holding above that mid area.
Hello, JTraedz.
What's up, Money Mike? What's up, boss? So right now, look at this. We still getting these. Still holding these levels.
Follow JTraedz.
Oh shoot.
Instagram, link Twitter.
Oh, this thing fuck.
Link Facebook.
All right, I don't need to repeat what I'm saying. That's that little bot. The little bot. My bad, guys. That's that stream element bot. I thought I took that off. My bad. I didn't know what that was. But yeah, guys, watch these setups. Look at Tesla. Tesla still pushing. SPY still trying to hold 599.73 level. Still trying to go for this little U-shaped pattern. Keep that on watch. VWAP is still holding. White line, flex line. That's the VWAP. So right now, Tesla's still on his uptrend. Again, I told you maybe trying to squeeze, what it can before the FOMC meeting. So long as buyers in play, guys. I mean, like I said, Long's got it. Long's has it. Top gainers: Tesla, PLTR, IWM. Right now, NVIDIA, we already know we need to get that push. Next key level on NVIDIA is going to be 145.50. 145.50 for that possible squeeze up to 146, because as we stated, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments from 144 to 146. So from that price point, if we can break above 146, the next key level is 148, as we know that buyers are trying to aim for that 150 goal. So keep that in mind. What else we have? What about Apple? Apple, we're still around at 197. I think AMD was still in that range of 126, 128 to 130. So the main ones that I see is Tesla holding up, top gainer for sure. Tesla's the main one. Ooh, I told you. Ooh, Tesla, what I told you. I told you they're gonna try to squeeze the crap out of it. I told you they're gonna try to make the best of it before the FOMC meeting hits. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying? I told you, $5 increments, baby. From what? 325? 330? Wow. So let's see if we're going to get that 330 touch. We almost to it. That bad boy still gapping up. Ooh. I told you. How many car Tesla? I alerted y'all. I told y'all, long 325 held. Next level. All right. Let me see.
Hey, I do follow too. Here is my stream name.
Okay, gotcha.
Just say in my chat that you followed.
Okay, gotcha. Because right now,
Real views.
I got you. So I'm going to hit the follow button. on YouTube. I got you. Gotcha. Follow. All right, I hit the follow button. Got you on that, man. Thank y'all so much for the follows, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I know I'm new to Kick, and I'm on multiple streams right now. So, but thank y'all so much for the follow and the support, man. Thank y'all so much, and let me give y'all some love for the follow too, man. Appreciate y'all for that. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do me a favor. Go to my YouTube and Twitch. Man, do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz, at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button. We are on that road, guys, to 1K subs. Right now, we at 950 on YouTube. We only 50 subs away, guys, from hitting that 1K mark, trying to get monetized for these videos. Thank you so much, guys, for helping me make it this far. So I definitely appreciate you guys for that. If you're already subbed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And again, shout out to Twitch and shout out to YouTube for making me partner and affiliate of their program. So shout out to Twitch and YouTube for giving me the opportunity. Man, I'm truly blessed, man.
KYORU stream, follow me instead. I am way better. Kick.
Yeah, whatever.
/real views.
Yeah, we already know. Like I said, it's always gonna be negativity. So like I said, I don't let enemies come at me, man. I love it, bro. I love it. So I love the negativity, man. God is good all the time, man. You fight against all the negativity. So shout out to you for coming through. But yeah, so we're not worried about that. So positivity gonna keep going, guys. So thank y'all. Knock the negativity out, man. That's how we rock and roll, baby. That's how we rock and roll.
Tip/donations. Link.
So
PayPal. Link.
So appreciate you. Goodbye. Appreciate you. So yeah, we keep the positivity running, baby.
Link. Streamlabs.
Oh, let me stop that. My apologies, guys, for that thing showing. So. But thank you guys for the follows, though, man. Appreciate y'all for the love and support, man. But y'all don't worry about the negativity. Cause like I said, internet thugs, bro, it's easy to type from far away. That's why I said I ignore that shit. So let's go, guys. Keep it, like I said, shout out to you guys who did make these successful trades. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling, man. So ignore the negativity, man. Y'all keep it rocking and rolling. Because negative people can never take what God has placed in your life. Always remember that, guys. Because ain't nobody greater than God. So all this little internet thugging bullshit, anything, guys, again, nothing is greater than God. Keep it rocking and rolling, no other negativity. So these are people that need help in their life, but they try to pass on their problems towards you. So, because again, they don't know me. Your problem is not my problem. I didn't cause it. Whatever problems you have, you keep it moving, my G. So, shout out to you. Keep it moving. That was how we rock and roll, baby. Yeah, I ignore negativity, all these internet thugging bullshit. I ain't got time for that. That's one thing I don't worry about. That's one thing. Let go, let God. Y'all stay successful. Y'all stay pushing, guys. That's all you have to do. Stay pushing. Don't ever give up. I don't care about all that. I worry about what God has said in my life. So, here's what it is. So let's keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's keep going. Let's keep positive. Like I said, let's keep it rocking and rolling. So again, tips and donations, guys. If you ever want to tip and donate, I do have those as well, where y'all can contribute towards the Traedz Foundation. So whenever y'all want to tip, I have that set up as well, guys. Because I know my donations tab on Tradecast is messed up. So I do have the links in case y'all ever want to tip and donate, guys. So, but appreciate y'all so far for the love and support, man. I definitely appreciate you. They talking about way better stream. I just started Kick. That's not even my main platform. So that was stupid to say. That was the dumbest shit to say. So keep it moving. Keep it moving. Let's keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's go. Let's go. What we got? What we got next? It's always gonna be ignorant ass people just to say stupid stuff. It's always just ignorance. Like, my thing is, why people gotta be stupid online? Like, why can't you be positive and support one another? Like, why is the problem you gotta be so damn negative? What is going on in your life that you gotta portray your negativity on other people? Get your life together, my G. Get it together. Stay motivated. Motivate each other instead of keep trying to knock each other down. Everybody trying to do something with their life. Again, whatever problems you're going through is not our problems. Get on your knees, talk to God, and let Him solve that. You're on your own problem, therefore you're on your own solution. Work on that. Get it right, man. Get it fixed. Stop portraying your negativity on everybody else. It's always got to be those type of people to just be stupid. Like, for what and for what reason? Because you think being negative because of what you see on the internet, because of negativity that's going to bring a lot of attention, that's how you build up your audience, by being negative? Because that's your cheat code, your cheat way? Come on, man. Get it right, man. All you do is, people don't realize the negativity, you mess up your blessings, what God already has in store for you. You don't realize that you're holding yourself back from your true blessings. Like, stop being stupid. It's sad. I mean, it's sad that this world got to get like that, man. That's why, and I feel for our children on these days, man, because they're surrounded by so much negativity, man, and social media and all of that, man. It's like it's not how it used to be when we was growing up. It's like it's just so much negativity. I mean, the things that they put out on social media that these kids follow now these days is ridiculous, man. It's like people would rather sell their soul and sell out than just to put in the hard work and just grow their stuff, man. That's why I respect, again, Cassinet and all these other guys who build it from the ground up. And then you got these other people that wanna utilize their shit.
Right in my stream I send you $500 on link, kick.com/real views.
So yeah, man. So that's why I said, man, I don't pay attention to that stuff, man. That's why I just like, Like I said, God is the captain of my ship. I let him guide it. He opened up the doors, man. I'm good on that. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody, though, man. Like I said, congratulations on your profits, guys. Job well done, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Right now, guys, it is 12 o'clock. We do have about, 2 hours until FOMC meeting comes out. So let's just see where we go from here. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see. How we still looking on CRWV? Still trying to hold this little range. Still trying to hold this range right now. So right now, guys, it is lunch hours, so definitely be careful. Watch the volume, watch the volatility shift to see if buyers are going to step back in and push everything back up towards the upside, or will we start to decline and continuously pull back before the FOMC meeting? Because I knew they was going to try to push it up to some certain level and start to sell off, so I knew that was coming. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, y'all don't have to force a trade during lunch hours. If you want to wait towards the FOMC meeting, towards 2 o'clock, just wait to see the volume roll back in at 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock to 2:30. Because again, we don't know what's going to be said by Jerome Powell. It may be negative news, it may be positive news. We don't know. The only thing we can do is base it off of volatility to see what takes place. But as of now, so far, SPY, we went from the levels of 597.50, ran up close towards that 601.50. Then we got this little pullback down. Now, the thing about it, we haven't caught a major pullback yet. I mean, we're still trying to hold. We're still trying to hold these levels. So we didn't catch a major pullback just yet. So it looks like they're still trying to hold a range at this time. So we're still watching this 599.73 level, these bottoms. So just keep that on watch to see can buyers hold throughout lunch. To see can we hold these bottoms. If we do lose that 599.73, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 598.50 level. Back down to those lows. So just keep this on watch to see where we go from here. Still watching CRWV, so we still in this little range, still watching that. What about Tesla? Tesla, we still in this range of, and that's why, Jen, I told you to take that profit. That's why I told you from 325 to 327.50. That's why I told you to take that scalp instead of holding the bag. That's why I tell you a lot of the times, guys, don't try to hold the bag because you never know if it's gonna reverse. Like these areas that I call out, if you want to take a scalp, scalp it. Because you got to think about it. From 325 to 327.50, that's a $2.50 profit still, based off of how many shares you have. So you got to take it. You got to take advantage of those opportunities, take advantage of these scalps, especially the situation that we've been in for the past 2 days. You got to keep in mind, guys, SPY has been on a decline since Monday. Monday, we've been falling back on down. Tuesdays has been continuing that pattern toward the downside. You got to keep in mind, there's still a lot of fear in the market still. Due to the Iran situation, now with the interest rates and everything that's taking place, you still got to think about it. Still a lot of fear. So still take advantage of these scalping opportunities where you're still banking. But don't hold that bag. Don't hold it wishing and hoping. Because you got to understand, the market does not give a damn about your feelings. In no shape, form, or fashion. It don't care about your feelings. So, because think about it. What was the levels that I called out on Tesla? 325 to what price point? What price point? 327.50. Right there was the $2.50 profit right there. Scalp it, get out of that position, wait for the next setup to present itself. So from 325, you ran up toward 327.50 and it came right back down. So as I told you, take that opportunity when you have it. Don't hold the bag. Scalp as much as possible. Especially if you don't see those engulfing and strong candles, those bull flag pattern setups. If you don't see those, don't hold it. See here, you had a bad opportunity because look how healthy these candles was. You had a healthy candle starting off. We came down around the 315-ish level, then we ran our way up to 325. I'm sorry, 320. From 320, off of that engulfing strong candle, we ran up to what? 325. Got a little bit of a pullback somewhere around this little VWAP. Then we continue to break past 325 up to that 327.50. But you can see right here the strength of the buyers when we first came in. You can see the strength of that. We had a bull flag pattern set up, held this key level right here, right where this little flag was at. Look at the top. So let me put the line. Look right here. So once we got this confirmation, all we did was just take this key level, right where that red candle was at, right here where that open was. Go right across the board. See that? Old resistance can turn into what? Possible support. Right here. We took that red candle's close, went right across the board because now you're broken above that price point. Now instead of being used for resistance, we utilized it for support. Held that same key level. You shaped our way right back on up towards the upside, and you got that squeeze on up. So you got to pay close attention to details. See, this setup versus this setup, all of this is green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle on up towards resistance, which now you're doing a green or red move back on down. So that's why you got to pay close attention to your setups, pay close attention to the patterns, understand how these candles are setting themselves up. You was already getting overextended off of that 9 MA. You was already getting overextended right here, trying to go into a strong resistance area without no assistance, no indicators of anything to help. Then you wind up pulling right back down to the 9 MA. Then you started to lose that, pulling back down towards the 325 range. So you got to be able to just understand how to read these setups. So Jenna, as far as Tesla, did you take the 325, 327.50, or did you hold it? That's what I was telling you. Take the profits when you have it, Queen. Take the profits when you have it. Right now, we're still holding these levels, guys. So right now, it's gonna be a little cool off right now, because right now it is lunch. It is lunch hours right now. Again, don't force anything that's not there. If you don't see an opportunity, don't force it. Don't force anything, because you got to keep in mind, lunch hours is over. The first half of these traders are out. They already made their money. They already hit their target goals. Now they didn't close out of their positions. Now you got this sell-off right now. Buyers already came in, took their profits. Now they out. Now we want to see, as the second half of the market rolls in, will we get another set of buyers to give us that possible continuation push?
Jingle the Car says, I am in green, yes, but when I sold it went down to 327.
Okay, so you did sell out back down towards 27. So you still made a $2 profit. So you went from 325 to 327, correct? So you still made profit. That's the main thing. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I make sure you made profit. Okay. Okay, so I see what you did. I see what you did there. So as it went up, you put your stop loss at 327. Okay, that was smart. Okay. I see what you did. So once you got in at 325 and wound up pushing above 327, you set your stop loss here, and as it hit your stop, okay,
welcome,
that was smart.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. What's up, boss? That's my brother from another mother, guys. Shout out to my guy. Welcome. Please give him a follow on Twitch. Give him some love and even hit up him on some subs, man. At welcome. That's at WA. Man, nothing much, boss, man. Just watching this market set up, man. So, man, yeah, guys, give my guy welcome some love. Give him some support. Hit that follow button and even that subscribe button on his channel. Follow him at WALCOLMXL. So hit him up. That's welcome XL. Follow him on Twitch. Give him some love, man. Appreciate you for coming through too, boss. Let me give you some love too, man. Appreciate you. So shout out to you, man. Thanks so much, boss. I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my guy, man. So you already know I'm gonna join your stream when I get off. I got you. You already know I'm gonna hit you up. Man. Well, thanks so much for joining me, though, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, as far as right now,
you're the goat for these streams.
Man, appreciate you, man. God bless you, man. But let's see what I mean, guys. Just keep the positivity going, man. Just like this, my guy here, man. Go, man.
Yes, sir. My bad. Lock in.
No. I'm just keeping on watch right now. I haven't traded yet, boss, because it is lunch hours. So sometimes the volume dies down. So that's what I'm telling everybody. You don't have to force a trade. Just sit back and relax. Because the beginning of the trade, I mean, right now, it was a banking opportunity. But right now, we have hit resistance. Went from buyers to now sellers. So right now, you're going from green to red. Going from buyers to sellers. So right now, it's starting to cool off a little bit. So at this time, for my longs on Tesla, watch that 325 range.
Oh, we chilling.
Oh, Yeah, hold up. Since we chilling, let's go to the other lounge real quick while we on chill mode. Hold up, welcome. I got you, boss. Hold up. Cause I want to show you the new setups I got too. I want to show you, see if you like it. I want to get your approval on it. Hold up. So let's go to the lunchroom. All right, so let me go to the lunchroom real quick. Tell me if you like it, boss. Hold up. Let's go. Alright, so this is the lunchroom lobby here where we chill. You know, got some little bubblies in the back, got the helicopters in the train on the side, little b-ball, you know, play a little pool, arcades and whatnot. So we got that. That's our little chill out spot. And I'm gonna show you the other lobby that I just built when we're gonna start doing the Fast Cash Friday giveaways too, boss. So let me go to that. Let me go to my whatchamacallit real quick. Oops, hold up. Let me go to the Fast Cash Friday thing so he can see that. Tell me if you like it too. Hold on, boss. Let me go to the other one too. I'm gonna see if you like it. Hold up. I gotta get everything up and running. Hold up. So we can go to the other lobby too. Do I got it? And once my little spinning wheel thing comes up. Did it come up? Yeah. Here we go. All right. Here we go, boss. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright, so right here's the spinning wheel when we start doing the Free Cash Friday giveaways. So, once we start doing that, boss, you know, people will be able to spin the wheel how many times up to 1 to 10 spins. So, so once we do that, you know, they can win a certain amount of money and they'll show it at the bottom. Like, congratulations, you have won $15, man. So, yeah, so once we start doing that, man, so we're still working on it, just still trying to, you know, get everything situated with this lobby. So we're still working on it, though. So I'm glad. I hope you like it, man, and, yeah, I'm still gonna be adding on some more lobbies. You see my little chair in the back too, my little throne, man, chilling. But I hope you like it though, boss, man. And guys, let's go ahead and head back into the lobby. We're gonna focus on these setups and rock and roll from there. But I'm glad you like it though. But we're gonna be working on some more, boss. Just saying, Aussie, just saying. So yeah, but glad y'all liked it though. We still working on it though. We're gonna get it up and running though. So let's head back to the lobby, focus on the charts. You know, after FOMC meeting is approaching. So let's go, guys. Let's rock and roll. Alright, we back. But I'm glad you guys liked it, though, man. I'm glad you guys liked it.
Welcome. Now you got it all set up and ready. I see the improvement.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate the W. Appreciate you, man. But like I said, man, you're always welcome to the lobby any given time, man. And thank you so much for always showing love, too, man. God bless you, too, man. And you already know I'm going to hop on your stream and show some love, too. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is. So, yeah, right now, as far as my traders, guys, just keep everything on watch. Like I said, SPY at this moment is still holding that 599.73 level. So, we're still holding this floor right here. So, we're still in this little range. Tesla, keep your eyes peeled on that 325 level.
Well, says. Yes, sir. We love JT.
Man, appreciate you, boss. I always love, man. But thank you so much for always coming through, too. Appreciate you, guys. Like I said, man, for my YouTube guys, man, please smash that subscribe button, man. It's free 99. We only 50 subs away from hitting that 1K sub mark where we can start getting monetized for these videos, guys. We only 50 subs away, man. And thank you guys so much for even helping me make it this far, man. I definitely appreciate all of my members, man. Shout out to you guys. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Because I put it like this. The more, like I said, the more we, you know, the subscribers go up, the more I'm going to stay on this, the longer I'm going to do these live streams. Because, again, I want to commit to you guys. The longer I'm going to stay, the more I'm going to commit, the more we're going to do, the more setups I'm going to have, scenes and everything. I'm putting in more work to it. Because I just want to show my love and dedication to you guys, man. We're going to rock it out. We're going to rock it out. So far, as of now, I mean, I called out a lot of plays that helped put money in a lot of traders' pocket this morning on this move up on SPY, on Tesla, CRWV, and a few other trades. And I mean, been knocking out the park. So we're gonna see where we go from for the second half of the market. And don't forget, we have the FOMC meeting where the statement's coming out at 2, and Jerome Powell's gonna be speaking at 2:30. What color tie do you guys think that boy gonna have today? What color tie y'all think Uncle JP gonna have today? I'm gonna say purple again. Because normally, 9 times out of 10, he always rocking on purple ties. I say purple. What you guys think? I say purple again.
Welcome,
look, when he say purple. Because that's normally what he wear. I mean, I'm going to see. I think he'll wear purple, boss. I think he'll wear purple. I think so. So, let's see, guys. I still got my eyes glued on CRWV. So, I'm just still watching the range. So, right now, I'm just watching the range as 175 to 170. I'm still watching this range. Because to me, I still think CRWV still has a lot of potential. So I'm just keeping it on watch right now. Excuse me, SPY still holding. What else we need to look at, guys? Tesla, we already know 325 level. IWM, 210, right? We was in that range of 210. Yeah, 210, 212. So let's see. So 210 is still holding on IWM. Yeah. So once we get back above this half dollar mark, 211, we do have room to push our way up to 211.50 up to 212. So definitely keep that on watch to see can we hold between 210 to 11. So like I said, the main thing we want to break on IWM is 211 up to 211.50 to that 212. So we already know that it moves by $2 increments. Nvidia, we already know it's going to be that 145.50. 145.50 level for that possible push up to 146, because that also moves by $2 increments. So from 144 to 146. So we want to continuously see that continuation climb. So next key level is 145.50 up to that possible area of 146, which I do have my alert. Anything else, guys, we need to look at? Anything else we need to go over? AMD. AMD is still in that range of 126, 128, 130. Let's see with that bad boy. So right now we kind of flirting around the midpoint area, the pivot point, 128. So in order for us to see upside, we know that we need to get back above that area of 128 with a possible push up towards that 130 mark. Below that 128, you do have room to possibly fall right back down into the 126s. So that's going to be a pivot point as far as AMD today, 128. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as the pivot point for SPY, I want to say this going to be around that 98.50 level, right where we at. That 98.50 level. But as long as we hold, I mean, you do have room to push your way back up to the upside. So I want to see if that's going to be the main pivot point for the day. It's 598. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, because if you do crack, you do have room to fall right back down to that 598.50 mark. AMD, still keeping that watch, like I said, 128. Let me see what alert I can put. Because I know we're right by it. I know if I put 128 alert, it may hit it like soon as I put it, because you're only 10 cents away from that price point. What could I be? I'll just put 129. I'll put 129 alert. So that let us know we're moving in the right direction. Man, any good movies coming out? Any good movies maybe coming out? I've been watching old school stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been watching old school stuff like on Tubi. Netflix, I've just kind of been playing the old same stuff though. I've been watching like a lot of horror movies, because I'm a horror fanatic. Because like I said, the era I grew up in, it was a lot of Jason, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Pumpkinhead, Child's Play, Children of the Corn, a lot of Stephen King novels for sure, and so forth. But I've seen a few horror movies supposed to be coming out. It seemed like it looks pretty good. I think one was called Rosario, something like that. I think that's the name of it. That's supposed to be one of the horror movies coming out. And it's another one. God, it was another one I seen. It looked pretty good. I know Pete Davidson gonna be in one.
What I didn't think you were as old as me.
Oh man, Mike, you ain't gotta do all that. Mike, you ain't gotta do all that. Yeah, I'm an 80s baby, man. I'm 80s baby. 80s baby, man. I was around the time. Oh man, Pet Sematary was Pet Sematary 1. I didn't like the remake. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did not like the remake. When they made the girls as the main character, I didn't like it, because to me I felt like it took it out of his element when you had what was the little boy name? Gage? I think that was his name. I like the old Stephen King's. Now the only one I give credit to was It. That was a good one. But like all these because it seems like they run out of ideas to try to do all these remakes, man. It's like that be kind of irking my nerves, man.
Yeah,
I like the originals. Like the Thing.
Aussie chick says, I know Mr. Gibson is in pre-production for Resurrection of Christ.
Oh, okay. What was the other one? No, the one I didn't like. The Thing. Like I think it was John Carpenter.
That's so real.
Yeah, like The Thing. I didn't like the new one, because it was too much CGI. Because if you think about it, the old Thing with Kurt Russell and them, that looked more realistic than the new one. Because you gotta think about it, back then, way back, because you remember they didn't have all the CGI. All they did was have like animatronics.
The Grudge remake.
Yeah, and they made too many of them. Yeah, The Grudge. Yeah, I hated that too. Like up to part 2, I shut it down. To me, it was just like with Transformers. I was a huge fan of Transformers, so they started making too many remakes, and then a lot of characters didn't return, actors didn't return. That what made me not like it. You know, Megan Good and what's his name, Shia LaBeouf. After all the original people left, I didn't like it. It was like, man, I just when they start to make too many remakes, it kills it.
Cell says, Transformers 1 is so good.
Yeah, I mean that's like I said, I like the beginning ones, like the first one, the second one, up to the third one. I think that was the God dang, I can't because they made so many. I'm trying to remember the titles. Shoot, I can't remember. Revenge of the Fallen, and it was another one, I think, right after that, if I'm not mistaken.
Cell says, it's the new animated.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. One thing I did give credit to, that they did brought back that I thought was good. Welcome was the X-Men one. That X-Men, what it was, X-Men 97, I think. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, the remake was good. I ain't gonna lie, I was into it though. The one Disney brought back, that was good. Cause back in the day, and Mike can agree with that. Mike, we had all the
Lot remake didn't hit like the original.
Yeah, it didn't. Nah, you're right. It didn't.
X-Men 97.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Cause like I said, and Money Mike can agree with me. Back then, we had the old original cartoon lineup, especially on Saturdays. Saturdays, you had what we had: X-Men, Ninja Turtles, Darkwing Duck, Garfield, Gargoyles, Heathcliff. I think that was on Saturdays, and I think on the weekdays, during school times in the morning, we had Tailspin, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Roger Ramjet, George of the Jungle.
Saturday mornings.
Oh man, boss! Every Saturday morning, I would beg my mama to go to McDonald's. I would always have my same little meal thing set up. I would have my pancakes and sausages. I would have everything set up for my cartoon lineup. I was getting ready for Ninja Turtles. I was getting ready for X-Men. I used to be all in it. And then y'all already know the cartoon lineups at night. Y'all already know what time that was. Because you had what Cartoon Networks, you had Cow and Chicken, Dexter's Laboratory. It was good.
Excellent. Not sure about the other seasons that's coming.
Yeah, see, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of skeptic when they first remade it. I was like, man, I didn't know it was going to be good as the original.
Nick at Night.
Oh, yeah, Nick at Night. Like I said, Cartoon Network, you had... what it was, Cow and Chicken, Johnny Bravo, Ed, and Eddie, Powerpuff Girls. I feel like I'm missing something. And that was on Cartoon Network. And I know for Nickelodeon, you had Doug, Looney Tunes, Hey Arnold. It was a few of them. And then after school, you had Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, again Freakazoid. Then you had those game shows. You had Double Dare, Legends of the Hidden. It was like Legends of Hidden Temple, I think, with that little thing with the whatchamacallit would talk. God dang, I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing something. Wild and Crazy Kids, I know was one. Oh man, then you had Hey Dude. I remember that. You had Hey Dude, David and the Gnomes, Fraggle Rock. I'm trying to remember all Eureka's Castle. And then the PBS channel, you had Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Thomas the Train, Reading Rainbow, Carmen Sandiego. God damn, what else I'm missing? Muppet Babies, of course. And then California Race was popping, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Welcome. And Tammy. Don't y'all know, even from I showed everybody this all the time. Let me bring it up. Don't y'all know I still have it? I got it right here in my drawer. I still have the 1992.
18 people. Y'all hit the like.
Man, Tammy, thank y'all so much, man. Smash that like button. Tammy, I still got the 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. Still from since I was a kid. I still have this. I still have the old 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. I still hold on to this day. I still hold on to that bad boy.
Welcome, Cell says. Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, I still, it's some 1992.
I'm so jealous.
I still got that bad boy. Oh, I used to be a man, especially like I said, back in the day, I was an X-Men fanatic. That's when everybody was going to the comic book stores and everything.
Nice.
Yeah, because you remember back in the day, everybody used to go to the arcades. Versus, now these days, they release everything digitally. But you remember back in the day, we had to get out and go get stuff. We had to go to the music store to go get CDs. What it was, Circuit City, Best Buy, and all these other stuff.
Storm is my favorite.
Mine was Gambit because he's from Louisiana, because he had that Louisiana Cajun accent. So Gambit was mine. Gambit was mine.
Gold mine.
Yep, that was mine. That was mine. Yup, because y'all remember back in the day, man, again, before everything became digital, everybody used to go to the stores. Because I remember when the Carter 3 came out, boy, I was so excited to go to Circuit City, cop that one, and then, man, I miss those days, man. I wish we could bring all of that back, man, where it was fun to go outside. Now these days, when you got kids stay inside. UFPT, I forgot who brought that up. I think it was NS or somebody that asked about that.
Not half bar.
Yeah, because now these days, you got to force the kids to go outside. Because all they do now is stay stuck on their dang tablets. You remember back in the day, man, we cried to go outside.
Waiting outside of GameStop.
Oh yeah, GameStop used to be popping too, man. That's because I remember, boy, we used to hit up GameStop hard when the
waiting in line for the release.
oh man, and then I think when we started to hit GameStop hard, that's when Nintendo 64 was popping. Cause that's when we had GoldenEye. GoldenEye was one of my top games. Then I had Killer Instinct Gold, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Sub-Zero Mythology. Because I used to play a lot of the fight games, and then that's when they came out with the Mortal Kombat 4, which became 3D, and all of that. Because I was a Mortal Kombat fanatic. Because I had every console you could think of. And then whoever had a Nintendo, y'all knew the Nintendo ritual. If it didn't work, what did you have to do? You had to take the cartridge out. You had to blow into it, get a Q-tip with alcohol, rub inside that bad boy, put it on the edge of the console, slam it in, press the button, hoping to come back on. Like everybody knew the Nintendo ritual. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew the ritual. And then, like I said, then that's when Super Nintendo came out, and Sega Genesis and all that. Y'all remember that routine? Because we had the little square controllers with only 2 buttons. You had select and start. So everybody remember the old little Nintendo. What we used to play on Nintendo? Regular Mario, of course.
You know it's step by step.
Oh man, because I remember those days, man. Because like when Nintendo itself was just popping, we used to go crazy over Mike Tyson Punch Out, Paperboy. We used to play crap out of Paperboy. Man, it was a Bible game. My cousin that got me on too. It was a Bible game on Nintendo. You had to help they had different sceneries. You had one. You had to collect all the animals for the ark, and then there was another one. I can't remember all the scenes to it. The Bible game, I ain't gonna lie, used to be popping. Then you had arch rivals when you can punch it. When you can punch the players on court, you can slip in ice. What was another one? Techno Bowl, yeah, Techno Bowl. Double Dragon, Contra. Man, with some other ones that used to come out on Nintendo, but then that's when Super Nintendo came out. Then that started popping. Then you had Mario Kart. Everybody used to be a fan of that.
Bible game used.
Man, boss. Man, I used to try. Man, I was trying to collect all the animals. I can't remember all the scenes. Because I know it was an Adam and Eve scene. Because you had to dodge all the snakes. But yeah, that Bible game used to be, man, they used to be popping. But then everybody, you already know Mike Tyson Punch Out. That was the game there. I stayed on that one. And then once Super Nintendo came out, that's when I got hooked to, that's when the Ninja Turtles was popping. That's when you had Turtles in Time. You had that one. So, what was all the games I had on that one? I know. Matthew, what's up, boss? What's up? Let me see. I'm trying to think of all the games I had because now I'm gonna tell you why I had 2 different consoles.
Matthew says, how we looking?
Right now we just sitting on our hands, boss. Yes, I mean you missed the big move at the beginning. So right now it's in a cool off stage before the FOMC meeting comes out. FOMC meeting is gonna be at statement is gonna be at 2:00. Jerome Powell's gonna be speaking at 2:30. So we do have the FOMC meeting, which is why it's cooling off right now. So we're just seeing what type of volatility is gonna be kicking in at 2:00. But yeah, what else did I have? What game? Oh no! Now the reason why I had 2 separate consoles because when Mortal Kombat came out, I got Sega Genesis because you had the blood code on it. So that's why I got that one. Now, the only reason why I had Super Nintendo was because the graphics was better on Super Nintendo. It's like you had the blood code on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis for Mortal Kombat, but the graphics was horrible. But then you had the graphics on Super Nintendo, but it just didn't have the blood at the time. Remember, it was the sweat because that's when it was. I guess that's when it was. That's when the ratings started, the game ratings due to Mortal Kombat. So they was going through those type of issues. But yeah, I had them for all different purposes. Then that's when PlayStation. No, what did PlayStation came out first? Yeah, I think it was PlayStation that came out after that. PlayStation, 3DO, and Sega Saturn, and all this other stuff started to come out. They're just coming out with game consoles after game consoles after game consoles. We was all trying to keep up with every single one that was coming out. So, I mean, all the way up to PlayStation. PlayStation 5.
Matthew says, today fed.
Yeah, today fed, boss. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Jerome Powell 2:30, boss. That's why right now it's cooling off. We're in a cool off session right now. So I'm still watching both. I still got my eyes peeled on CRWV. I'm still watching this bad boy. That's still on my radar. Y'all think I'm going to stop watching that? No, I'm not. AMD, guys, still watch. Right now, we still got like a little downtrend set up on AMD. In order for us to avoid that that downtrend continuation, which it does look like it's setting up to do, we need to break back above that 128 level. So other than that, as long as we stand underneath 128, that downtrend is going to possibly commence. So you'll have this set up as of now. So based off of what we have right in front of us, that's why we need to break above 128. We need to get that 128 break from these highs here. Oops, my bad, guys. I'm going to go over a little bit. I do apologize. Right here, see high here, lower high here. So creating somewhat of a little downtrend setup. That's why we need to get that break back above 128, for the long side in order for, to get that reverse back up to 130. Other than that, you're just going to get that continuation sell-off. SPY, you already know what the top is as of now. It's going to be around 601.50. So what we don't want to set up is kind of like we did yesterday, another higher low build and create a downtrend back down. So that's what we don't want to create another downtrend setup to what we already had Monday and Tuesday. So keep that on watch. So right now we are still fighting around that 599.73, but if we lose that, you will have room to fall right back down towards that 598.50. Keep that on watch. So we're gonna definitely see where we go from here. Tesla, what's Tesla at? Still on the 325? Yep. So right now still on the 325. Still on the 325 level. Keep that on watch. So right now a lot of them starting to sell off. It's starting to cool off a lot. But we'll see what type of volatility we're going to have around 2 o'clock. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see what type of volatility we're going to step in at 2. From 2 to 2:30ish.
Matthew says, 602.50 still thought.
The range that we were in based off of, well, let me show you the entire setup on how we kind of figured out yesterday was going to fall. It was me and NS how we figured it out yesterday. As we were like up here, because we didn't know, you remember, we was trying to figure out where we were going. We didn't know if it was going to U-shape our way back on up or come on down. So how I figured it out quick was I took the day before yesterday's highs and lined it up right to yesterday's high and figured out that we had a lower high build. I said, guys, look like we're on a downtrend. So I said, if we don't get back above that, 601.50, we could find our way right back on down. And sure enough, right underneath that 601.50 from Monday's downtrend continued into Tuesday, which we got that sell up all the way down towards 595.50. So if we look at it from this entire channel standpoint, between the bottoms of 595.50 and the 601.50, we have that mid area of 598.50. So we are still in this range, overall range. So we went as low as 595.50. That's the bottom of that channel. All the way back up toward around that area of 601.50, which is the top of that channel, with the mid area pivot point right around 598.50. So we are still in this range. It just all depends on what's going to take place at 2 o'clock. So question is, if it's bad, could we fall out? Could we find our way back down into this range and back down into this downtrend setup and continue on down back towards 595.50 and sell off? If it's good, could we stay above the areas of 598.50 back up towards 602 and so forth? We'll start to reverse the play back up. So that's the $1 million question. We don't know what's going to take place at 2 o'clock. It can go either which way. So that's the thing. I mean, as of now, it's still somewhat considered bullish because you go on top of the pivot point in between 598.50 and 601.50. So you're still in this upper range. And you can see the impact when you are in that range. You can see how the buyers, again, held what price point? 598.50 up to what price point? 601.50, then back on down. So you got to keep in mind, right across the board, we are back in that range. Still have that floor of 598.50 still. So we still have yet to test it. We broke above it, but we still have yet to come back down to test it to see if that level is going to hold. So just definitely keep that on watch, because in other words, you do have room to still trend your way back down this way. If, again, those sellers come in aggressive. Because you are getting that fade from these tops back down to these bottoms, kind of like we got here yesterday. 601.50, all the way back down to 598.50, down to 595.50, then wind up getting right back on top of that pivot point here. So we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. But right now, it's definitely weak. Definitely got some weakness on. So we definitely want to see those bears bull step up. We definitely want to see that re-break of 601.50 back up towards the 602 ranges. But right now, all we doing is hitting resistance at this time and coming right back on down. So we know where the sellers are sitting at, 601.50, right here. So it looks like a little double top right across the board, getting that little pullback down. So just keep that on watch. So as far as the 595, we only tested it one time. Up here we tested it twice. Here we tested it once. So we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. So I'm trying to figure out which trend line I want to keep. I'll just keep the uptrend until we fall back into the downtrend. So I'm gonna just darken this out so we can focus just on the uptrend because I don't want to have too many lines and confuse people. So I'm gonna just take this off. All right, I'm gonna do away with the downtrend. We're gonna just still focus on this uptrend until we crack it. So that's what we're gonna do from this point, as of now. So we're gonna just focus on this uptrend until we crack underneath 598.50, which is gonna require us to crack that trend line, going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So until then, we'll just focus on the uptrend. We'll try to stay positive with it. We'll see if those buyers can hold it. So we'll stay positive. We'll stay positive until we crack 598.50. So we'll see where we go from here. What is 2 o'clock gonna bring? What type of volume we're gonna have? We'll see. We'll see where we go from here. Tesla, we already know 325. Again, puts, if you want to go for the put side, stay underneath 325 for that possible sell-off back down towards 320. Calls, get back above 325 for that possible rotation back up towards 327.50 up to 330. So watch that pivot point. So right now, you're around that pivot point on Tesla at this moment. IWM, still underneath 211 still. Still underneath 211, so we still getting hammered underneath that price point. We still have yet to fall all the way back down towards that 210. So we still holding a little range on that one. Still kind of going sideways between 211 to 210.50. Kind of like in a little 50 cent range. So nothing too much going on in that one either. But if you do lose 210 on the downside, you do have room to fall right back down to that 210 level. 210.50 down to 210. My play still ain't doing nothing yet. Still just fading. Still fading on down right back into the about around the 170s. So it's just still fading. So that's why I say sometimes, guys, you just gotta just sit and understand these plays. Like, okay, for example, starting off, it was for the calls opportunity, right? Because you gotta think about it. Okay, look across the board. Okay, let me ask you guys this: who did trade SPY? Let me ask you guys this: at the start of the area, or the start of the play, what was your main floor? I'm gonna have you take a look at it. What was your main floor on SPY before the breakout or before the push back up? What was your main floor? Look at these levels. What was your main floor? What was your main floor and why? What was your main floor and why? I'm talking about before the breakout. Before we started to reverse back on up, what was your main floor and why? I'll wait. Because I want to see. Because, again, I just want to make sure you guys are on the right. And, man, I just got another sub. Man, why am I thinking they popping up?
Jill says, December 19, 2024, we were at 600 and we have FOMC meeting and we went from 600 to 582. Matthew says, I don't know, I'm bad trader. No, you're not. No, you dumb man. We're not going to speak that into boss. You're a great trader. Don't do that. All right, look right here. Okay. Think about it. Okay. The way that the charts works on these, if you don't have TOS, this gray area here, see right here, see how you got this dotted line, this vertical dotted line, it separates after hours into pre-market. Your black box is intraday. So this is yesterday's intraday, after hours, pre-market, and right now where we at, intraday. So what levels held during pre-market into intraday? 597.50, 597.50, which created a what? Double bottom. So that level held twice, which gave you a reverse back up, retest that 598.50 up to what? Close to that 601.50, then back on down. Meaning that as long as that buyers held 597.50, that was a strong demand zone. Because you can see as we came back down in pre-market, we had a nice bounce up towards 599. Then we came back down to 597.50 once again for the second time, causing those buyers to step in, trapping those shorts, and caught that squeeze right back on up. But right here you can see we double bottom where? 597.50, 597.50. And I don't know if it's on this right here. And go back a little bit. Where did we hold back again? That was last week. That was
Yeah, last Friday going into this Monday. What did we hold? 597.50. Look what the buyers did. Buyers held 597.50, ran on up to what? $600. All right, let's go back a little bit this way. Came back down. What levels did we reclaim? 597.50, ran all the way on up to what? 601. Bounce right here. 597.50, ran on to what? $600. Had a little bounce in pre-market. 597.50, ran on up to what? 599. But you see how powerful that 599 level?
My teacher.
Yeah, so if you go back, and even right here, okay, look, what did we come down to? Once again, same exact spot. Double bottom, 597.50. 597.50. Got right back on top of what? 598.50. Then you got that nice powerful move up to what? 603. But you see on how powerful, you see, but psychologically, every time we get around 597, those buyers step in psychologically every single time. So that's why today, if you notice, they played off that same exact price point. So we go back this way. What price point did they bounce at? 597.50. 597.50 and got that squeeze and push up to what price point? 601. But you see how powerful that 597.50 is? And even if that, we can use another chart as well. And I'll show you that as well, Meth. Hold on, boss. Let me go to it. Hold up. It should be on my 180 chart as well. So let me go to here. And I think I should have my 597.50 on that one too. I think so. I think I should have it. Where you at? Yep, 597.50 yellow line. Okay, look. Even on the 180 chart. So we go back to 180. Where did you get rejected at? Before we got the break. What was the main resistance level? Go back. What price point do you see? 597.50, right? So all we did was turn support, resistance into what? Support, right? Because we're no longer underneath that price point. When we were underneath it, it belonged to the bears. It belongs to the sellers because that was a hard level to break at the time. Then we wind up creating a U shape, finally getting back above 597.50, which buyers now then utilize that price point for the upside, which we got that push up to 605. Then we came back underneath 597.50 down to 592.50. Then got that push right back on top of what? Look right across the board. Right across the board. 597.50, 597.50, 597.50, 597.50. Now you see psychologically that though every single time we touch that 597.50 level, buy step in. Every single time we step around that price point because it's no longer resistance but now support. So every time that, ever since we broke above, now I'll bring it up a little bit too to show y'all. Oops, I hate when I do that. My fault. I was trying to get as close to it as I can because I know it's a lot of lines and I do apologize. Let me go to it as close as I can. Close as I can. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Come on. Right here. All right, look. So right across the board. Well, all we did was turn resistance. Now going this way into what? Support. 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 We got that one little crack. One little crack. But we did a red to green. Right back on top of what? 597.50. 597.50 held. 597.50 bounce. Pull back. Crack. Got right back on top of what? 597.50. 597.50. Pushed your way right back up. And plus you got that trend line bounce. But we recovered what? 597.50. Every time we touch around that area, we always find our way right back on top of it because psychologically those buyers see a buying opportunity right back on top of what? 597.50. Look right here. Again, once we dip back below, we did a what? Red to green move where buyers stepped in right where? 597.50. Don't look at the wick. Look at the body of the candle. Right back on top of what? That price point where we opened up at around 597.50 and then pushed our way all the way up towards 602. So you see where it started at though, right? We came down to what price point Friday going into Monday? 597.50. Over the weekend, held what price point? 597.50. Monday, opened up around what? 597.50. Pushed our way up to what? 602. So if you notice, where did we come this way? 597.50 and then push right back up. So, but you see psychologically how important that price point is to those buyers? 597.50, 597.50 every single time. Again, pre-market, where did we bounce? 597.50. Then you had a little pullback here, but we got back on top of what? 597.50. Then we pulled back in intraday, bounced off of what? 597.50. See that? Psychologically, over and over and over and over and over again. It was just a rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. 597.50 over and over and over. That's all it was a rinse and repeat. But yeah, but that's why. But once you start to understand these price points and psychologically how these buyers react to it and even how the sellers react to their price points, play off of those areas. Play off of those areas. Because all we did was do what? How did we figure out that we was going to get rejected around this level? All we did was take yesterday's movement. Where did we get rejected at? 601.50. 601.50. 601.50. Now all we did was take yesterday's resistance, drag it over to today's area because we have yet to break above it. So what area is resistance, will remain resistance until we break above those price points. So all we did was take this price point, drag it over to today's price point, and where did we go up to? Because psychologically, as I told you, what was these sellers sitting at? Around 601.50, 601, 601.50, and then what happened? You reversed. All you do is just take the same plays. That's it. Because what did we do? All we did is take support and then turn it into resistance. Like look right here. Meth. What did we get rejected at before? 601.50. Back on down. What did we get rejected at right here? 601.50. Right back on down. Where did we get rejected at right here? 601.50. Right back on down. Where did we get rejected at right here? 601.50. Right. But you notice psychologically, every time we get around these levels, these sellers will come in. Psychologically, because they understand these certain key areas where they can benefit from. Now, it's only when you're on top of that 601.50, now buyers can benefit. So if you notice, when we came down to what price point, 601.50, now being on top of it, what did the buyers now do? They now turn resistance now into support as we bounce back on up. But then we got that pullback underneath what price point? 601.50, right across the board, because we couldn't hold it. But all you do, guys, is think about these plays psychologically and play out those price points. That's it. Play out those price points psychologically. That's how you will win every single time. Okay, think about it. Every single time you came down here, call, even these levels here, call, up here, put, and that's all it is. Understand these plays, these price points that can repeat themselves over and over and over and over, and that's it. Instead of getting caught up in all the in the small numbers behind it or in between it, focus on the main area where your buyers come in the most and where your sellers come in the most. Yeah, I mean, we had all these little choppy areas, but what are the main areas that what sellers notice? 601.50. What is the main area that sellers notice? 601.50. What is the main area that sellers notice? 601.50. Think about it. It's just psychological plays over and over and over. That's it. Psychological plays. Because I know a lot of people are like, what's next? What's next? Man, once you start to set up your range and understand the areas that needs to break and needs to crack, play the range until we no longer need the range. In other words, play 601.50 down to 695.50 until it's no longer needed. In other words, play this level until we crack, play this level until we break. Because now, if we do get a breakout above 601.50, what's going to happen? Resistance is now going to turn into possible support. Now what we'll do is we'll take the channel and move it up, because now we're above this price point. It's no longer a ceiling, but now a floor, kind of like we did here, which we couldn't hold, but we did hold it at one point, which we ran up to around 604.50. Then came right back down, tried to go for a little bounce where 601.50, but then we wound up cracking it. So if we can get a breakout, we can then once again utilize 601.50 for support to start moving our way back this way, put us back in this range of 601.50 to 604 level. So it's just understanding the rotations, understand the movements. Just understand. I mean, despite of all the choppiness, just understand the rotations, understand the movement. Right here. What was this? Day before yesterday? Oh, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. So yesterday, understand that. Look, 598 held. 598 held with room to run up to what? 601.50, right back on down. Now what happened to 598.50? Went from support to now resistance. You ran up to 598.50 underneath, which drugged you all the way down to 595.50. Why? Because you were underneath that price point at one point. Now you wind up getting back on top of that price point, 598.50. But now you see how to understand these movements, how to understand, like, just take these certain price points into considerations without being, confused about looking at this price point, that price point, this price point, that price point. Look at just the overall setup, the overall areas where sellers came in the most. Look at the overall areas where buyers came in the most. That's it. It's not about looking at all this choppiness, chop. Look at the bottoms. Look at where your demand zone is at. Look at the top. Look at what your supply zone is at. Now you get it. Once you start to see the overall setup, you'll get a better understanding of it instead of getting caught and confused at all these certain levels. Understand what levels may hold. Understand, on the downside, so as far as support. Understand what levels may hold on the upside where you'll get rejected and come right back on down. Because again, how did I know to alert you guys right here? Based off the past. 591.50. 591.50. Rejection over and over again, because we have yet to break that price point. So as we bounced on up, what did I tell you guys to do? What did I say? be on lookout and be mindful as we're going on up. Because what did I say on how it was setting up? I said I was kind of hesitant on this setup. I said, guys, be be careful on that setup, because you remember I told you it wasn't an uptrend towards 601.50. It was kind of like a straight up move towards it. Kind of like it was purposely pushing it up. So if you think about it, normally when you see a straight up spike like this, it's going to a specific price point for a reason. So normally when you see a move like that, you'll normally start to reverse in due time. So when you see a straight up green move like this, in due time, as you approach a certain strong resistance level, you'll start to reverse right back down and do the opposite. You'll go green to red, vice versa. That's just like if we go on a drop. 9 times out of 10, you're going to reverse red to green. So it's purposely going towards a certain price point. And also, if you ever have trouble understanding, how to get it on a put on this side, if you have a hard time trying to flip the chart upside down in your head, flip the chart upside down actually. Take SPY, if you're trading SPY, and flip the chart upside down and put the same exact price point. So where did we get rejected at? 601.50, right? So again, if you want to go in for a put, but you can't, you have a hard time trying to see it upside down in your head visually. So do this, flip your chart, look at it from a put standpoint. Let's see the same exact level holds. Now let's look at the chart upside down. So now let's look at it from a put standpoint, right? Okay, what level did we bounce at? Let's put the line. Let's put 601.50 from a put standpoint. So did that floor held as that ceiling held on the calls? Let's see. All right, 601.50, 601.50 down here. There you go. See, all I did was flip the chart upside down. So whatever areas that was topping out on your calls, you was pretty much bottoming on your puts. So you see that? See the difference in reverse? So whatever your longs resistance level was at, the area that you can't break, is a possible floor on your put side, on the short side. So you see that? 601.50, 601.50. Pull back, bounce. See that? Pull back, bounce. Same price point, 601.50. So if you ever have trouble trying to visualize it in your head upside down, take an actual chart, put a minus sign on whatever stock you're looking at, and just play the same exact price point and play the same exact rotation. So if you notice, you rotated from the tops all the way down to the bottoms, which created your bottoms to rotate to the tops, because you're doing the opposite, because you're on a put contract versus a call contract. So if your calls are falling, your puts are going up. Same thing here. If your calls are falling, your puts are going up. So if you notice that, that's all you do. Understand the same price points and play them. Play the rotation. That's the easy way to do it. So once you start to get that skill of just flipping it upside down in your head, because even if it's spiking up and you have this chart and you haven't flipped the chart upside down, but you want to go for a put, in your mind you're like, okay, if I was to look at this chart upside down on the put side, I know this level should be my floor on my puts. So every time we hit around this level, I know that we're hitting it on the put side, which is holding as support. So that means that if we're going to bounce on the puts, you're pulling back down on your calls. And all you're doing is playing the floor level upside down in your head. Puts, opportunity. Put, opportunity, because that floor level on the puts have actually held. So that means in reverse, that level on the put side is a level that you can't break. So that means that 595.50 should be a ceiling. So that means that should be an area that puts cannot break out at this time. Because why? Your calls or your loans are holding this key level. So that's it. I mean, that's how you do it. Just understand those prices and then just have those have a trade plan set in mind. And then again, why was we so comfortable around this area? Because this area has held more than once. We have held around this level more than once. Look at the charts pattern. Look at the chart patterns. Once, twice, 3, 4. See that? It held more than once. 595.50. Once, twice. See that? It always showed an area that held more than one time. So it wasn't a first test. This thing that held multiple times where it just kept getting rejected over and over and over and over and over. And that's when that psychological play comes into play. Because if those sellers or those shorts see that same exact area getting hammered over and over and over, what price point you think they're going to move into? What you think they're going to be comfortable as far as putting their orders in? 601.50. Why? Because they see that level held over and over and over and over. So yeah, once you start to understand these price levels, you start to understand it better and better. You start to understand it. So right now we're in the range as of now, because the bottoms we have yet to crack the bottoms of 595 because we have hit this level, still held. Buyers are still holding this. This is still a demand zone, and we know that this level is still holding, which is still holding up as resistance. That's a supply zone. So we know we have yet to break above this level. And why? Because think about it. Look across the board this way. Do you see any candles successfully breaking up? Any candles above that red line? No. Look at all the clear and empty space from intraday, after hours, pre-market, intraday, after hours, pre-market. No candles have successfully still yet crossed that red line, meaning that that is a borderline that separates you from the bulls and the bears. So right now, being underneath that 601.50, you're in a bearish territory. You're underneath it because you have yet to crack above, or yet to take away that price point from the buyers, from the sellers. So right now, bears still on this level until we get that breakout. Now, once we get that successful break above 601.50, that no longer belongs to the bears, because now those buyers are going to utilize that for now support. So instead of having bull traps, now they'll have bear traps. So right here, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, because the bears still have it. Bull trap, bears still have it. Now once we break above it and start to hold this key level, now it's going to become a bear trap when we do pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Almost giving you somewhat, I know it's ugly to see, almost giving you somewhat of a head and shoulder, inverted head and shoulders pattern in a sense. So if y'all think about it, that's what it almost gives us. You know, from here, which I know, like I said, I know it's ugly, to here. It's almost like an inverted head and shoulders pattern in a sense. So if we do this and put everything together, that almost would give you a shoulder right around that price point, 598.50. You have a head down here, right? Back on up towards what price point? 601.50, because that was the area you got rejected at. Got a shoulder and a head back on down, and which 9 times out of 10, as long as those buyers can stay above 598.50, that'll create a second shoulder for the possible move. And also, that'll create an uptrend, higher low build, staying within that trend line for the possible squeeze. Because you got the big U-shaped pattern, and you already know how ascending triangle patterns work. The back portion of that ascending triangle pattern is always the biggest drop, because the back part, because you have so much space to fall. For example, on your normal uptrends or your ascending triangle patterns, you normally would get this. You'll have your tops, right? You have your tops, and then you'll have that trend line, right? Now, notice the back portion is always the biggest. That's where you have your biggest drop at. You'll have your biggest drop, and then you'll wind up falling your way back up to the upside. Then you catch a secondary drop, which is a little bit less dramatic than the back one, right here, right? And then you start to create a third drop, which is now, you see, but you notice the drops become less dramatic after you start to tighten up. So the back area is always the biggest, because you have so much room and so much space to fall between the resistant area and that trend line, right? But as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, and no pullback occur, then your drops become less dramatic. Because why? You're building a higher low now, because the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter because of the wedge. So after these drops start to occur and they start to tighten up, now you're starting to set yourself up for a possible squeeze towards the upside, right? Because you're finally tightening up. You're finally getting enough buyers to get into a low area. Because think about it. When you drop this low, look how much room and how much areas you still got to fight with. Because you got buyers at this level here. You have buyers set at this level here. But you still got to go past all of these areas that's now considered resistance, because you've lost these floors. Base versus these levels, now it's creating a higher low. Now you have buyers stepping up to this level, right? Because now you're holding a higher low. Now you got a next set of buyers buying up this level in a smaller area. Now you don't have to do too much to go for a push, because here you have to have a lot of buyers in order to even get back up towards the upside. You have so many buyers to even back up towards these areas. But as we get into a second batch, is a less area to deal with as you go back into resistance, right? Versus this one. As you tighten up, look at this. A less area to deal with back up to resistance, which can cause more buyers to step in, but at possible squeeze on up. So, oops, my bad, let me do that. So, if you notice, we're slowly creating, even though we have a arc, but if you think about it, look where the biggest portion is based off of this ascending triangle pattern. Look at this, the biggest U-shaped pattern, right? The back portion, right? Because you have so much room to fall from those tops all the way down to the bottom of that trend line, right? Because you have way more space back here. Now, as you start to tighten up, your drops should be coming less dramatic. So you had enough room to fall back this way because of where your trend line is at. And look right here. Bam. That's where your deepest drop happened at. After that, that drop should start to tighten up a little bit, creating a higher low bill, right? So as you're going right back up to this resistance, but you notice the drop is becoming less dramatic versus back here, because you're starting to tighten up a little bit. As long as that trend line holds, you tighten it up, because the closer and closer you get towards that resistance area, more buyers step in. We don't need a lot for that push. We don't need a lot for the push. But being all the way down here, you need a lot of buyers to even get your way back all the way back up here, right? You need a lot more buyers to step up. But as you're starting to tighten up, you got buyers now stepping up here versus here. You got buyers now stepping up at this price point, which is not too much to go up towards that 601.50 level. Now you might have more buyers stepping up a little bit higher, going up towards that 601 level. So that's how you have to look at it. The back portion of those ascending triangle patterns is always the biggest drop. It's always the biggest level because you have so much space to fall. But as you tighten on up, again, your drops become less dramatic and you're building up a higher low. So just keep that in mind. So got that little lesson out the way. Hope y'all liked it. But yeah. So again, I had to learn from all of that. I had to learn from all my mistakes, not understanding that. But that's why I try to pass on what I know now to you guys. So I hope that helped. When you're looking at ascending triangle patterns, even descending triangle patterns, and so forth. So I hope they helped you guys out. I hope they help. Okay. Ooh, I got an idea. Let's take this setup, and we're gonna do it in our minds. Let's flip that upside down from a put standpoint. Let's just say we were looking at it from a put standpoint. So that means that you'll spike all the way up, right? You'll be spiking all the way up. Because this is your floor. This is on your puts. We're looking at it upside down. And we're looking at it from a descending triangle pattern situation. So that means you'll be hitting these highs, right? But then your pops, not the drops, your pops start to become less active. Because you'll hit this high. Next, you hit a lower high. Next, you hit another lower high. But then it's starting to tighten up. Because you got to remember, we're looking at it upside down from a put standpoint. And then you start to get a descending wedge, right? Down. When you start to drop. You get it? So that's another way to do it. So it works in both ways, from a ascending standpoint and from a descending standpoint. But from an ascending standpoint, it normally always U-shaped patterns occurs. U-shaped pattern occurs. We get this big U-shaped pattern, but the biggest U-shaped pattern is always to the back because again you have more room to fall. That's always the biggest U-shape. There's always that back portion of that ascending triangle pattern. But once you get that big U-shape out the way, then that second one comes in, becomes again less of a dramatic drop. Because you're building up higher lows and so forth. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep that in mind. Now, and the reason why I'm saying this is because once you know that this part is out of the way, so okay, you already know where this floor is at and how you can play that floor if we was to ever come back down to this price point. Now we know from that level or that floor what's going to be the next floor. Then you can play off of that floor because you're still within this ascending triangle pattern. And we know once we go here, next key level is going to be here. Especially once you get that breakout and that pullback that we know psychologically we're going to have buyers sitting around this level here. So yeah, I mean, it's just easy. I mean, once you start to take your time, man, I just realized somebody was at my door. I didn't even know. Oops. Somebody came? Somebody was here? Let me see. My thing. I ain't see nobody outside. Must have been a win. I guess somebody, I don't know. But while we having this little lesson, I'm just trying to show you how to like understand patterns ahead of time. Because there's different ways you can look at it and different ways you can take it. Because if again, not just taking this area, but now adding this area onto it, now we can see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders, right? So instead of seeing an ascending triangle pattern, not only can we see an ascending triangle pattern, we can also see another pattern. We also can see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern, right? Because we got a possible shoulder here because buyers have held 598.50. Got a little dip back down, but we got back above 598.50. Psychologically, buyers can still hold that level. So if buyers can hold that level, that would create a what? Right shoulder. So we already have this level here, right? Off of that shoulder, off of this setup. Then we have this level here. If buyers can hold 598.50, create a U shape, that's going to create a what? Right shoulder. So that's going to create a U-shaped pattern back on up this way where we can actually start to create a uptrend versus a downtrend.
Jingle the car says CRWB at 170.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm still watching. Trust me. I'm still watching. I still got my eyes on it. Trust. I've been watching CRWB for the longest. Oh, trust me. I'm watching it. Oh, I'm watching. I'm watching. Yep. I mean, you just been trending on down ever since we fell back underneath that 175 down to 170. So little $5 fade, $5 fade so far. So far $5 fade. So let's see what's gonna happen at 170. So far we faded. So let's see what happens at this level now. 170. Now we're at that mid area of CRWV. So right now we're at that mid area between 165, 175. We're in the mid area right now, 170. So question is, will buyers hold, or will we get that continuation fall all the way back down to 165? Well, around 165. You know, basically back around these lows. So I just want to see, because to me, I still think that bad boy I still think it has potential. I still think CRWV. I still believe in it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still believe in this play. Now for the put side, it just would have been a small. I mean, you still would have banked on it. You just would have been. It just would have been slow climbing. I'm gonna show you. That was 170, right? Based off of those contracts, this was a 170 contract. You would have had to get in around 360ish, 360 pullback. I mean, right here, you just would have had to hold it as you went up to $4. As you went up to $5. I mean, it was just like a slow. It was a slow climber. Slow climber. You just would have had to hold it. But I mean, as long as you was in the right direction on the downtrend, I mean, it wasn't nothing to worry about. As long as that downtrend commenced, I mean, if you was on a put, you was good. I mean, I saw all you did was fade. You went from buyers to sellers. I mean, you was still looking good on it. It was just a slow over hill mover. Slow as hell. Was it slow? You would have went crazy watching that. Let me see. Let me look at this one on the put side. I was gonna try to go with a cheaper price. That one only moved. That ain't even move a lot. That one only moved. Good Lord, son. Let me see. I'm about to put him on blast. Yeah, son. Yeah, you know you're on my live, right?
Can I have like the low votes after?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hit you up after I finish, man.
Like,
All right, man. Love you.
what was you doing yesterday?
I was knocked out. Oh, I was knocked out sleeping. I meant to call you back. I was gone. I was knocked out. But yeah, as soon as I get on my live, I'm gonna call you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, man. Love you.
Me too.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
It's good to have a relationship with all your kids, man. I love them all, man. I love them all. Love being a dad, man. Now I got a baby girl on the way too, so that's gonna be fun. I already know she's gonna blow through my pockets. I already know that's coming. So let me see, guys. Let's keep it on watch. I already know she's gonna blow through my pockets, and I'm gonna fall for it every single time because it's my baby girl, man. Like, what can I do? All right, let me switch this contract. I'm gonna keep. Did I keep the other one I had? 200? No, I have 190. All right, cool. So I just changed out my contract real quick on one. Just want to see something. All right, so I want to see what these possible lows is. What is this? 160? 60. So where we at? So right now we still looking a little bearish. Still looking a little bearish on it. So I have yet to jump in yet. So I'm just watching these setups. The other one didn't move a lot though. What? Oh, it went up $30. So it did move 30 because I'm just not seeing it. From what, 70 to $1, $30? I mean, it still wasn't bad. I mean, you still could have added $30 to it. I just want to see what's gonna happen there too. That's why I want to see what type of volatility is gonna happen on these plays from SPY and everything else to see what type of volatility is about to take place on these bad boys. What's gonna take place? Who's gonna take over? Buyers or sellers? That's the $1 million question. Where will we go from here? Where will we go from this setup that we have here? I mean, I know right now we downtrending. I know right now it's just a little downtrend. We still downtrending, coasting. So we're not selling off completely. I mean, completely. They're still trying to hold. It's just the volume just So right now, CRWV, I'm still watching this 170. Still watching 170. Yeah, we do crack. We do have room to fall right back down into these low areas here. Because if y'all notice, there's no candles yet below this price point. So that means that buyers are trying to hold. Oh, start. Why are we talking with my mouth? It does. It just reacts to it. Every time I talk, I swear. It's like it's listening to me. All right, guys. Anything else we need to check? Anything else we need to go over? What Tesla is at? Oh, so Tesla fell down $2 now? Well, about IWM. Still in that 50-cent range. Tesla. Look like we started to kind of pull. Yeah, started to get that little fade. Now you're underneath the VWAP, so that's what I'm saying. It might be on a little downtrend setup because now you're underneath all the indicators. You're underneath the 9, the 20, VWAP, 50. So it may possibly be setting up for a little downtrend setup, but we'll see. Like I said, I don't know what type of volatility they're gonna move in at 2 o'clock. Don't make me lie. We're gonna be prepared though. And I will be putting up the video for Jerome, Powell and them guys around 2:30. So we will be doing that. We will be doing that. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Still keeping everything on. Tammy, any trades, Queen? Do you trade? I've got to ask you that. I do apologize, Tammy. Any trades on your end? And thank you so much for joining me too. If you're still here, Queen, I meant to give you some love and a shout out. I appreciate you too for coming through. So right now we're fading right underneath the VWAP on CRWV. So right now that bad boy's still fading. SPY still fading. So they're all right now in these little fade-like modes. They're in these little fade-offs. Right now they're in both of these little fade-offs. Ooh, CRWV is getting a nice little. I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, especially the contracts. I don't mind it falling because the cheaper the better. I don't mind it falling. Like if it keep falling good, the cheaper them contracts gonna get. So, because the only time you're gonna have a problem is when them bad boys spike and those contracts get back expensive. That's the only time you're gonna have a problem. When they get back expensive, then it's like ugh. But right now, when you start to pull back like that, watch those contracts because they start to cheapen up. They start to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And that's a good thing. Because again, you want to buy as low as possible. You want to get in as low as possible on the contracts because you want to reduce your risk as much as possible. Let me see the lows on this contract. The lows was all the way down 24 cents on this one. I wonder going to fade all the way back down to them lows. If it does, I mean, hey. So that means that in order for us to see some more lows, that bad boy have to lose 170 back down into the 165 range. So let me see, because I'm trying to see on how, because right now you cracked the trend line for sure on CRWV for sure. Because it looked like that area may be 165. Because I mean that's where you had the U-shaped breakout at. I mean you went from resistance to support on that one. Well, I mean we have yet to really bounce off of that 165. I mean we came down to it, but we haven't really tested it. So question is, could we lose that 170 back down to see can we really test that 165 for that possible bounce back up? I mean it's a possibility. But we can get this nice little pullback underneath 170 down to 165 and see can we hold, can buyers utilize this level. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. Wouldn't be bad. I mean, we'll see. Because, I mean, it's just still slowly fading. Still slowly fading. So, I still got my eyes locked in on this bad boy. So, I'm still watching. So, I want to see if we're going to lose that 170. 170 keep fading. Because that'd be another $5 drop. So, if you want to get on the put side on CRWV, just make sure you stay underneath 170. Stay underneath 170. That's what you want to see. So, if you want to get in on the put, make sure you stay underneath 170. Stay underneath that price point for that possible fade back down. So just watch this level. You want to stay underneath it. Stay underneath 170 if you are considering going in on a put for CRWV. Because that would be a $5 pullback. You know, from 170 down to 165. So watch that key level. Make sure we hold. Because like right now I know it's 1 o'clock. Right now I know it's 1 o'clock. And again, I don't know what type of volatility is going to jump in at 2. Even on SPY, I don't know. Right now we're just still on this downtrend continuation. So you do have room. Again, if we still continue to fall back down on SPY, if you're in on the put on SPY, stay underneath that 599.73 with room to fall down to 599 to that 598.50 level where you will pull back down to these levels here. So keep that on watch. Make sure you stay underneath that price point. CRWV, make sure you stay underneath 170. Tesla, you're already underneath 325. Just make sure you stay underneath that because it could make a little arc. It could set up for a little arc because you do have a little downtrend setup going on. So just keep that on watch. For my puts, make sure you stay underneath 325. From that, because what you want to see from this setup, if you're in on the put, just make sure you start to arc right underneath 325 and start to curl your way right back down towards 322.50 down to 320 itself. So just keep that on watch. So just like I said, it's just a slow setup right now. Like I said, trust me, volume is gonna soon be kicking in soon. So just get ready for it. Because again, the minute the FOMC meeting kicks in, watch the volatility. Again, I can't tell you which way it's going. I can't tell you. I mean, the only thing I can mention, a breakdown right now is what we're saying at this moment is somewhat of a little downtrend setup. That's it. But I can't tell you what type of volatility will be moving in at 2 o'clock. I don't know. I just want to be as honest and real with you guys as possible. I want to be honest and real with you guys. So right now, watching that 170 on CRWV. So again, I like to be as honest with you as possible. So right now, we know that we are around the mid area. from 175 to 170, $5 down. We're around that 170 level. So again, shout out to my puts who went from 170 down to 175 to 170. Shout out to you guys on that. So the next opportunity for another possible put opportunity, if once we crack 170 down to 165, there'll be another $5 drop, thus giving you a $10 pullback. So, but watch 170 level. Watch that level. If you are going in for a put, stay underneath that. You want to crack 170, back down this way. Back down that way. Because you are underneath the VWAP. You're underneath it. Just keep that in mind. The main thing you want to stay underneath is 170 down to 165. Just be very careful. Because like I said, I don't know what's going to take place at 2 o'clock. I don't know what type of volatility is going to kick in. I don't know. The only thing I could talk about was everything that we set up before then. The only thing I get to go over is the setup that we see so far. So far, that's it. And we'll see what's going to happen at 2 o'clock. We're going to see. So, we're going to see what's going to take place. But just get ready for it. Just get ready and prepared. And then 2:30, we already know we got Jerome Powell speaking. So, just get ready. Like I said, don't force anything. If you don't see an opportunity or if you don't see a trade, don't force it. Don't force anything. If you want to wait till 2 o'clock, feel free to do so. Don't force anything. But I know a lot of y'all are answering y'all want to trade. I already know y'all want to trade. I know y'all do. I know y'all want to trade. I know y'all do. But like I said, wait till 2 o'clock, 2:30. Let's see what takes place. But let's see what's being said. What's going to be the results of the interest rates. Let's see. We don't know yet. We'll find out. We'll find out. So right now, look like it's just trying to hold.
Says, plus 120 today, so not bad. Could be better, but I will wait for that insanity.
No, it's not bad at all, boss. It's not bad at all. That's actually a great situation because, like I try to tell these other traders with small accounts, man, if you're making $100 a day, you're making $500 a week. Damn, they're making $1,000 every 2 weeks. So all you do is just focus on $100, $100. Just focus on a certain mentality. Because you don't want to try to, oh man, I want to be rich over, in one day. Don't do that. Be realistic. $50 to $100, especially starting off with a small account, because you got to realize that it adds up. Because if you think about it, if you're making $100 a day, you just turn a $100 account now to $600 because all you did was add $500 to it. So now you're dealing with a $600 account. Now you trading with a $600 situation. Then the next week rolls in. Let's just say, you make another additional $500. Add that to the $600. Now you're up $1,100. Now you went from having a $100 account, now having an $1,100 account. Now you're playing with a $1,000 account. But you see how simple that was? Don't make it complicated. Just wait for setups. Understand how to execute. Understand your price points. Make it simple as possible. That's it. Now today could be an actual good opportunity because again, we don't know what type of volatility gonna kick in. It could spike up. It could drop down. We don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see. Just hold on to your hats, man. We'll see, guys. We'll see. But just be patient. Just be patient. Like I said, that's why I do the best that I can as far as mentoring you guys on again. And this is something that we go over. I know we haven't went over this in a while. Let me move this over. Where is it at? Where's my lessons? You already know what I'm about to bring up. You already know. Oh, and in the elite. So this is what I went over before in the past. Breaking Bad method to start off with. So I created this. I came up with this and I made this up. So this is called Breaking Bad method. So it makes you ask yourself, what is holding me back from being a great trader? So you start to go into this. And yes, I designed all this. I told you I like to design stuff. That's just kind of like it's kind of like my cigarette. It just calms me. But yeah. So you have to ask yourself, what is stopping you from becoming a great trader, guys? Is it the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, and the main one that a lot of us deal with is not having enough patience. So once you start to kind of identify, what is the main points that holds you back, just work on it. Having the wrong mindset, overthinking, and once you start to work on that, just do the opposite. Not having a detailed game plan, meaning just jumping into a trade, not really having a trade plan behind it. Oh man, I'm gonna hop in. Okay, so what's your exit strategy? I don't know. That's another thing. Work on having a detailed game plan. Stable work ethics. Staying on top of it. Understanding these charts, reading these charts. Understanding the movement, understanding the ranges. How, are we in what type of setting are we? Are we in an uptrend? Are we in a downtrend? Are we going sideways? Just understand it. And then we're going to go over Ely on what to look out for on that too.
I love this.
I got you on that, Queen.
Need to print this out.
I got you on that, Queen. I got you. What else? Losing trade syndrome. Meaning that you let your emotions get the better of you. Man, now you got FOMO. Man, now I just made a loss on that. Now you're trying to recover that loss. Now you just made another loss. Now you just made another loss. Now you're just down and out, cursing yourself out. Right here. And that's adds on to losing money per trade. Due to the fact is you have losing trade syndrome due to emotions having FOMO. So those two align with each other. Lack of track, LOT. That means that you're not recording your losses. You're not recording your wins. Staying on top of, on how are you doing over the weekend. How did I do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? And then putting out the total amount. How did you average out? Did you have more wins? Did you have more losses? And how to just better yourself on that. And the main one, not having enough patience. And we all do that, but we can't wait. We can't, we don't want the market to set itself up in the range that we need. We're getting impatient. Now we're jumping into choppiness. We don't know which way it's going to truly go. And now we're messing up, thinking it's going to go up, but it goes down. Thinking it's going to go down, but it goes up. Figure out what is the areas of what's causing you to stop you from being a great trader. Which is what? The Breaking Bad method. So, from that point, and bam, see that? If you would have got in thinking it's going to go up, look right here. You see what I mean? Not having enough patience. Oh, man, it's going to hold. We're going to go up. You don't know what it's going to do. You don't know what type of volatility is going to take place. That's why you wait. Wait as we go down around areas that make sense. All right. Let me see. Let me go over one more. Now, this is another one we came up with, which is Ely. We'll go over that real quick. Ely, E-L-E-E. Environment, levels, entries, and exits. So, first E, that's environment. We'll go over that real quick. Environment. What is the environment? That's the market structure, the context of the market. Meaning, what is the market doing? How is the market performing? Is it a bullish market? Is it a bearish market? Do we have an uptrend? Do we have a downtrend? Are we going sideways? L. Next, that's levels. Levels. The determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. All the things that we go over every single day. Tops, bottoms, which is our range. That's your levels. Next E. Next E is your entry. Entry. The desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock, and you already know what exit is, of course. A desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. So that is your form of Ely. Now, what is the environments? Environments are four different states that the market transitions through. These are the four phases. You either have a trending state, ranging state, which is the channel, breakout state, which is U-shaped pattern, any type of area that we're breaking out, even on a crackdown when you're breaking, and a reversal state where you're going to a certain level and you're reversing right back on up. So you have to ask yourself, what state are we in, to kind of help you out with that? Is it a trending state? Is it a ranging state? Is it a breakout state? Or is it a reversal state? So once you start to identify yourself with these different situations, then you're good. So all we did was do what? Identify ourselves with the state that we're in, right? Because we went from an uptrend to now a downtrend, understanding the range. So you see that? We went from buyers to sellers. You went green to red. As I mentioned, went from an uptrend, downtrend. Or you can look at it, it's up to you. You can look at it as a reversal. You went up, reversed, right back on down. But you started to understand the state that you're in. So right now, underneath VWAP, underneath that 599.73, we're going to possibly fall back down to that 598.50 level. Same thing with CRWV. Like I told you, as long as you stay underneath that 170 level, you have room to possibly fall back down to these lows. So it's all about understanding these setups. All about understanding the situation. How are we setting up? Right now, we know that we went from an uptrend to now a downtrend. Every time you go up, you get rejected, come right back on down. Every time you go up, you get rejected, come right back on down. So you already know the difference and the situations you put yourself in when you're doing the opposite of what the market is doing. So if it's going up, why would you go in for a put when you have a small window of opportunity versus a big opportunity on a call? Vice versa. Why would you go in for a call when you have more opportunities on the put? See that? But you see how it works in both ends? So in other words, don't go against the grain. Go with the flow. Go with the momentum. So if the market is going up, go with the momentum. If the market is going down, go with the momentum. Don't go against it. So right now, buyers were in control on this one. Sellers right now in control on this one. And it's all about understanding the setups. All about seeing how, you know, how the market performs. The volatility. What has more strength? Buyers or sellers? We knew at the beginning of the market, buyers had more strength. Then once those buyers stepped away, sellers came in, then your sellers started happening.
Do you think SPY going to bounce at 599?
Now, well, Brent, I'm gonna say it like this. We could. I think that we could fall back down to that 598.50 level. I think so. But we don't know how volatile this is about to be at 2 o'clock, and we don't know which type of volatility we're about to have at 2 o'clock. We don't know if buyers going to step in out of nowhere and spike it back up. We don't know if sellers going to step in and yank it right back down. So around 2 o'clock, we don't know what's going to happen, which is why I was telling traders, just sit on your hands until, you know, otherwise, because we don't know what's going to take place, because we don't know what's going to be said, you know, in a part of upon the statement as far as the interest rates. We don't know yet, you know. If the interest rates are lower, we going up. Interest rates are higher, going right back down. So we already know how that's about to go. But we'll see at 2 o'clock on what's going to take place and what type of volatility. So that's what I was telling everybody. You know, if you didn't catch these moves here, now from this point, well, what time it is right now? 1:26. So you're about, 30 minutes till 2 o'clock? I would say sit on your hands. You know, I would say sit on your hands. Because about 30 minutes, we don't know. This thing can still be moving slow. You know, moving slow and don't do nothing. And you just stuck in a play not knowing what it's going to do. So I would just say, personally, I was just sit on my hands until 2 o'clock to see what type of real volatility is going to take in, whether it's going to be buyers or sellers. Because, again, if buyers step in, we should get that nice move right back on up where you get a pullback bounce. If sellers step in, we could continue that pull right back on down. So, again, I don't know what type of volatility that's going to step in at 2 o'clock and to 2:30. So, I don't know. I don't know where, you know. Because based off of this, you do have room, off of this trend line that I do have, you do have room to fall back down towards that 598.50 level, back down to these lows. You do have room to fall back this way, Brent. I'm going to just be honest with you. So, again, especially if you're in this ascending triangle pattern, going off of this pattern, off of this trend line, you have room to go from there, these resistance back down to this trend line here, which is down towards 598.50. Now, again, not knowing what type of volatility we're going to have, what if? It's a what if situation. So don't quote me on this, or don't, you know, I'm just taking an argument. What if it's negative? What if it's negative and you go from the bullish side of this, basically on top of the trend line, to the bearish side, meaning you cracking, basically putting you below 598.50, back down this way to 597.50, back down to these lower 595.50. So again, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what type of volatility is about to take place at 2 o'clock. I don't know. If it's positive, we should be seeing a possible bounce around that 598.50 back on up, plus off this trend line back up to the upside. If it's negative, that means you'll fall underneath 598.50, crack that trend line, again, go from the bullish side, which right here, as long as you stay on top of that trend line, is bullish, you know, cracking that bad boy now to the bearish side where you start to fade this way. So, I don't know, boss. I can't. I don't know what type of volume is about to take place on it at 2 o'clock. So we got about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, boss. The only thing we can go off is the price points. We know that we're still in this range, still, of tops of 601.50 that we have yet to break, and 595 level that we still have yet to crack. So we got these tops, these bottoms, in this midpoint area, that pivot point. So from this area here, I don't know what's going to take place. Again, we could bounce if it's positive, back up, bouncing off of that level and that trend line back up to the upside, where we get a pop, drop, pop. Or if it's negative, we can crack that trend line and actually start to fade back this way. So again, we have to see what type of volume is going to move into play. We'll see. We'll see, boss. Just be patient. Just be patient and see on how we go. See where we go from here. Right now, CRWV still fading underneath 170. Still fading. So, still getting a fade. Still getting a slow little fade. Fade on down. From 175 down. I know we broke above 175 to 176, but I look at it at the realistic prices. I know 175 psychologically, you know, so that's how I look at it. So from 175 to 170, that's a $5 drop already. $5 fade. from 170 to 165 is an additional $5 fade, which is giving us a $10 pullback. So that's how I'm looking at it. So right now, as of now, you're still fading. It's a slow fade, but you're still fading. Still slow fade. So you went from an uptrend from buyers, even on CRWV, now to sellers. Right back down, possibly to these lows, if we continue to keep pulling back. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. But just be patient, man. Be patient. Just sit on your hands and see where we go. It's all about patience, guys. Being patient. Because we don't know how the second half of the market is going to hold up. We don't know what it's going to do from here. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if we were to fall, and we get a hard pull, that would literally pull us back into this downtrend setup and add on to Monday and Tuesday's pullback. So I'll tell you that right now. So let me just take this off real quick. Now, I'm going to tell you, if we was to get a hard pullback, this could occur where you'll get a hard pullback, fall right back underneath that 598.50 in that downtrend. Therefore, that'll continue that pullback Monday, Tuesday, and even Wednesday because we couldn't hold and stay above that trend line. So even though we got a pop, we couldn't hold. So if this thing falls back underneath here, that's gonna continue that downtrend setup. So I'm letting you guys know ahead of time. So that means that what requires cracking 598.50 down to 597.50, back down into this range here, still putting us in that descending wedge. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because that's telling us that buyers could not hold and stay above that downtrend setup. That means that you're falling right back on down. So that means that all the buyers gave back all the gains. In other words. So watch how we still fading. Look right here. Look at that. Now you're underneath 598.50. See that? Now you're slowly cracking underneath 598.50, pulling right down to that trend line. See that my great trend line? Pulling right back to it. So let's see. If you start to get that harder pullback, you're coming back down 9 times out of 10 to that 597.50. So that means you'll be falling right back in that trend line. Right back in this downtrend channel. So let's see what happens. Either we're going to stay on this side of that trend line, or we're falling right back down to this part of that trend line. Going from bullish back down to bearish. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind how we're going to see how it's going to play out. Right now we're still fading. 598.28. Down there back down into the 597s. What's up, Chinna? What's up, boss? So just keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. So right now at this moment, watch that 598.50 to see how we close.
How is UFPT?
My alert went off. You wasn't here. I alerted it. It had hit that 140 mark. It had hit 140. I had alerted it. Because remember I brought it up because I forgot who had brought it to my attention. What I told you guys on Tesla. 225. I'm sorry, 325 to 320.
Damn.
I told y'all from 325, $5 down, 320. I told y'all. If y'all was going in for a put, just make sure you stay underneath 325. Put that possible pull right back down to what? 320. I told y'all, looks fine. Still getting weak.
Lonnie Chili says, I was enjoying some good lunch.
So watch that level, guys. Watch that. Where we at right now? 320.44, 320.40.50. So I told y'all, if y'all lose 325, back down this way you go. Watch SPY. Right now we're at 598.16. We already underneath what price point? 598.50. Next key level is gonna be 597.50, putting you right back down into that downtrend setup. So watch very, 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 very closely. And look at that, still pulling.
Lonnie Chili says, how is CRW?
Pulling back, fading from that 175 underneath 170. So pretty much almost like a $10 pullback. So from 175 to possibly down to 165. So you're getting a $10 pullback, which nothing is wrong with that, which is a good thing. Because as long as you stay in that range, so even off the pullback, as long as they can stay in that 165 level, you do have room to push away. Nah, but that was expected to happen because you are hitting new highs. So that was expected to happen. That was going to happen. And then pretty much buyers are selling their positions. So the main thing from this level here on CRWV, as long as we stay in that range, even on the pullback, as long as that 165 holds, because you remember we did the same thing when we was at the areas of, what price point was that? 155, 160, up to 165. Because you got to remember, yesterday, what levels did we hold? We held...
Lonnie Chili says, AMD pulled
levels yesterday before the breakout. That was 155. Remember? 155 held. 155 held. Then we ran up to 165. Got a little pullback. Reclaimed 160. $5. then started the U-shape our way up to 165, broke that price point up to 175, thus giving us a $20 movement throughout yesterday. So all we're doing now is going from the tops back down this way. But the reason why I'm saying 165 because that's where your U-shape occurred. That's where you went from a hard resistant pullback to a breakout. So let's see, can we utilize 165 area here, which was once resistance. Let's see, can we utilize 165 from resistance now to support as we pull back down this way. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So we know where the tops is at, 175 off top. We know where the midpoint area is at, 170. Back down to what? 165. So let's see, can we utilize this old area here for support now that we're on top of it. So let's see, can we get a possible rotation back up from 165 back up to 170 to 175, creating a U-shaped pattern. Kind of like we did here, created a U-shaped pattern. See that? 165 back down to 160. 160 held, even though we caught a little dip. We wound up reclaiming 160. U-shaped our way right back up to 165 and got a U-shaped breakout. So let's see, as we pull back down this way, can we create a bigger U-shaped pattern down here?
Are you a long-term trader?
I don't hold for long, like months and years. I don't do that. Like I may hold for a few days. That's based off the setups. Where I see a great opportunity. I normally do that. So if I see a good opportunity where I can hold it for like 1 or 2 days, even a week, where that bad boy just still moving up, or down, I do that. Which is why I still think CRWV, which I still think has potential because, again, this is a newly stock.
I want to open a stock. I'm thinking Apple. Lonnie Chili says. Thinking.
Apple. Where we at right now? Right now, because what's the area that we need to re-break on Apple? Let me go back a little bit to it. So I'm still watching CRWV. So, this was expected to pull back. So the question is, I just want to see, can we hold that 160, 165 for that possible reversal? But, you are still fading. You're definitely still fading. With room to still pull back underneath that 170 back down this way. How we looking on SPY? So SPY look like Buy's try to go for that downtrend bounce and try to hold his trend line. So keep that on watch. So it looks like they try to go for that little bounce right off that trend line.
Chili says, how much you make on a trade?
It all depends. Like I said, $100 to close to $500 on a trade. It's like I said, it all depends on the setup and the volatility. And that's per trade. Per trade. So yeah, it all depends. That's why sometimes.
In one day.
Yeah. Well, when I did the 100, yeah, I did it in one day. Yeah, I made $100 in one day, and then my swing trade I made $300. That's when I held it. Which trade was that I was in? Was it SPY? When I made that $300 off that one? What did I get in? Was it a put contract I went in on when it was falling? Yeah, I think that was a SPY contract I was in, and I only went in with one contract. I can't even remember the price point it was at. I know because normally I like to go for swing trades over like on the weekend, maybe like Fridays going into Mondays, depending on the setups. Because especially we are falling, I anticipate a gap down. So that's what I did last time when I made the 300. That I just can't remember the price point we was at though. I got in at Friday's close based off of the setup, and then Monday we gapped down, which I made $300 off that play, and I closed it. I closed it right at the bell. I made $300 on that one. But again, it's just based off the setups. How are we looking? Is it set up for a possible gap down? Where we can see a continuation drop. Could we see a gap up where we can see a continuation push? Yeah, so it all depends. It all depends on the setup. And I know this week is going to be a little tricky because tomorrow we do have a holiday. So we're not going to be trading. So we have to treat today like a Friday. Thursday we're going to be off, and then we're going to have a little bit of volume come back on Friday, but we may not have a lot. We may not have a lot of volume on Friday, so it may be a little tricky. So my game plan as of now, I'm still watching CRWV, if you wanted to know. So I'm watching CRWV, because I still think that CRWV has a lot of potential, and I'm just being honest.
666 says,
what's up, us?
Hotel Motel Holiday Inn.
This boy. But yeah, so my game plan, I'm again speaking for myself, I don't want nobody to follow me. I still think personally CRWV has a lot of potential because it has no past chart history, and it does have the ability to push its way towards that $200 range. I think it still has a lot of movement to go because, again, it has no past chart history other than the history here that we just made today. So that's not to say that bad boy is going to hold for long, because that's just only one area. It can really ricochet and blast right past that. That's just like yesterday. We ran up towards what? 165?
What other stock have potential like CRWB?
The ones on my top gainer that I have them as of now. I mean, I have Tesla on my top, but Tesla would have to get back above 325 or 330. Try to create. Let's see. Let's see if Tesla gonna try to attempt that. They're gonna have to hold 320, but let me see if that's what it's going. Let me see if, like I said, I don't know what's gonna come out. You know, like what type of volatility is gonna kick in at 2 o'clock. We're gonna see, because I'm watching SPY 5, because we have gotten back on top of 598.50 off of that downtrend bounce, off of that trend line bounce. So you see that you came down to that trend line, buy stepped in, and that uptrend, called that uptrend bounce. So matter of fact, you see that too as well. Watch. I see where that bounce occurred at. See? Caught that bounce. Let me put it up. Alright, bam. See? Caught that trend line bounce. See right here? Bounce, 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 bounce. See that? So it's still holding that trend line. So let's see. Because trend line is still holding. You remember we talked about the ascending triangle pattern.
I just opened NVDA at price 144.97.
Let me see. Where we at right now? At 40. Oh, so you got it in around 95 for 145. So okay, ooh. So okay, I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna need to do from this price point. I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, not even having to look at it. I already know what you need to do. You need to stay above 145. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, what did you get in on a call or put? First and foremost, let me ask you that first, Chili. Call or put. Now, if you're on a put, as long as you stay underneath 145, you have room to fall back down to 144. If you're in on a call, you need to hold 145 for that possible pushback up to 146. Because you got to keep in mind, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments. So from 144 to 146, mid area, 145, that's your pivot point. So if you're in on a call, hold 145. If you're in on a put, stay underneath 145. So, I mean, I can tell you that right now before I even look at it. Damn, dude, look like it's making a cup pattern on IWM. Look like it's making somewhat of a cup almost. Inverted cup. Uh-oh. That bad boy look like it's making a cup already from 211 back down to that 210. That bad boy look like it's almost making a cup pattern. Ooh, that ain't good. Let's see. Let me see. Because they're gonna have to break past 211 to avoid that possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could occur if they don't get back up. Because from 211 down to 210.50 down to 210 itself, they could possibly try to go for a possible inverted cup if they don't get that break back up towards the upside. Because I can tell you right now, because they will try to take advantage of that opportunity, those sellers. Because you already can't get back above 211 at this moment. Now then they got you back underneath 210.50, 50 cents. Now they're aiming for that 210, 50 cents. And we also have an inverted cup and handle pattern that could possibly form if buyers if sellers hold those buys underneath those that 210.50. And your indicators are starting to curl, so be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. So buyers gonna have to come in aggressive. They're gonna have to come in aggressive because they're gonna have to get that break back above 210.50 up to 211 to avoid that possible downtrend and inverted cup setup pattern that could occur. Because I mean, you can clearly see what it's doing. I mean, y'all see it right here with your own eyes. You see a cup right here. You clearly see a cup. What we got, about 16 minutes?
Lonnie Chili says 145.
Let me see. So look right here, guys. Look. 210. Arc. 211. Back underneath. 210.50. And again, if those sellers keep those buys underneath 210.50, they're going to try to aim right back down to 210 for this move like this where you get an inverted cup and handle pattern. So just keep that in mind because that will create a downtrend setup and a descending wedge right on you. Right on you. Y'all see the setup? See that? Higher low bill. Lower highs. 211. 210.50. Back down to 210. So in order to avoid that, I'm just saying, Buyers gonna have to get back above 210.50, back up towards that 211 for that break. Because other than that, look like sellers are trying to. I'm not saying they. I mean, just be mindful of that. That could be a possible setup as well if they cannot get back above those key levels. Because I mean, I'm just telling you the other pattern that I see as well. That I see an possible inverted cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. If they don't come in aggressive on it. Let's see. SPY. Now you're back underneath 599.73 right here. You can see a shoulder right here on SPY. Head right around 601, and then if they do not go, if they cannot get back above 599.73, that'll be a right shoulder. So just be mindful of these plays. Like I said, I don't know what type of volatility that's going to take place. I'm just stating out the obvious on what I see as of now. So with SPY, I see somewhat of a shoulder. I see a head. And then underneath that price point, 599.73, if they cannot get back above it, could create a right shoulder. Back down this way and also create a. So just watch these key levels. Watch these key levels. That's why those buyers need to come in aggressive to avoid that. Because if those buyers can break back above 599.73, that'll get them above the VWAP. Because right now you're underneath it. Right now you're underneath the VWAP. Because if they can get that break back above 599.73, that'll prevent those sellers from creating a possible second shoulder. Because you got one right here at 599.73. Then you came back down to 597.50. Then you got that bounce when you broke past that price point up to 601. But now you fell right back underneath what price point? 599.73. So if those sellers wind up holding those buyers underneath that price point, there could be a possible right shoulder this way. That's why buyers need to come in aggressive and get back on top of this. Turn this, go back from resistance to support, where we can get that movement back up towards the upside. And they can succeed off of that trend line back up this way. So, like I said, we'll see what type of volatility we're gonna have to see on what's gonna take place. Can buyers go for that push and hold it? Because
Lonnie Chili says, I have $940 profit in fixed Comfort System USA. I open at 505.81.
Okay, so what you gonna be looking at, boss? Let me see. So look, like I said, keep your eyes peeled on this IWM setup. Because you do have an inverted cup so far. So buyers gonna have to push and get past that 211 up to 212 to avoid that cup and handle pattern inverted. Excuse me.
Chili says, I waiting to hit 1K profit then close.
All right, let's see Tesla. See, look, Tesla's still pulling back. I can see the prices down here. So let's see. So we pull back down towards 320. Caught that 320 bounce, trend line bounce. All right, so trend line bounce held so far. Damn, even that damn thing look like almost like an inverted cup too. Where that 320 level is at on Tesla, because you got a cup and a possible handle. Damn, so why are y'all looking like inverted cup and handles and shit? Y'all looking like inverted cup and handles. So the buyers gonna have to hold. They gonna have to hold. They're gonna have to hold and get that push back up to avoid those possible inverted cup and handle setups. SPY gonna need to get back above 599.73. Tesla's gonna have to get that break back above 325. IWM, we need to get back above. I say at least 211, because you want to break past this old resistance level here. So that, at least 211 up to that 212 mark. Anything else? What we looking like still on? CRWV bouncing a little bit. A little bounce back on up. All right, let me go back a little bit. All right, still getting a little bounce, trying to get back above. So we still need that VWAP. Come on, buyers. I want to see if we're gonna get that nice reversal. So we got about 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. And then 10:30, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking. So get ready for that. 2:30. So just get yourself prepared. We're going to see what type of volatility we're going to have at 2 o'clock. And we're going to see what type of volatility we're going to have at 2:30 and after 2:30. So just be mindful of that. So right now we got to start trying to creep this little way up though. Still trying to creep. Let me see what the lows on these. $40. All right, come on, CRWV. Let's see. Let's see what you're gonna do. Let's see what you're gonna do. All right, guys, got about 10 minutes. So I'm just trying to see how we can about to prepare ourselves on these setups to see what's gonna happen. Cause we already know with SPY, we got to get back above that 599.73 level in order to avoid that little cup and handle pattern. I mean, I know it's ugly as hell, look like a dented cup, but you still have a dome-like pattern. So we definitely want to break back above that, because you can see when you were underneath that 599.73, you got that revert, you got that pull right back on down, and you right back underneath that same price point. That's why we need to break back above that price point. Tesla 325. I'm trying to go through everything quick as I can. IWM. We want to get back above that 210.50 up to 211, because we again, if those sellers keep those buys underneath that 210.50, that's going to create a higher low build, almost like a handle-like pattern back down this way, which could create a downtrend setup. So be mindful of that. NVIDIA, I know they say went over NVIDIA. We already know we're in that range. NVIDIA, watch that 145. Below 145, you have room to fall back down towards that 144. Above that 145, you do have room to push your way back up towards 146. So right now, we're around the pivot point on NVIDIA at this moment. Right around your pivot. So again, if you want to see upside, you got to hold above that 145 for the possible push back up. Puts, stay underneath 145 for the possible pull back down. So let me see. Let me take a closer look, a closer inspection. Look like an H pattern almost forming on NVIDIA. It almost look like an H pattern right underneath that 45. Let me see. Where's my oh, there we go. There we go. So it almost looks like an H pattern forming right here. Almost got like a little arc-like pattern setting up right here. Right on in the video. So yeah, be mindful of that price point. Like I said, for calls, stay above 145. Sell puts, stay underneath 145. SPY, look like we're trying to fight that key level right here. Trying to fight that key level. Let's see if we can get that continuation green candles on up. Because what you don't want to see, you don't want to see a red. You don't want to see a green and red move. You don't want to see a green and red move. Almost something like this. You don't want to see a green and red move where you go up, start to get that resistance right back on down. Almost like right here too as well. You want to see that continuation green candles. You want to see consecutive green candles back to back to back, because you want those buys to keep pushing and away from this level. So definitely be mindful of that. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So let those buys keep pushing. Let's see if those buys can keep pushing. Stay above that 599 level, back up towards that $600 and 28 cent level, because we want to see that reversal. You don't want to see a green or red move back down this way underneath that 599.73. That's what you don't want to see. And we do know that we underneath that 50 SMA, so keep that in mind. That's why we need that push right now. We need that push, and then we need to stay above it, because other than that, watch that 599.73 level as 1 o'clock is about to roll in. I'm sorry, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. See, can we stay on top of this level? Let's see, can we stay on top and start to get that continuation push towards the upside, where we can see those consecutive green candles back to back to back to back to back. NVIDIA, we do want to, man, that look like an inverted cup and handle pattern even on this one. Good Lord, right? What price point is this? 144.80? Because I see a cup and I see a possible handle right at 145. And all of these are setting up for cup and handles, inverted cup and handles. This is crazy. Jeez Louise, why are y'all setting up for inverted cup and handle patterns? We're about to find out. We're about to find out where we're about to go in about 4 or 6 minutes. If we're going to get that continuation push. Because right now, buys are still trying to push at this time. Before that data come out. Before that the statement come out. So right now, buys are definitely trying to push for dear life. Trying to stay above that 599.73. So we see what they trying to do. We see what they are trying to do. So they're trying to stay on top of that before that data comes out. So I'll put it like this. If they can succeed by staying on top of that price point, then the next candle that comes in, they can use that 599.73 to catapult up. So if they can get this candle to close successfully on top of that price point, once that next candle comes in, they have a fighting chance to go for that squeeze back up towards that 601. Watch. Tell me if I'm lying. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. Watch that 599.73. Let's see, can we get this candle to close right on top of it. So once that next candle comes in, again, they can utilize that 599.73 for support for a possible bounce up. So right now we did gap up so far. We did get a little gap up on top of it. Little gap up. So let's see. Because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to set itself up for that catapult SPY. See that how they perfectly got right on top of 599.73? See what I mean? See, look, they gapped up perfectly right on top of it. So let's see. So it look like that's what they aiming for. Look like they aiming for that catapult. Because I mean, you are above the VWAP too. The VWAP is holding. So they do have a fighting chance to possibly go for that squeeze up. So they got about 5 minutes. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So I see what SPY trying to do. What SPY loans are trying to do. I see exactly what they trying to do. Let's see, can we get it though? Because again, I can't say what type of volatility is going to take place. I can't say. I don't know. I don't know what's going to be said on this statement. I don't know. But they are above the VWAP, and they are trying to hold above that 599.73 at this time. If those loans can succeed, you do have room to rotate your way back up and, you know, catapult from this level back up towards these levels of 601, 601.50. But that bad boy can literally shoot this way. See what I mean? You see what it's doing? I told you I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I try to be as honest with y'all as possible. Look what it's doing. It's trying to gear up. You see that? you see what it's gearing up to do, right? Let's see, can they do it? And that's crazy on how it perfectly landed on top of that my price point, huh? I told y'all. Chilly. All of y'all. What did I tell y'all? All we needed was that gap up right on top of that 599.73. I told y'all. I told you.
Nice.
Mel, what I told you?
Matthew says, more profits. Matthew,
Man, love you too, boss.
love you.
Love you too, man. Love y'all too, man. Like I said, man, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. But then we're going to still keep everything on watch. So please do me a favor, man. Go to my YouTube channel, on my Twitch channel. Go to my YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, guys, because we are on that road to 1K subs, but we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. Please do your boy a favor. The hard work that I put in, guys, to help you guys out. I don't charge you guys anything. All I ask of you is to hit a free button that's free 99 to get this, get the algorithms up and running, because we're trying to get to 1,000 subs, man. I'm trying to put in, a lot of work, man, because I'm trying to reach out to more traders, trying to get this community bigger and bigger and bigger. If you already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, man. And so, man, but thank y'all so much for everything that you guys have been doing so far, man. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. So shout out to you guys. So far, man. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. And also, man, shout out to my mods, man. Thank you guys on all platforms, Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube, Kick, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for all the love and support, man. Appreciate you. This community wouldn't run smoothly. It wouldn't be for you guys. All right, guys, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Right now, we're still above that price point. Let's see what we get. CRWV holding on top of 170. So they look like they're trying to get into these little levels, trying to hold and gear up and get ready. So let's see. Trying to pull back a little bit. Let's see. We'll see where we go. Let's see if those buys gonna push off of that 599.73 back up this way. We got about 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. And guys, thank you guys so much for the thank you so much also for the donations, guys. So thank y'all so much for that. Again, and also for the subs on Twitch and for the gifted subs. Thank y'all so much for that, man. So let's keep it rocking and rolling, man. Let's get this community going. So I mean, y'all my witnesses. What do? I give you guys good content. I help you guys out on your trades. I put money in you guys' pockets. I never ask for anything in return, but to push a button. I said if you want to donate, you can donate. If you want to give subs, you give subs. It's up to you guys. But other than that, all I do is ask for you guys' support. That's it. That's free. I stay throughout. Again, and to show my dedication and my loyalty, what have I been doing so far? What have my changes been? I have not been going on lunch.
Spread 5,56 FC.
Appreciate you, boss. Think about it, guys. Have I been taking a lunch break?
Matthew says.
Nope.
8.
I have not been taking a lunch break. I've been here straight throughout the days with you guys, showing my dedication, my loyalty, showing you that I'm committed to this. Y'all have not seen me take a lunch break yet, have y'all? Nope. I told you I'm gonna rock it out with y'all. Just all I need is you guys' support. Smash that thumbs up, man. Again, hit the like button, guys. Get the likes up on these videos too, man, because y'all have to understand that YouTube picks up on that. From the views, from the likes and everything else. It helps with the algorithms, guys, in order for us to get our community to grow. So appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys for the love and support you have been showing me. So thank you guys so far. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Oop, up. 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. What we got? Well, I told you. Let's see.
Matthew says. Surprised face.
Let's see. Are we going to continue to push back up toward that 601?
Matthew says. Spread 21x DDD.
Let's see where we're going. Ooh, I told you they was gearing up. They was going to be right on that level. What I told you. They was going to utilize that level and push. What I told you. Would I lie to y'all?
Seviron 24 says.
Would I lie to y'all?
Holy shit.
Would I lie to y'all?
Matthew says.
Hit them thumbs up, man. Subscribe, man.
Seviron 24 says. Jay, you're on point.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Now, what we need to do now for this, before we get excited, we need to hold. Because this candle just started. But we need to hold now from this point. We need to hold. Main thing, stay above $599.73. And next key level is going to be that 600 level. We'll say $600.50. Stay above that $600.50 level. From that price point up to 601 to 601.50. But we got to hold. We have to hold. So we did get the push. We got the push. So we do have the uptrend right now. So far, so good. We talked about the VWAP holding. Bam. So right now, let's see, can we get that continuation push? We got CRWV starting to wake up, 170. So keep that on watch, guys. So we still start to wake up a little bit. We just got to hold. So these are 5-minute candles. Yes, we're getting these pushes, but we got to hold.
Rates unchanged.
So let me see if CNBC put out the
As expected.
okay, let me see if they put out the articles. So rates unchanged. Let me see what else CNBC is saying. That's why I was telling you guys, wait, sit on your hands and wait for this. Let's see what we get. So we got about 30 minutes, guys, to Jerome Powell speaking. I will be putting the videos up. Fed holds key rate steady. Right. Still sees 2 more cuts this year. So that is the article that the article that CNBC put out. So let me go to it real quick. CNBC. So so far this is what came out. All right. Let me see. Fed holds key rates. I'll post this in a minute. I'll put everything up. I'll post the article if y'all. Oops, god dang it. If y'all don't have it. All right, bam. Put that to the front of the. All right, paste. Select all. Copy. Got it. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna post up the article for you guys who don't have it. Let me post it. So this is the information that came out. All right, put it out. I put it out. So no changes, huh? That's why I told y'all to wait. That's why I said, man, we don't know what type of volatility we're going to get at 2 o'clock. We don't know. Then we got 2:30 Jerome Powell. So far, we did spike up to a 601, but it came back down. So a little bit of a spike. So keep it on watch. We want to see can these buys hold. I want to see can they hold, especially around 583, 598.50. So we did get a little spike. We just want to see can these buys hold from this point, or will we start to get that fade? Let's see. So we did get a spike, though. It's all about buys holding from this point. And the reason why, because that's going to avoid a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Remember we were talking about the inverted cup and handle patterns? On NVIDIA was one, inverted cup, underneath that 145. Tesla was another one that was underneath, what, 320? Yeah, 320. That's another impossible inverted cup and handle pattern. That's why the buyers need to hold. So right now, it's just up to the buyers to hold these key levels. And then 2:30, we got Jerome Powell speaking. So we did push. So let's keep it on watch, guys. So that looked like that was a quick scalp. Up to that price point. Now we just have to see where we go from here. Can we get these buys to give us that push back up? Trend line is still holding. But what we're trying to do is avoid this inverted cup and handle pattern. And again, in order for that to happen, we need to crack that 598.50. So that's why we need to stay on top. For longs, we need to stay on top of that. Get back above that 593.50. Because remember I was telling you, we need to stay on top of that in order to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern. Because right here, we go back. See that shoulder? 593.50. Head, 601. Right shoulder, bam. And it's falling right back underneath it, ain't it? Oh, it's falling right back underneath that price point. Right back underneath 593.50. Let's see. Right back underneath 593.50. Ain't that? Look at that. Back underneath that price point. Look at that. Inverted cup and handle. I told y'all to be on. Look, I said, watch that. Be mindful for that. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Ain't that something? Remember I kept calling that out for all them plays? I said Tesla looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. NVIDIA looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. We're calling out all these little spots. NVIDIA was what, 145. Now you're back underneath that one. Inverted cup and handle pattern. IWM. I think that was another one. Inverted cup and handle pattern. I told y'all underneath that 210.50. That looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Told you on that one. That's why we needed to hold those levels. I told you that's why we needed to hold. That's why we needed to hold those levels. So in order to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern that could be forming. Let's see what happens at 2:30, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Buyers got to stay on. See, they got to stay on. What they need to do is stay on top of their respectful areas. Okay, like for IWM, need to hold 210. SPY needs to hold 598.50. NVIDIA 145. Tesla 220. Now, if they can hold as Jerome Powell is going to speak, we'll see. Can we, get that move back up? We'll see where we go from here. But they right now, buyers have to hold their respectful levels. As I mentioned, IWM 210, SPY 598.50, Tesla 320, NVIDIA 125. I'm sorry, 145. That's why I told you once we spike, we had to hold. That's why I told y'all after the spike, wait to see can we hold. That's why I was watching these two particular levels because I wanted to see a gap up. I wanted to see a candle up here, but we wind up falling right back down underneath what price point? 599.73. That's why I told y'all we need to stay on top of that price point in order to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern and an inverted cup and handle pattern at the same damn time. Because you got a cup here, right there at the same price, 599.73, and you have somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern right here. Shoulder underneath the same price point, 599.73. That's why I kept screaming that price point out over and over and over. That's why I told y'all just to see. That's why I said sit on your hands to see what type of volatility. I couldn't tell you what type was gonna have. I was gonna be honest with y'all. I wasn't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what we're gonna have. All I knew was the possible opportunities and what needed to happen. So, I mean, we're still above that downtrend setup, but we still haven't cracked out. We're still holding above 598.50, so that's still a good thing. But you have to be mindful, though, that we have this setup now that's right in front of us. That downtrend setup, intraday-wise, that's right in front of us. So buyers got to, like I said, buyers got to step back in, especially get back above that 598.70. I'm telling you, if they can get back above 599.73, we can reverse, again, turn that old resistance into support where we can start to go transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. We just got to bypass this price point because we got to turn that into support. 599.73. I'm telling you, that's going to play a major role. I'm telling you, watch that price point. Could buy step in around 230ish as Jerome Powell speak? It's still a possibility as long as they hold. Because all they got to do is just trap those bears, trap those sellers down here. All they got to do is hold that demand zone, 598.50. All they got to do now is just take that 599 back from those bears where they can get that squeeze back up. So right now, respectfully, they holding at this moment. They're respectfully holding. So I give them that. They're respectfully holding. Red to green. Right back up. Red to green. We got to get back above this price point because that's going to get you back above the VWAP. And break us out of this downtrend setup right at the price of $599.73. So buyers got to step in, man. Buyers got to step in. Buyers got to step in. They have to step in. Because if you crack that 598 level, you have room to fall back down. It's close around the 596 to 595s. Well, we will continue that trend, downtrend, since Monday. I mean, even CRWV still don't look good. That still look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. That still looks, what is that, 168 almost? So that's still waiting on buyers to still step in. We underneath the VWAP on that one. How we looking on these? IWM is trying to stay on top of the VWAP, stay on top of that 210. I mean, again, we could possibly get a reverse if buyers can push. So still seeing a lot of weakness. Still seeing a lot of weakness, even though they pushing, man. They're not. Let me see Tesla. I mean, trendline is still holding on Tesla. 320 is still holding. Still got to take out that 325. 325 they got to take out. So right now you're in the range with Tesla. You're still in this $5 range. Bottoms around 320, tops around 325. Now, we can get that break above 325, then that'll put you in the upper range, back in the upper range of 325 to 330, where you can get this nice U-shaped pattern. I mean, that'll be a pretty setup on Tesla. If those buyers can do a red to green, where we get back on top of 325, I mean, that equates somewhat of a U-shaped pattern to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern. So if they can get that move back up, get back above 325, that'll help the buyers a lot. That'll help them out tremendously. Because instead of, setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern, that'll actually set up for a U-shaped pattern back up this way. If those buyers, but they have to get back above 325. So I will set my alert at 325 if they can get it. If those buyers can step back in. I knew it was gonna be tricky. I already knew it was gonna be tricky. And we had the push. The buyers just couldn't hold. They had the push. We had it. Right at that level we talked about. We had that squeeze right on up to 601. And then got battered right back on down underneath that price point of, if you notice, look right here. Red to green, green to red, right back underneath the price point of 599.73. That's why I was yelling out that price point over and over, that we needed to stay on top of it. I still give Tesla the benefit of the doubt. I give Tesla the benefit. I mean, it's still trying to fight to hold. I mean, trend line bounce. I mean, like I said, if buyers can step in, get back above 325, instead of setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern, they can possibly set up for a U-shaped pattern if they can get back above 325. If they can break it and hold, therefore they'll hold you up here. SPY, 598. As long as they can hold that 598, they got to reclaim that 599.73, where we can possibly reverse that play and squeeze up. So, I mean, respectfully, buyers can still possibly have it. They just got to break past these price points. Buyers got to step in. I'm going to put my alert. SPY, I'm going to put 73. The area that we talked about. To see what, can buyers step in for 230 for Jerome Powell speech. Let's see. Look at Tesla, guys, 325. Watch that level. Because they look like they still got a fighting chance. I give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's see, can they get it? But they have to break and hold. Because if not, I'm gonna tell you what could possibly happen from this point on. If they cannot, I'm just gonna be honest, 110% honest. They may try to set up a downtrend from these highs to this new lower high, from that area here back down to this area here, where they can set up a downtrend. That's why buyers need to break above 325 and hold it. Not break 325 and fall back down, because all that's going to do is create somewhat of a lower high build from this point here to that point here, where you'll see somewhat of a downtrend setup. That's why buyers need to get above 325. Same thing with SPY. They need to get above 599.73, because if they don't, that could be possibly a right shoulder to a potential head and shoulders pattern that could come right back down. That's why we need that level. IWM still around 210. I see the prices. IWM, still got it. Looks still like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I mean, inverted cup and handle pattern still underneath that 210.50. What it does look like a cup, that looks like a handle. As I told y'all, watch that 210.50 back down to 210. Oh, Ingrid, thank you so much, Queen.
Ingrid Aussie Chick became a member on YouTube.
Aussie, thank you so much, Queen. I definitely appreciate you, man. And I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna tell you why I really haven't been updating my membership on. I'm gonna start doing it now that you're a member, is because with YouTube it's a headache, because like the things that I post on Patreon, they don't allow me to post it on YouTube. So like if I have a certain picture, because with Patreon you can put any size picture you want. With YouTube is a requirement. So then I gotta go back into Photoshop. I gotta resize it just to put the same alert on YouTube that I put on Patreon. See, Patreon gives me a little bit more flexibility, which is why I like posting on there, versus with YouTube, it's a kind of a pain in the you-know-what. So, like, if I go to my Patreon, I'll show y'all. Like, Patreon, I can post, keep everything in line perfectly. That's why I love it. That's why I love the Patreon setup. Yeah, see? With Patreon, I can set it up to however I want it to. You know, from these type of setups and things. Oh, well, I didn't put the voice thing back on. I'm sorry. You know, where I can just do it professionally and properly. If I go to my collection, everything is set up, you know, nicely. You know, P&Ls, economic datas. I mean, everything is set up perfectly and neat. You know, live streams, economic calendars, FOMC meetings, earnings. You know, everything is set up nicely. That's why I like Patreon. It allows me to organize it perfectly. For you guys, it helps you guys out a lot, so you don't be having to ravish through it. That's why I like it. It lets me set it up in a professional manner. I love it. So right now, let's see, keep it on watch. Watch that 599.73. But no, now that you have joined YouTube, Aussie, I will start updating YouTube. I'm gonna pay more close attention to it, cause it was just a headache, you know, cause it just wouldn't let me post the way I wanted to post like I do on Patreon. That was the only reason why. It was just a headache, man. And then now they trying to act like Twitter, because now you have to have only so many characters in your damn chat. So it's like, but I can't get mad because they have made me partner, so I can't get mad. I gotta respect the rules. So it's their platform. I gotta respect it. Their platform. I have to respect it. I just have to find my way around it. So right now 210 has held IWM. So right now we want to see 210.50 up to that 211. So let's see, can we get that reversal? SPY 598.50 has held. Let's see, can we get that break and that downtrend breakout right above 599.73. So let's see, can buyers come in aggressive, break above that 599.73, start to reverse the play from a downtrend to now an uptrend. What we got on CR, my baby? What we got on this one? Still, I mean, we still building up, I mean, still looking. I'm trying to watch these indicators, see what they're doing, because trust me, I'm anxious. Y'all just don't know I'm anxious. Y'all know how anxious I am on this. I'm anxious. I've been watching this since this morning. Since this little area here to see can we build our way back up. I'm just, you don't know how anxious I am. I'm just so anxious. I'm just waiting on it, man. Because I know the potential that sucker has, boy. I mean, it's on my radar. I promise it's on my radar. Because what I'm doing is, the reason why I haven't jumped in, because I'm watching. Okay, I'm going to tell you why I haven't jumped in yet. Now, the reason why I haven't jumped in yet is because I'm watching the pattern set up on my contract. See that? Like, I see where these bottoms is at when we went on this move here. So right now I'm saying, okay, how are we setting up, for the rest of the market? Where we going to find a floor at? Could it be 50 cents for that reversal and you shape back up? So, instead of trying to catch a falling knife, I want to see exactly what buyers are going to step in at for that possible reversal back up. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I haven't jumped in yet. So if y'all was wondering why I haven't jumped in yet. So I just want to see what these bottoms are going to truly be for that move back up. Because I still want it. Trust, I still want it. I just been watching the setup throughout the whole day trying to figure out where these bottoms is at so I can hold it and play off of it. So as I'm watching this, I'm watching my contracts to see, how it's playing out. That's all I'm doing, trying to match them together. Match these bad boys together. That's all I'm doing. Because I want to catch the setups best as possible. That's why I'm watching on how this is set his way up, See, can we start to move our way back up towards, 172, back up to 175, create some type of U-shaped like pattern. Like I want to see, like right here, how we had a U-shaped pattern here, went red to green. I want to start seeing a nice little U-shape setting up. Because right now, I know 170 is holding at the time. 170 is holding right across the board. 170 is holding right now. We didn't reclaim that one for sure. SPY, we already know. 599.73, that'll break us out of that intraday downtrend. Spike this way. That'll take us from the from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things, because that'll break us out of this downtrend setup. So that's what we want. That's why we want that 599.73, where we can break past this downtrend, now crossing over this way, where buyers will be in control versus sellers. Because every time you run up to that trend line, rejection, come right back on down, rejection, right back on down, rejection, right back on down. So that's why we need that breakout, which is going to be above 599.73, where we can start to reverse that play from sellers to buyers. So I'm waiting on 2:30 to see what's gonna be happening, because I want these opportunities, because I see it. I see these opportunities. I'm just waiting on these setups, man, because I want it bad. Y'all understand how bad I want this. Especially with CRWV, because I know I used to always watch SPY, but I see ever since, shout out to Jenna and Engineer for putting me on to CRWV, I started to see a lot of potential to it, and I started to understand how to read it. And I just been on it since. I like it. Because you got to think about it. It has no past chart history. So that means that bad boy can continue to spike. And then right now being in the 170 range, you're only $30 away from 200. And not just that, think about what we did yesterday. We was at the lows of 155. We pushed all the way up to 175. That bad boy in one day went on a $20 run. So imagine the ability and the capability that CRWV has, that it can still push up. So the thing that we need to break above is 175. Because if you think about it, from 165 175 to 185, that's a $20 running within itself also. So I know right now, I mean, buyers still ain't stepping in yet. That's why I'm just waiting. I'm just, you just don't know, man. I'm so locked and loaded. Oh, I'm so locked and loaded just to see. Because I know right now, you know, due to the talks of the rate, you know, interest rates and all that, that's adding fear to the market. And look what's right here with SPY, guys. Look, see? Downtrend still commencing, still yanking, still fearing the market. And again, if we fall back underneath that main downtrend setup, that's going to be the third day that we're now still in a downtrend. Third day. And you got to think about it too. How many you gotta ask yourself this. How many traders are really gonna hold knowing that we have a holiday tomorrow? We don't reopen until Friday. So that's another $1 million question. How many traders are really gonna hold over this day off going into Friday? So that's another thing. Are they gonna, you know, make as much as they can, close it out, and then reset themselves on Friday? Or will they, you know, go snake skin ready to see, you know, if they're gonna get a gap up or whatever the case may be? But I'm talking about on the long side wise. But we're going to see. We got about 9 minutes. So let me get the videos coming up. Because like I said, we'll see on how, what's the Feds? Let me go see the Feds. Excuse me, because I know we got about how many minutes? 9 minutes. All right, here we go. Press conference. I got it right here, guys. Got it right here. Ain't trying to get no copyright. All right, let's see. ain't trying to get you a copyright. Put on my theater mode. Yeah. Oh, I already have theater mode. Alright, let me try to fix this while we getting ready for this speech. Let's see what's gonna be said, guys. I'm trying to fix it as best as I can so we see the charts. I can't squeeze. I was trying to minimize it as much as I could where we can still see the charts in the whatchamacallit. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a duplicate copy of this and just bury the other one behind it. I'll do that. So I'm going to just make another version, but this way. Put you up front and squeeze you down. All right. So we still have SPY still sitting right here. All right, that'll work. Bam. So we'll see on how the market is going to react as Jerome Powell hits the podium. So we'll see where we go from here as he hits the podium. As of now, downtrend is still, we still have yet to get above, because I told you the main price point, the watch is at $599.73. So we still have yet to break above that price point, and now we're still in this downtrend setup. So still nothing though, man. It's like we I was trying to do the best that I could, guys. I was trying to see if we could get above that $599.73. I was trying to see if that volatility was gonna move in. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen at 2:30 to 3 o'clock as Jerome Powell is speaking. So we're gonna see. So that'll be the next opportunity to see what's gonna happen or how the market is gonna move as he's speaking. So I was trying to find every which way, guys, every which way. So I'm gonna do the best that I can, man. I'm trying to help you guys out. Right now, I mean, just buyers are still not holding. Bad boys are still not holding this, man. This bad boy. So we'll see. I'm still just got my eyes locked and loaded on this one. I'm just still just, you just don't know. Because all I see right now is a downtrend setup. I just want to see when these buyers gonna move in, because that bad boy got room to still push. I'm just still waiting on this setup. I just want these buyers to just jump back in on this. Still got this downtrend set up on me. Right about here. All right. All right, cool. So, and we still need the VWAP on that one. Underneath the VWAP on SPY. SPY, well, look at what I told you. Look like it's making a cup. See that? What I told you. In order to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern. See that? You got a dented like cup, and then you got a handle right underneath the price point of $599.73, with the bottom base around at $598.50, and you open. So watch this level, because I mean you got three forms of support, to be honest, down here, because you got the trend line. You have the $598.50, and you also have the open as well that's lined up right along with each other, giving you like three forms of floor. So So buyers have like 3 levels of support down here. Trend line 198.50 in that in the open itself. We just got to see the volatility. We just got to see that buying volume step in. Because I guarantee you, if those buyers don't utilize that, those sellers will. If they don't utilize this area, I guarantee you the sellers going to utilize the trend line. They're going to utilize that 598.50 and then open where they're going to reverse it and go back down. But right now, buyers still have these floors, these levels, so they better utilize it and go for that squeeze. While they have it, they better push. While they have it, because other than that, them bears going to come in pummeling. Break out of that downtrend. That's why I said the main thing they want to do is break above that 599.73 and up, because that's going to first break them out of that downtrend setup for sure. Get them above the VWAP second. I see CRWV still. Look like CRV trying to do a little downtrend breakout. 71. Look like it's trying to wake up a little bit. Come on, CRWV. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? So we see all these main areas that we need to hold. How we still looking on the rest of them? Tesla. How we looking on that one? I still got my eyes peeled. I'm telling you, I'm still keeping it on watch like a hawk. I'm not taking my eyes off of that at all. Oh, there we go. My bad. I put it too low. Oh, that's why. All right, so we already know Tesla. 325 for longs. Puts, stay underneath 325. Blah, 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 blah. What we got? IWM. Longs, stay above that 210.50 of the 211 level. Try to go for that U-shape. Puts, you want to get back underneath that 210.50, back down to 210, creating that, continuing on with that inverted cup and handle pattern, which will create an arc right in this level, 210.50, back down to that 210, where you will get that handle and that possible dump back on down. NVIDIA. All right, longs, stay above 145. As long as you can hold that 145 level, that floor, you have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 146. So we need to get that. Hold that level 145 for that push up towards 145.50 up to that 146. As long as you hold that floor. However, that also looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern, and I do see a lot of upper shadows where it look like sellers are trying to push those buyers back underneath 145. That will be your handle right here. So that's why buyers need to hold 145 in order to avoid that possible dump that could take place down towards 144. So that's why longs hold 145, puts get back underneath 145. So let's see what else we got. Apple look like it's fading. I'm not worried about Apple right now. PLTR I think was 140. Yep. So watch that pivot point. Keep your eyes peeled on the pivot, because that can act as support or resistance. Buyers, hold above it. Go for that push up to 145.50, because what you want to do is get away from that pivot point. You would want to stop playing around that area, because you never know how many sellers may be piling in more and more and more at that level. That's why you want to get that push to 145.50. You can see right here, 145.50 up to that 146. But if you don't, I'm going to tell you right now, if they don't, it's a big if. You can possibly see this on the video. That setup. You can possibly see somewhat of a downtrend setup on that. So that's why you need to stay above 145 up to 145.50. So watch that key level. 145, get that push. You want to get away from it. Stop giving those sellers the opportunity to pile in. See that upper shadow? Stop giving them a reason to pile in around that area, because more sellers are trying to pile in to push those buys underneath 145. That's why you need to stop playing around that level and get away from it by pushing up. Get away from it. Get away. Get away from that price point, because those bears going to come in aggressive and try to yank you on this inverted cup and handle pattern that could slam back down to the 144s. So be mindful and be careful. Tesla, same exact thing. See that arc? 325. Buyers, you want to break above 325, back up to that 327.50. If not, you're going to arc. Possible pull back down. It can also create a downtrend setup from here to here. So buyers got to step in. Buyers got to step in before those sellers do. Buyers got to push 325 on up. So be mindful of these setups, guys. That's why I'm trying to go through all of this. All right, guys, here we go. Music off. Let me see. Purple tie. Is my volume on? Purple tie. Purple tie.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving.
All right, let's see the volume, guys. Let's see what these bonds going to do.
Employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Despite elevated.
Let's see. We'll buy step in as he speak.
A solid position.
Keep it on watch.
The unemployment rate remains low, and the labor market is.
Ooh, did we push back up on ooh, we back on top, huh?
Inflation has come down. A great
Oh,
deal,
snap.
But it's been running somewhat above our 2% longer run objective. In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged. We believe that the current stance of monetary policy leaves us well positioned to respond in a timely way to potential economic developments.
Watch the volume, guys. Let's see what the buys. Let's see can buys push or will we go? Or will we get rejected back down? Let's see what type of volatility.
Following growth of 2.5% last year,
All right, see what he say.
GDP was reported to have edged down in the first quarter, reflecting swings in net exports that were driven by businesses bringing in imports ahead of potential tariffs. This unusual swing has complicated GDP measurement. Private domestic final purchases, or PDFP as we call them, which excludes net exports, inventory investment, and government spending.
Watch spy, guys. Watch spy.
2.5%.
Remember, 599, 73.
Within PDFP, growth of consumer spending moderated, while investment in equipment and intangibles
Tesla, 325.
from weakness in the fourth quarter. Surveys of households and businesses, however, report a decline in sentiment over recent months.
Purple tie, we
Reporting
won. We
uncertainty
won.
about the economic outlook, largely reflecting trade policy concerns. It remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects GDP to rise 1.4% this year and 1.6% next year,
All right, let me see how it's looking.
somewhat slower than
CRW. Let
projected in March.
me see how we're setting up on the charts.
In the labor market, conditions have remained solid. Payroll job gains averaged 135,000 per month over the past 3
What the
months.
chart say? What is that? What's that? What we at?
The unemployment rate at 4.2% remains low.
Spy! Spy, guys! What? 599.73. My alert just went off. We want to get that break above it. But get that break. Get that break. Break out of that downtrend. Come on, boys. Push, 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 push. Push it, baby. Push it.
That conditions in the labor market
Push it. Push it. Push it real good. Push it real good.
The labor market is not.
What was that area I need to get above on CRWV? What was that open? 73.60.
Unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.5% at the end of this year.
73.60.
and
Let me move
next,
my
a bit higher.
trying to look and see that price point we need to break above real quick for CRWV.
Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2020.
All right, guys, we above it. We above it.
Elevated relative to our
Breaking out that downtrend. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
estimates based on the consumer.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. There we go. Let's see. Let's see.
Prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months.
Keep it on watch. Keep watch spy, guys. Watch spy.
Excluding the volatile.
What we doing on Tesla?
Categories.
324. Watch for that 325. IWM.
Measures
211. 211. Watch that 211.
Market and survey-based.
Nvidia. 145.50 to 146.
Consumers, businesses, and professional forecasters point to
AMD. 128 to 130. We still got spy pushing, guys. Still squeezing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
The median projection in the
Bad boy squeezing. Bad boy squeezing. That bad boy is squeezing. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I had to do it. I had to.
The median inflation projection falls to 2.4% in 2026. And
Ooh, what we got? What just went off?
27.
What just went off? What just went off?
Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
Ooh, squeeze it,
At today's
baby.
meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target
Squeeze,
for the
squeeze,
federal
squeeze,
funds
squeeze.
rate at 4.25% to 4.5%, and to continue reducing the size of our balance.
Alright,
sheet.
scalping. I'm gonna keep scalping. I'm gonna keep scalping. I'm gonna keep on scalping. I'm gonna keep on scalping. Spy.
To trade, immigration,
Get it, guys. Get it. Get it. Get it. Scalp it. Go, 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 go. Scalp it.
Among other things. On the level. Expectations of that
Go,
level.
go, 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 go.
Economic effects reached a peak.
Do
in
it,
April
do it,
and
do
have
it.
since declined. Even so, increases in tariffs this year
As these keep talking, and no buyers keep pushing. We're above the VWAP. 50 SMA.
Inflation could be short.
Next level, guys. We gotta break above. We're gonna be that $100. Let me round it up to $600 and 50 cents. I'm gonna put up the $600 and 50. I'm gonna round it up.
The size of the tariff.
I'm gonna push it up.
On how long
I'm gonna push it up.
takes for them to pass
I'm starting to pull back a little bit.
and ultimately on keeping longer-term inflation.
I caught that scalp. Let me see if it's setting up for the next one.
Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation.
Right now, CRWV got right back on top of the VWAP. I caught that quick, little scalp. I caught that one quick. Next. Next.
To meet that obligation, we will balance our maximum employment and price stability mandates, keeping in mind that without price stability,
I caught that as soon as I saw that bad boy waking up.
strong labor market conditions.
As soon as I saw it waking up, scalp, quick. Next.
We may find ourselves in the challenging scenario in which our dual mandate goals are in tension. If that were to occur, we would consider how far the economy is
Next.
from each goal and the potentially different time horizons.
Oh, I should have
over
held.
which
Damn, it
those
started still
respective
squeezing
gaps
up. I should have held
would be
it.
anticipated to close.
I had a good bottom
For
too.
the time
I should have held
we
it.
are well
Aussie
positioned to
chick
wait
says,
to learn more
Are
about
you
the
just
likely course
buying
of the
not
economy
options when you
before
scalp?
considering
I'm doing
any
options.
adjustments
I'm
to
doing
the
options, Aussie. Options. I just use the same contract. I get a good contract that's healthy. With CRWV, the expiration date is dated for the 20th. I mean, not 20th. Wait, what is the date for the? Oh, it is the 20, right? 20, right?
The median
Yeah, 20. Yeah, so the 20. So what I do is I use the same contract over and over and over and over and over. As long as it's still good, I use it over and over and over. That's all I do. I just use the same one, scalp it, and play with it. That's all I do. I play with that bad boy. I scalp the crap out of it, and I don't have to switch it. I just play around with it.
4% at the end of 2027.
So I caught that
A
one.
little higher than the March quarter.
Next.
These individual forecasts are always subject to uncertainty.
Now I started the U shape. I should have held that. I should have caught it at that 50. I caught it at 60. Cause it's starting the U shape. Starting the U shape is way back on up now. And look at what it's doing.
At this meeting,
Slowly building that uptrend.
its discussion
Slowly building that
of a
uptrend.
review of our monetary policy framework. We focused on issues related to assessing the risks and uncertainties that are relevant for monetary policy.
Man, up that 50 held, 50 cent level held. 50 cent level held on it.
And communications. Our review includes
What we doing now?
outreach
Pulling
at
back?
public events
What's some
involving
more lows at?
wide
I'll go back to
bodies,
some more
including
lows.
Fed Listens events.
Cause look like it said no pretty good.
And a research conference that we held last month.
I'll scalp again.
We
Think
are
I'm
open to
lying?
new ideas
I'll
and
do
critical
it again.
feedback, and we will take on board lessons of the last 5 years.
What the lows at on
in
this one now for the
determining
possible
our
pullback?
We intend to wrap up any
65,
modifications to our
66,
statement on
66
long-run
level?
goals and
67?
monetary policy strategy by late summer. After that, we will consider enhancements to our suite of communications tools.
And watch this. Like I said, I'll put it like this, Aussie.
The Fed has been assigned.
As long as the actual stock which you're in is holding up or setting up a pretty good
remain committed to
Aussie chick
supporting
says,
maximum employment,
I'm
bringing
not
inflation
confident with
sustainably
options on
to our
No.
TRX. We'll learn the basics
and
on the
keeping longer-term
AKNR.
inflation expectations.
No, what you do is what I learned to do
Success in delivering
when it come down to options
matters
or
to all
contracts.
Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities,
like
families, and businesses.
I'm trying to break it down how I do it.
Everything
like, okay,
we do is in service
CRWV, for example.
And we at the Fed
Look at the 190. Look at your 190 contract. It's dated for the 20th. Now,
Thank you.
as long
Your questions.
as this bad boy is holding, look how the 190 contract is kind of imitating it. You notice the setup is kind of imitating it. That's how you do it. So what you do is take a line, take a price point on your contract, on your chart. Put a line at 50 cents. Put a line at 50 cents. You see where the bottoms is at, right?
So
Also, put your top line around 178. Now you can see where it can rotate up to. So as long as this bad boy is looking good, 170 is holding, for that possible push up to 175, your contract's gonna move. Trust me. Especially when that volatility steps in, them contracts gonna move. Oh, I promise you, you can jump in and out. That's what I'll be doing to it. I've been jumping in and out, in and out. I've been hopscotching that bad boy. Double dutching it.
Just moving up a bit.
I've been double dutching the crap out of it.
As you point out, we
Just having fun, scalping. 10, 20, 30. It adds up. Shit, that's what I do. Because right now, if you think about it, Aussie, you're getting a U-shaped pattern. You're finally getting a U-shaped pattern on CRWV. You got right back on top of the 170, right? You're back on top of 170, putting you back in that range of 170, 175. And you broke out of that downtrend setup, and you're on top of the VWAP.
Relevant categories.
I mean, how more positive can you get?
Visual equipment and things like that are attributable to tariff.
Think about it. SPY.
In addition,
The main thing you gotta hold
surveys of businesses-
599.73.
they're manually-
599.73. You are still holding on top of that trend line, on top of the downtrend, but we got to get that break back up.
Many companies.
Got to get that push back up. Get trying to go for a trend line bounce off of that downtrend setup.
Some or all
Red to green.
effective tariffs.
Get back above 599.77, 73. See, can we go for that possible squeeze up? It's all about understanding these patterns. That's why I say sometimes you got to sit back and even if you don't trade 9:30, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, what did it do? Create a pattern to make it easier to read it. From these tops to these bottoms, we figured out the channel, right? Easily, remember? Environment, levels, entries, exits. So we understood the environment, which was a range, right? From 601.50 down to 598.50, right? So we understood the range. And we understood that we went from buyers to sellers, where buyers came in at what? Psychologically, what price point? 598.50, rotating their way right back on up, red to green, broke out of the downtrend setup. Now trying to hold right back above 599.75, going from downtrend to now an uptrend. But you see the transition? Once you start to kind of sit back and lay back a little bit, to avoid all the clutteredness right here, all the choppiness, all you see, once you,
inflation doesn't turn into
yeah, so once you give it some time to set up, Austin, you can see the overall change. Look at this. So from
on keeping inflation
10:30, from around 10 o'clock to around, what time was this? 1 o'clock, you started to transition slowly. See that? You went from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So now you got buyers stepping back in around 598, slowly pushing their way back that way. You see the transition? Transition, you can see the fade. Then you start to pick up momentum back this way. Right at what price point? 598.50. Got your way right back above what? 599.73. Got broke above the trend line, downtrend setup. Squeeze your way. Bam! See how to see it? See how to call it? Just take your time and read it. See that? Look at the transition. All you gotta do is wait. Transition. Bow. Red to green. Sellers back to buyers. Push it back up to what price point? 601. See? All you gotta do is wait it out, Queen.
There she goes.
Patience, baby. Wait it out. So now, we gotta take out what price point? We ran up to what? $600.50. That's right where we at. So long as the buyers can hold, from that price point, you got room to run up to this bad boy, which is what? 601 to 601.50. Bam! There you go. See how easy to read that? Bow.
And by the way, it was a
Easy.
similar move from the December.
Easy to read it. Easy to read it, Queen.
So that's what you see. You see the effects of tariffs.
We read the downtrend setup. We understood the downtrend breakout. We understood what price point we needed to get in order to break out of the downtrend, which was what? What price point did I keep? I'm gonna ask you guys to see how many people paid attention to me. What price point did I say we needed on the long side? What was it? What price point did we need? I'll wait. What price point did we need, guys? On the long side, what did we need to get that push? What was the price point? I'll wait. I'll wait.
Is still out there and unresolved. You've got now exchange of missiles between two Middle East adversaries.
What price point did we need that I kept yelling out all the way to now?
So what we said.
What buyers need to get back on top of? What was the price point?
Has uncertainty about the economic outlook has diminished but remains elevated. Many surveys say that.
Y'all don't want to answer it?
So and that's actually a line from the Teal book.
What price point? Because again, I want you guys to think for yourself that, man, trading is not complicated. Trading is not complicated. So what? I'm going to ask you guys again. What price point did we need to get that push? What did we need to get back above? What price point was that?
It's diminished.
Y'all see it on my chart. What was it? What price point was it?
I think that's an
Purdy
average.
Ducker says 600.
Yeah, Purdy, that's one. Yeah, that 99.73. Yep. Y'all both right. Purdy, you right too, boss. You right. No, y'all right. Y'all both right. So, to get the ball rocking and rolling, well, exactly. And look right here. Where did we change at? After we broke out and we got that dump on down, right? Created a big old bear trap. We got right back on top of the downtrend setup. But where did the bodies of the candles change at? Red to green. What price point? Exactly. 599.73. Did I not call that out? Did I not say that's the level we needed? Bam. Got that change. Red to green. Buy you step in. 599.73. Pushed it up to what? $600 and what? 50 cents. Bam. There it is. All by waiting on the setups. All we did, guys, was sit back. I said for lunch, Wait on the setup. I said from, you know, all I said was once we figured out the setup, we was in a downtrend. We was in a downtrend. I said in order for us to avoid a cup and handle pattern, in order for us to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern, price point we need to get back on top of was what? 599.73. So we got back on top of that. We pushed our way back up to $600.50. We came back down to this base around 598, around 598.50, which we got a bounce. 598.50, got a bounce. Trend line bounce as well. Got our way back up, creating somewhat of a double bottom. Got our way right back up to that price point. But that's how it is easy to read this. Once you step back and just let the market set itself up, it's easy to read it. It's easy to read it. Instead of getting caught in all this choppy here, all this choppy here, all of this stuff, man, wait for the setup to just take place. There you go. Easy to read it.
Look at job creation. They're all at healthy
So now, let's see. Can buyers create a bear trap where we'll see those sellers create pullback failures? So let's see. Let's see, can those buyers hold this key level as we pull back down?
We watch it very, very carefully.
So let's see.
Overall, again, the current stance of
Now the buyers above it, can they hold it? Now that's the $1 million question. I know we're pulling back right now, but let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen.
Watching the data carefully.
I know we're pulling back. Let's see. Let's see.
Given that there are concerns inflation will rise, but
we got
scenario that tariffs would
CRWV still trying to wake up. I'm still watching.
Sufficiently.
So see right now, look, pullback failure. Look.
Do you see
pullback failure? Pullback failure, baby. Look, let's see if they're gonna hold it. Let's see can buyers hold them. Let's see if they can create those bear traps. Let's see. 599.73. So let's see. So again, what buyers need to do, create bear traps, pull back failure. Because what they need to do is keep those bears, like trap those bears. They don't want to get this down. They don't want to get that price back to the bears, because those bears going to turn that right back into resistance. So right now, look like we're getting lower shadow now instead of upper shadow. So look right across the board. Failure pullback. Failure pullback. At what price point? 599.73.
Rate paths with a great deal of conviction.
See how it is to read that?
That they're all going to be data dependent.
Told you. Take your time and just read it.
Case for any of the
I told you. Once you understand those price points, and look, upper shadow, right? Look at those buys at. Pushing back up, trying to hold above what price point? 599.73. Keep it on watch. Let's see if those buys gonna hold. Let's see if buys gonna hold.
That's them saying yes.
Right now we got that one even paying attention. We got whatchamacallit waking up too. God dog it. I wasn't even paying attention.
Probability of a number of possible outcomes.
Ah shoot.
Again, remember how much uncertainty we face though.
How we looking on the rest of them? Tesla, still got to get above 325. IWM, we need to break above 211. Nvidia,
How do you get to a place where you have?
God dang, where's Nvidia? They keep bouncing. Oh, we need to just hold above 145. AMD, we got to get that break back above 128 to get that push up to 130. Let me go to it real quick to see how you look. So we already know Tesla, 325. Which it may squeeze, because you're all breaking out of that downtrend on Tesla, and you're above the VWAP. It may go for a possible push. Let's see. We got to get that push above 325. 325 for Tesla. Nvidia. What we got on that one?
Where we are, where our policy stance is, and just learn more. And in particular, we feel like we're going to learn.
It's still kind of getting hammered, but buyers. What you need to do is create a pullback failure at 145. Stay above the VWAP.
And we will see whether
AMD,
the extent to which they do over
AMD.
months, and I think that's going to inform
what we at on that one?
For one thing. In addition, we'll see how the labor market
AMD, we need to get that break back above 128 for the possible push up to 130. Get that nice little U-shaped pattern back on up. Get that break back above 128. Do I got an alert set for that one? Nope, not yet. Remember to set my alert. Watch this level here, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Buys got to hold. Buys have to hold above that 599.73. They have to hold.
On tariffs, so I think we don't yet know.
Goddamn, where's my alerts? Oh, there we go.
We have an estimate. And it's a pretty,
128 perfect.
All estimates are now pretty close together.
You need to stay above that price point. We need to get that break above 128. That'll be for AMD. Anything else? CRWV still watching that one.
People are managing to that. But the pass through of
what's that price point we need to stay on top of? Get above?
Inflation. There's a whole process that's very uncertain.
Based off my chart, we need 7360.
The exporter, the importer, the retailer, and the consumer. And each one of those is going to be trying not to be the one to pay for the tariff, but together they will all pay for it together, or maybe one.
Okay, so we need to break above this price. Okay,
That
so that's what we need.
process
All
is
right, for
very
CRWV,
hard to
we
haven't
need
been in a
173.50,
situation.
173.50 break.
I think we have to
So
be
we got a
humble
little
about
U-shaped pattern going
the
on,
ability to
but we got to get that
forecast. That's why
break.
we need to see some actual.
I wonder if we're
data
gonna go for that
to
U-shaped
have-
pattern,
to
boy.
make
If we go
our
for that,
decisions. We'd like to get some more data, and again, in the meantime, we can do that because the economy remains in solid condition.
So we can get that break back above that. We have room to run up to 180. We get above that 173.60 up to 75. We have room to catapult our way up towards 180. So we do have somewhat of a U-shaped pattern going on. We do have a little U-shaped pattern taking place.
Particularly around the 2020.
We're above the VWAP.
I realize this is, you have one group.
Spy right back underneath that 599.73. Couldn't once we got above it, we just couldn't stay above $600.50.
Again, recognizing that could be difficult to summarize.
Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy.
People having a different outlook, or a different reaction function, a different commitment to defending against another.
That's why sometimes I stop worrying about Spy and I'll be looking at some other opportunities. Because I'm still glued to CRWV. I'm still glued to that one.
This is often the case.
Still
We
glued
have
to it.
healthy diversity of views on the committee. We did have strong support for
Still watching, guys. Still watching the
decision and broad
setup.
agreement that our policy stance does leave us in a good
Come
place.
on, man.
But I would point to two
CRWV, I know you got room to push.
The
I know
first
you
is
want
just that
to.
parties
I
have
know you want
diversity
to.
of forecasts.
Come on, come on.
And they do align.
So
with
let me see what kind of
where
setup we're gonna
the
set up
cuts
this
are.
way.
So if you have a higher inflation forecast, you're going to be less likely to be writing down, more cuts. But remember, as we
Because you got those indicators. The thing about the CRWV, the indicators are crossing over towards the upside. So that's the thing I like about it. You got those indicators moving up. So you see how the 9EMA fell?
The difference is
And it's starting to curl its way back up being a leader. Now you got double support off the 50 and the 9 right now, which is why you get a little mini bounce. I mean, a little area here.
People can look at the
So your
same
9MA is moved doing
data,
this.
they can evaluate the risks
So
differently.
keep that on watch, guys.
And that includes
Keep that CRWV on watch.
The risk that be more
Because that 9MA is slowly curling its way back that way.
Assessments of that risk. So that you put that in there too.
So we again, we got to get that push.
Success.
Those are the two ways that,
What's
that
the white
two
line
things.
again?
Which one? The thick one is the VWAP.
With
Thick one is the VWAP. I changed it. So I changed it to a thick white line instead of a dotted line. So the white line is the VWAP, Queen.
With a lot of
So right now, as far as CRWV is above the VWAP. As far as SPY, you're underneath the VWAP. You can see it right here. You're underneath it. AMD underneath the VWAP. Tesla
Policy is in a good place, and that it's modestly restrictive.
trying to fight the VWAP, trying to hold it.
Tariff levels.
Again, you still got to still have that inverted cup and handle pattern set up, guys. Still on Tesla. Be mindful of that because you still have yet to break above 325.
Aussie
Why
chick
wouldn't it be
says.
better to
I
have
like
rates
that.
at a more
Didn't know
neutral
you could
setting
change the
as
width.
Yeah. So what you do is you go here
very high.
and so you go to VWAP and go to edit. Go to edit and you can change it out to see what it says width. You can change it to the amount, which I got 3, and I put the color white, and I always keep it negative 2.0, 2.0. This one I have day. That's normally how I keep mine set.
We have to take that
For intraday for sure. And you can see how the VWAP and the market is reacting together. See how the market is getting rejected underneath the VWAP. So everything seems to be
still solid.
correct as far as the number
Time to
goes.
actually see what's going to happen.
All right, so we got that set
There's a
up.
range of possibilities on how large
Right.
the inflation.
But yeah, you can change it however you want to.
So
You know,
we'll
from
make
dotted
our
lines,
decisions.
solid line, however you want to set it,
To get
in different
a sense
colors.
Of really what.
But right now, yeah, that's what I use it for. See the VWAP? We broke it. We
the effects on
basically with CRWV, you basically got overextended off the VWAP, back down to the VWAP, rebroke the VWAP. So, I mean, it's easy to see this though.
Your friend down at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue continues to lob insults in your direction, and I'm wondering, even now that the Supreme Court has maybe carved out the Fed from some of the legal implications of that, whether this is...
Boy, look at SPY, man. Right back, man. See, bonds can hold, man. We don't have enough buying value.
Until your term
God, we don't have enough buying value in the hole right now.
Whether you worry that it could lead to more pressure on confidence on Wall Street, on consumers, about the outlook for the economy.
So that bad boy couldn't even hold.
Okay. From my standpoint,
Now you back underneath the 598.50. Look like you may fall back down into this damn downtrend. The old downtrend again.
Economy with strong labor market and price stability. That's what we want. We think our policy.
So watch. Let me see. Let me take that downtrend. Let me see if we don't hold. Let me see. It's gonna try to fall right back into that other one.
Time and way as the data lead us around. The economy's been resilient, and part of that is our stance. And again, we think we're in a good place
All right, cool.
on that.
Minimize it.
To respond to significant economic developments. That's what matters. That is what
come
matters
on.
to us. Pretty much that's all.
So you see the based off that downtrends from Monday. Look at that. Monday, back on down. Tuesday, back on down. Now if again we crack that 597.50, you'll fall right back down into that downtrend. That'll add on to Monday and Tuesday, thus still giving us that continuation sell-off.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman.
Because we couldn't hold. Ran up towards that 601.50, came right back on down. Tried to run up towards $600.50, came right back on down. So you notice every 50-cent increment you keep getting hammered down. 601.50, $600.50. Like every 50-cent increment you keep just getting hammered back on down every single time.
One way to get at that from an economic standpoint.
Yep, bad boy couldn't hold. Couldn't hold, guys. Couldn't hold. Look at that. Follow right back down to that downtrend.
An unemployment rate that has been really
underneath
solid,
underneath that 580, 98.50,
in a good range.
597.50. That's that floor here.
Mainstream estimates of maximum.
If we crack that, that's putting you right back in that downtrend.
Part of that is that
downtrend is going to continue right back on down.
Are kind of moving down at the same rate. Labor demand is
so that's why when he was doing that yesterday, I was looking at towards CRWV. That's why I was telling y'all guys, keep your eyes peeled on CRWV. Because that bad boy kept running regardless. Because as this damn thing was pulling back, that bad boy, yesterday, that bad boy spiked.
That's what has kept
like it didn't stop.
The unemployment rate.
So go back this way, look at that. So as Spine was dropping Thursday, yesterday, look at that. CRWV just kept going. it did not follow nothing Spy did. It did the total opposite. And that bad boy ramped up. So here we go, guys, pulling back down to 597.50. Damn, so are we going to fall back in that downtrend setup? Wow. Right back in that downtrend. So now we're going to have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
So we're well along in that process.
God dang it, so we couldn't even get it. So let me take these off right now. So we didn't get that break. I'll put these back later. I'll put them later once we get back above those price points. So we couldn't catch those.
Changes to language.
All right.
That's the framework.
Yep. So based off that downtrend Monday, Tuesday, falling right back in it, adding Wednesday to it. Look at that. That's crazy.
That part comes next. Okay, that's what we're going to do.
I mean, this is a straight suicide drop.
What we did at this
I mean, look at this. Oh!
Prepared the ground for that.
Look at that suicide drop on that. God.
About a number of ideas. The SEP is part of it. Many other ideas.
Right back in this downtrend, guys.
Our communications can be
right back down in this downtrend. So now we got 3 days. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Number of ideas.
Wednesday just couldn't hold. Buyers couldn't hold.
Briefing and a lot of thought.
Back on down.
Fall, and I would say when it comes to changing communications,
and your bottoms is going to be around 595.50.
I would only support
595.50 level.
Only implement
couldn't hold.
Very broad support.
That's why I stopped trading SPY and started focusing more on CRWV. So that's why I've been watching the pattern setups, understanding the price levels, and just been playing off of that. That's really what I was doing lately. I've been playing off of that, just scalping like crazy.
Of what we do for the benefit of the public.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kelly O'Grady, CBS News. You're famously known as the guy that makes decisions based on data instead of speculation.
Still pulling. Jeez Louise, that bad boy still yanking.
In a good place. We don't know how tariffs are
going to let me move it this way then.
Prices going forward. That's uncertain. But I've got to go back to the last time that you cut rates in December, and there was still the what if of tariffs. So what made you feel comfortable cutting then when inflation was higher than where it is?
So right now, even look, see, I mean, that's downtrending right now.
The forecast for inflation in December was
that is crazy.
2.5 core PCE.
I mean, fell right back in this downtrend. That is crazy.
Which is a good inflation.
So 3 days of downtrending. Let's see. As long as it stay underneath that what price point was that?
What the actual policy
97.50 level.
We've learned that tariffs are going to be substantially larger than forecast.
Yep. Now you're back on 97.50.
We don't. Our forecast
back right in that downtrend. Look at this. Right back in that downtrend setup. That is crazy.
Well-resourced.
That's crazy.
So, what we learned.
Let me see. Let me see how the contract look on that bad boy.
Substantially larger tariffs were coming, and
damn, that was a hell of a sell-off. All from that $600.50 level that we couldn't stay above.
2.5% forecast in December.
Just dumped it. I mean, it just dumped it.
You see 3.1%.
God, dog. Let me see.
6 times higher inflation.
What was that? $600.
Of the change, and that's due to the effects of the
I want to see the prices on
We
it.
don't know where they're going to land, but it's
What was the
pretty
lows on it?
apparent
Let
they're
me
gonna
see.
land higher than outside forecasters were really guessing.
89 cents. That bad boy ran up to 350.
My follow-up to that, new consumers, right? We're looking for relief
On SPY's $600 mark,
to
$600 contract.
Small businesses want
The
to take out
lows
more
was
manageable
89
loans.
cents.
When you look at the
Ran up to
cumulative
$3.50. No, what was the highs? It's still pushing.
over 20%
Damn, it's going up to $4.
road. So what is the typical
Jeez
impact or the
Louise.
wait and see approach in terms of how much it's going to help versus when it hurts the American consumer?
Well, I mean, we're trying to restore price. The best thing we can do for the public.
Watch, I'm gonna show you the SPY
is restore
contract.
Price stability.
Yeah, so that
And we
600 mark up here.
Meaning 2%.
That was, I think the lowest was 89 cents.
That and also
That bad boy ran up to like
we restore those
345.
things. That's the best.
Almost
thing.
350.
That is our goal. The best thing we can do for the American people, for households and businesses.
Damn, that was
is
crazy.
the ultimate
That
thing
was
we
crazy.
can deliver, and they can make their decisions without having to think about inflation all the time. So in the meantime, we have to keep rates high to get inflation all the way down. They're not very high.
Look at that bad boy
I
still.
would say policy is modestly or moderately.
Look at this. The more that drop, look at that. The more that put go up towards that $4 mark.
Performing as
From
though
89
it's
cents,
under
that is
very
crazy,
restricted
towards
monetary
$4.
very restricted monetary policy. So I would
Jeez
say probably modestly
Louise.
restricted.
That is
And
crazy.
so what it will take is confidence that inflation is coming down. Now I would say without tariffs.
Damn, that's
confidence
crazy.
isn't building because if you see what's happening.
All because bonds couldn't get back above this price point here. Look at that.
Which are the
$600.50 right here.
Those are coming
Couldn't
down
hold it.
now.
Couldn't get above it.
So I think we have to
And they
learn a little
flushed
bit
it.
about tariffs. I don't
That's
know the
crazy.
right way for us to react.
Couldn't get above that price point. That's what
It's hard
killed
to
it.
know with any confidence how we should.
Damn,
until
that
we
is
see
crazy.
really the size of the effects, and then we can start to make a better judgment. So that's what we're doing, and I think we can.
I'm still watching this though.
do that.
I'm still locked in. I'm still locked in on this
Wages
one.
are moving up. Real wages are moving up at a healthy.
Because I know the opportunity,
And
the potential
inflation
of that bad
is
boy is to shoot up that way.
2.3%
I'm just waiting on it.
inflation
Oh, I'm
over
waiting
a
on it.
12-month basis. So it's a good economy and a solid economy with decent growth.
All right, guys, he's almost done. He's almost done. We're going to soon be shutting it off.
Uncertainty has come down. The economy's moving at a solid pace. Inflation has come down over the past.
You know what? I ain't going to even leave. I'm going to stay with you guys till the bell ring. How about that? I'll stay with you guys till the bell ring.
Americans should expect some.
I'll hang out with you guys till 4 o'clock, and then I'll give everybody the deuces. So I'll hang with you guys till 4.
You know, from our
Might as well. Shit, I got an hour
like
left.
you said,
Might as well do
is
it.
that the U.S. economy is in solid shape. Inflation has come down. The unemployment rate remains at 4.2%. As I mentioned, real wages are moving up. It's a good job creation is at a healthy level. Unemployment, again, as I said, low. Labor force participation in a good place. So, and what we're
Now you back underneath that trend line, guys. Underneath that downtrend.
Understand what will happen with.
It look like a big old, it look like a bear flag about to set up right underneath that 597.50.
There's a lot of uncertainty.
Look like a bear flag, so keep that on
Every
watch.
forecaster you can name who
For that next possible opportunity, if you missed that put opportunity, watch that 597.50 to see can we stay underneath it. If we can get that pull back underneath that price point, we have room to fall back down to 595.50.
Is forecasting a meaningful increase
For the ones who have missed that put opportunity for the next possible setup, because you have fallen back underneath that trend line, you have fallen back down.
that I mentioned between the
So just keep that on watch to see. Could be setting up for the next one.
Importer, the retailer, ultimately somebody putting it into a good of some kind, or just the consumer
Man.
buying it.
Lonnie
And
Chili
all
says,
through that
what
chain,
you're watching.
people will be trying not to.
Oh, what, this?
and pick
That's,
up
you talking about the FOMC meeting? Jerome Powell?
The tariff has to be paid.
That's the 2:30 meeting.
On the end consumer. We
Once
know
you get
that
the
because
2 o'clock
businesses
statement,
say-
he comes in at 2:30.
Data say from past that. So we know
Lonnie
that's
Chili
coming.
says,
And
yeah.
we just
Yeah, that's it. After 2 o'clock, he comes in at 2:30. Every time we have an FOMC meeting.
So you spent years ago talking about how you're data dependent. And
So guys, if you want to go in for a put, watch for that 597.50 to see can we stay underneath that price point. If those sellers can stay underneath in that trend line, you do have room to fall back down to that 96 to 95.50.
Monetary policy has to be forward-looking. That is elementary. You've got to be looking. I always well.
So let's go back a little bit. We had that bounce right around 595.50. So watch that key level.
Right.
So watch 597.50 to see can we stay underneath that for that possible continuation flush.
Pandemic.
So watch 595.50 to see can we stay underneath it. We want to stay underneath it.
We just knew
because
that
we want to take those floors away from the buyers,
so
away from the bulls.
Very aggressive forward-looking.
So I might well take that trend line off. That's done. They didn't crack that trend line. That's over.
Unusually difficult.
Take that off. That ain't gonna work.
Of course,
Back in that downtrend again.
Sort of
So
know
for
is
puts,
coming
if you want to go for it, watch that 597.50.
Again, the
We want to get
economy
back underneath
seems
that price
to be in
point.
solid shape. So the labor market.
So now we pushing back up. Let's see, can we get that pull back down?
You know, we're in a bit of shock after.
So just
April
keep that on
2nd.
watch.
You
Watch
see
that price
business
point.
sentiment, You talk to business people now. There's a very different feeling now that people are working their way through this, and they understand how they're going to go, and it feels much more positive and constructive than it did 3 months ago.
Try to gap up. Let's see. Let's see.
Again, we think
We want to get back underneath that price point. We want to get back underneath 597.50. Because you already underneath 598.50. Next level is going to be 597.50.
With Bloomberg. Jerome, in February, you told
So let's see if we're going to create somewhere with a little arch-like pattern. Let's see.
Then in a memo to staff in May announcing
That bad boy still waking up. I mean, look at it. It's still waking. Still waking.
Right-sized. Those two statements appear to be at odds with one
Still
another.
waking.
Could you explain what changed in the roughly 3 months between those statements that made you decide that Fed staff levels at the Fed?
Come on, CRWV boy.
I don't see them at all as.
I want to see if we're going to try to do it.
I was asked, is the Fed overstaffed? And I said no.
If I
And
mean,
I sort of said,
could I do a possible swing trade on that?
People do work extremely hard at the Fed.
I mean, if it's squeeze, put it like this. If Bonds were to step in on CRWV and squeeze, I'll just take the trade today. I'll take today's
But I would
trade.
say this. So we are careful stewards.
Now, the only way I would
of
swing
public
that-
resources, and sometimes you need to show that.
If we get back above
Several times.
175,
Modern history,
get back above
the Fed
175,
has said,
I'll
what
possibly
we're
swing
going to do
it for that
buy
U-shaped
we're gonna-
breakout
we're gonna
pattern.
Show the public. We're going to.
But right now we haven't broken it yet, so I'm not, no
good
swings
stewards
yet.
Of public resources. So.
But if they come in and push
I thought that
and go for that, I mean, I'll go for another trade. I'll go for another day
Our
trade.
headcount is growing at about 1% a year.
I'll do that.
So over the course of a couple of years,
If them bad boys can push
we're
and
doing
break,
careful
and we see a
scrub
nice
of
engulfing green
all
candle
the
this way,
banks. We're going to find
watch me.
10%
Think I won't?
of employees.
Think I
who
won't?
can do something else where we can streamline our operations, and we think we can get there in a couple of years. We think we can do that. And we think
Oh shit! I'm looking at the wrong contracts too. I was looking at SPY. I'm supposed to look at CRWV on mine. My bad. I was about to say what the hell.
So this is
I was wondering why the price was different.
Carefully,
Ah, there we go.
thoughtfully,
I'm back on it.
And you do it again, respecting that we have critical missions to carry out. I've had experience a lot.
But
of
yeah,
that in my
honestly,
careers.
like when I'm getting in, like CRWV, well, the difference between like SPY contracts, SPX contracts, versus like Tesla and CRV and all of them, CRWV. Those contracts are not dailies, like daily contracts. Those are weekly contracts. So they go from like Monday to Friday and so forth. That's how they do. So every Friday, ever since. Now with SPY and SPX and all of those are daily contracts where you have to pick a contract a day. So some will choose to do a week out, but some of them, and the reason why some of them would choose like a daily contract is because the contracts are cheaper because due to the expiration date. But if you're pushing out like a little bit further, like 5 days, your contract will be a little bit more expensive because the expiration date is pushed out. That's why.
Find that they can do.
And that's why I like playing with CRWV and all of them, Tesla and them, because those contracts out for a week. So you can play with those same contracts over and over and over without having to deal with the expiration date until Friday. That's why I like those, because they're out for a week instead of a day.
Chair Powell, Claire Jones from the Financial Times. As you're no doubt aware, the Senate Finance Committee has tabled its version of the reconciliation bill.
What you gonna do, CRWV? What you gonna do?
If you could tell me a little bit.
What you gonna do,
about
man?
The tenor of the debate.
Are you gonna break out, or are you gonna just keep fading? Which one? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do?
And the degree to which that influenced people's projections for 2026 and beyond. Thank you.
Yeah. So, we don't sit around and debate or really discuss. We take fiscal policy.
What the rest
fully
doing?
Exogenous.
Tesla, like I told y'all guys, inverted cup and handle pattern. I told y'all, inverted cup and handle pattern. We couldn't get above 325. Inverted cup and handle pattern.
Still evolving. When it gets close.
Oh no, that's Tesla. What about Nvidia? Is Nvidia doing the same? That's Microsoft. Microsoft's still cupping too. All the bad boys cupping.
I expect that they'll.
What about Nvidia?
But they will be in by the next.
Where's
meeting.
Nvidia?
We'll make an
Oh, there we go. Nvidia. Well, y'all told y'all guys, inverted cup and handle pattern right around 145. You lose 145, you have room to fall right back down to 144. So that happened.
But I think the
so them bad boys fading. They just couldn't hold. None of them could hold. They're all fading. Literally fading.
Thanks, Chappelle.
Yeah, they all in faded positions, guys. Still getting weakness, man. So it looks like another red day. So what, 3 days of red? So let me see. That'd be a third day, right? Or did we close in the green Monday?
Is this concern on your radar?
On SPY. What was the, let me go to my, whatchamacallit.
Right now.
So guys, like I said, for puts,
One,
you want to fall underneath that 597.50 for that possible pullback down towards 596 to 595.50.
do our jobs.
So it does look like we could be setting up for that little bear flag pattern. Man, we couldn't hold, man. Couldn't hold, man. Couldn't hold.
Gatherers of data are saying that they're having to cut back.
Like I said, it's that buying volatility, man. It just the volume is just not holding this week. It's just not holding.
We should take a step back, and from our standpoint, and I think the standpoint.
We ran up from $598.50 up to $600.50, but we just couldn't get that. We couldn't get that break. When I'm getting rejected right here, and then came right back hammering down. Buyers just couldn't hold, man. They could not hold it.
Executive branch. More importantly, really, it helps businesses. They need to know what's going on in the economy. The United States has been a leader.
So right now, it looked like, because remember, we went through every contract or every stock. They all looked like it was making inverted cup and handle patterns. All making inverted cup and handle patterns.
Dynamic economy.
Man.
I hate to see us
Angry
cutting back on that because it is a real benefit.
As I said,
to
I'm very
the
green
general
with
public
option
that
trading. To be
people
honest,
in
have
all
not
kinds
made
of
an option
jobs
trade
have the best
MDO as yet.
possible.
Yeah, and also you don't have to force one. But if you go with shares, just do that. You don't have to force an option. I mean, that's just, I help a lot of traders who deal with options that have small contracts. I mean, small accounts because, dealing with bigger companies, they can't afford it. And that's why I help them with options because due to those contracts, you can get into some, affordable contracts to help their, contract grow. Help their account grow. But if you have a big account, stick with shares. Stick with shares if that's the case. If you don't want to do options, you don't have to be, you don't have to force yourself to do that. You don't have to do that. It is opportunities, good opportunities. You just got to know how to execute. I had to learn how to do it. I had to go through ups and downs and understand how to utilize the contracts. I had to do the same thing because I didn't know what I was doing. But I got it down packed now. Definitely got it packed. But like I said, when it comes down to SPY and SPX, those are daily contracts, and I'll show you the two. I'll show you the two.
The framework.
Let me see. Expiration days. I'll show you the chat from SPYs. Then I had to make a duplicate copy, so I can show you the difference. I'm gonna show you the difference between the two. All right, let me go to SPYs.
At all, it should depend on what's happening in the economy and what the committee wants to do. So
close this out.
It isn't really tied to any particular chair. And we used to renew it
okay, here
every year. Now we do it every 5 years.
So for example,
never heard anyone raise
so
this issue.
okay, look, see, SPY, SPX, they go by dailies. They go by dailies. The 18, by the days that we have. Like today, this week, 16, 17, 18, 19, so forth all the way to the 20th. That's how those go. With these, they go by Fridays pretty much. They are weekly contracts. So that's why if you notice the days jump versus these are kind of like in a row. So and the reason why this one is skipped because the holiday's tomorrow. But you would have had 1920. But these are weekly contracts. So like I said, CRWV, Tesla, Nvidia, all of them are weekly contracts where they go from Monday through Friday versus SPY, SPX, which are daily contracts. So that's the difference. So and that's the reason why I like playing with these a lot more versus here, because I can play with the same contract over and over and over until that expiration date is due. So like with CRWV, I could be playing with that contract Monday all the way till Friday without having to, go from this contract to that contract to this contract to that contract due to the expiration date. So yeah, that's what I like about it. So I can still play with the same one without having to stress out or switching contracts after contracts after contracts, because that can be a pain in the ass. That can literally be a pain, because I dealt with it.
Have lasting effects on inflation, although of course in the 1970s they famously did, because you had a series of very, very large shocks. But we haven't seen anything like that. Like
if say for instance Aussie, if CRWV goes on a spike, I can still use the same contract. Yeah, I can still use the same contract and play it on up. Same one without having to switch. That's what I like about it. I can play the same exact one and just have fun with it. So
wipe out a large chunk of
make money off that bad boy. As long as that buying volatility is in on the on the long side, I can just play off of it. That's what I did not too long ago. I was scalping it. As soon as we got that little bounce, I scalped. I scalped. I was going for a quick little scalp. Then we do another move, we catch a bigger move, I'm gonna scalp it again.
And I wouldn't.
I'll scalp the crap out of it.
Announcements, including one today. I wouldn't, overread a couple of data points because AI should be creating jobs at the same time.
Angry Aussie
replacing,
chick
maybe
says,
doing both.
Got it. So the longer the expiration date, the cheaper the contract.
No, the longer the expiration date, the more expensive the contract. The shorter the expiration date, the cheaper the contract. Due to the fact is, due to the more closer expiration, because they're gonna be gone.
They say
because you gotta understand, the longer you go out, they last longer. The shorter you have, you gotta deal with that expiration date on that date, whichever contract you choose. So like, okay, if you put to pick a SPY contract this week and you had it dated for the 20th, it'll be more expensive than the contract set for today because that contract is going to expire today. That's why.
I have a house view on that, but this is going to be a very important question for some time.
Okay.
Ingrid Aussie chick says, "Oh, okay. So scalping best to have a daily contract."
From Market Watch.
It all depends on the setup. Okay, for example, like say for instance you had and I'll bring up one for example. Say for instance you had a contract today for SPY saying okay we're not gonna break above $600.50. So you wind up grabbing. I go to it. You wind up grabbing $600 strike price, 600 strike price for today's date, 18, and you had it set for 600, right? So all you're doing, if you think about it, is playing up the same pattern. That means that once we top out on the call side, you should be bottoming out on the put side because all they're doing is doing the same exact pattern but in reverse. So that means once you start to see a green or red move here, you start to see a red to green move here. So once you topped out at $600.50, that means that area was equivalent to the bottoms here. So that that $600.50 level was equivalent to $1 on your puts. So once you start to do a green or red here, you did a red to green here because again you're doing a put, you're betting against it. So once you start to fall here, you start to go up here because like I said, it's the same exact pattern but in reverse. So once you start to top out on the calls, you start to bottom out on the puts. So once you start to fall here, you start to go up here. See that? All you do is playing up the patterns. All you doing is watching the same exact pattern, but in reverse. That's it. So that $1 on my puts bottom was equivalent to the $600.50 on the SPY area, the tops.
But honestly, our focus is a much.
So you see how they're doing the same exact thing, but in reverse? See how you see a red candle here, but a green candle here? See how you see a green or red here, but a red to green here? They're doing the total opposite. But they playing out the same exact pattern, same exact setup, doing the same exact thing. So all you had to do is identify the possible areas of resistance. Could have been the same exact area for your support on the puts. And that's off of what? $600, 600 strike price on the same day. And that's it. In and out, done. That's why I tell people to pay close attention to your prices, where you can, especially with option traders, where you can just utilize those price points. Because why did I have these two particular lines? We watched what price point first? $599.73 up to that $600.50 level, right? I had those price points for the exact reason. Why? Because this is the area we ran up to, we got rejected, and it came right back on down. We ran up to, got rejected, came right back on down. Then we ran up to, got rejected, came right back on down because buyers couldn't hold. So right here, $600.50, $600.50, $600.50. You can see the candles right across the board. Could not break right across the board. No candles have successfully got back above that price point of $600.50. So that, again, psychologically increased the sellers to be in this area. That's why I was telling buyers, once we get above $599.73, we need to get that break above $600.50, where we get that move up towards 601.
Creation has come down, but so has the supply of workers.
So that's why I had those two particular lines in general, calling these 2 points out. That's why I moved it up to $600.50 based off of this setup here. Because once you ran up to that mark, you got that fade right back on down. Ran up to that mark, a little bit above it, got to fade right back down. Ran up to that mark, got that fade right back on down.
There's not a lot of job creation. The number, if you're out of work,
So in other words, we just had more sellers than buyers, because buyers tried to go for the push, but the sellers outweighed the buyers and pulled it right back down. So that was the only issue. We didn't have enough buyers, man. We didn't have enough buying volume. Sellers just came in and destroyed it.
You would have an increase in unemployment fairly quickly, but that hasn't happened.
But when it comes down to those contracts, once you start to understand those price points, get a contract close to those areas, whether it's on the put side or the call side. Play as close to those specific areas as possible, and then you can kind of see and understand the pattern setups. And another thing you can do, let me see what price point was that. 600 and what was this one? 597. So let me get a 597. Let me go back to the SPY and go to the call side. And I'm gonna show you another thing too, another trick to it.
Why do you think
let me go to a
for rates to
what,
rise
97
or even to
call?
stay where they are next year?
97 call.
Given that the projection for inflation is to rise to 2%.
Where is it at? Where is it at? I need 97,
And there's a lot of
97.
There's some skepticism.
All right, here we go.
over
97
whether,
call.
Aussie chick
those
says,
price hikes will be a one-time.
well, thanks so much for breaking it down.
There are a number of
It's
people
making
on the committee who wrote down.
Now I'm gonna show you another trick.
Right, I'm a slow learner.
I'm gonna show you another little trick. Let me see if I'm using the right.
People are writing down their most.
Let me see if I'm using the right contract on this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can set it up right. Show you another trick to another little cheat code. If I can find it.
Like this, where uncertainty is very
Find the
high.
right contract to this.
I think again, people write down their rate paths, and they do not have like a really high.
I'm trying to get both setups so I can try to kind of give you an idea.
No one feels that way about their
So I'm
rate
looking at
path.
both
They
of them
feel
real
like,
quick.
What am I going to write down? I mean, what would you write down? It's not easy to do that with confidence. So I would just
Let me try
set it that
600
way.
because
We don't rule
I'm
things
trying to put them.
in
I'm trying to put them side by side so I can show you another thing another trick that I do.
At all, it's not something people are writing down. But in the meantime, we do the best we can with these forecasts, and I think they're representative of the.
Okay. Let me show you something. Let me see how I can do this. Utilize this. Let me see.
Thanks.
I'm trying to get both of the contracts together to kind of compare the two. So, okay, I know they're a little off. I know they're a little off right now because I was trying to pick the right prices. Another thing that I do too is a trick to it is what I'll put both charts side by side, right? So when one goes up and get overextended, the other one is pulling back, right? I know I don't have the right one just yet, but I'm trying to break it down to what I mean. So okay, say for instance both of these charts were compatible. So that means if SPY was going up, the calls were going up based off of this setup here, that means your puts was going down, right? Now the minute that the calls go down, that means that your puts should start to move its way back up because it's doing the opposite of what it's doing. I know this wasn't a perfect breakdown because I was trying to find the right price around this one to kind of break it down the best that I could. Because I know that was 600 strike price. Because I'm trying to find the right chart setup that'll be compatible to both sides. So let me. I'm trying to figure out which one to use. God dog it. I'm trying to figure out which one can I use real quick. What, it was 597, right? I'm trying to put both charts side by side to look very compatible to one another. 597 maybe? No, that's calls. What are puts? God dog it. Say puts, not calls. I know it's not really really kind of not lining up perfectly the way, but you kind of get what I'm saying. So when one goes up, right, goes into a high, certain area that it can't break, 9 times out of 10 your puts is going to bottom out. This is going to do the opposite. So that means once your calls hit a certain resistance and pull back down to the VWAP, that means that your puts should be approaching the VWAP. It should be doing the opposite of what it's doing. So that's another trick that I used to do. So okay, so like say for instance that I missed this move here on the call side and it got overextended. I was like, damn, I missed this move. So what I'll do is I'll take advantage of that setup and put it towards my puts. So all I do is wait for this bad boy to get overextended. So that means that as the call's getting overextended on the upside, you're getting overextended on the downside on your puts. So once this bad boy starts to hit a resistance and pull back down, that means that your puts should start doing the opposite and going on up. So that's another thing that I do. That's another trick. But I was trying to find a chart close to it. Right now I know it ain't like a perfect setup though. But God, I was trying to find it exactly. It's a little bit like it, but it's not the way I want it to be. Because I want the bad boy to look exactly like it. But you can kind of get the idea. As you fade on down on the calls, you're moving back up on the puts. So also you kind of get what I'm saying. So say if in order to avoid you chasing on the call side, what you're doing is you'll just wait on the put side. You get what I'm saying? So in other words, the white line is the VWAP, right? So once you get overextended off the VWAP on the call side, now put yourself in a chasing position. Put yourself now in the put side. Because what they're going to do is they're going to do the total opposite of one another. So once calls get extended.
Aussie chick says. Yes.
Yeah. So once your calls get overextended off that VWAP and start to pull back down, that means that your puts should start to go back to the VWAP on up. So that's another way, a little trick to it. So again, instead of you chasing these tops, again, wait for these bottoms, which is on your puts. So once it hits a resistance, and once you start to identify these levels or the prices on your charts, then all you do is put it towards the puts. So once that bad boy goes down, your calls or your puts go right on up, and same thing in reverse on the put and call side. It does. So when your puts spike up and your calls come down, your puts is going to hit a resistant level and pull back. That means your call is going to bounce and go right back up. You just do the opposite of one another. So once you find a clear chart and you see the setup, again, overextension on one side, play the overextension on the opposite side. So once this one get overextended up here, play the overextension down here. Because that means once you hit resistance on that call side, you'll be hitting the bottom on the put side. That's another way to do it. So that was another little trick to it. That was another little trick I found out how to do it. I mean, I did that on my own because I used to put my contracts together and I would look at them because I used to get frustrated, hopping from one contract to the next. So I stopped chasing, and what I started doing was just comparing the contracts. I kind of sat back and figured out, okay, what the hell am I doing wrong? Like, why every time when I'm getting into a contract, I can't never succeed or I can never get it? So what I started to understand was, man, I'm not playing the setup correctly, and I'm not understanding the pattern setup that's right in front of my face. So I'm thinking, oh man, I'm trying to go in for a bounce, not realizing that this bad boy is downtrending the whole entire time. Not because I'm overthinking, I'm misjudging everything, not understanding it's a green, or red right in front of me. But yet I'm jumping in still on the call side, not realizing I'm jumping in on a damn downtrend setup when I could have been just jumping in on a red to green on a put. So as one went up, green to red, I should have been playing the opposite, red to green. So once I started to get that, I'll say, oh, it makes so much sense. So again, because what I didn't realize what I was doing was putting myself in an awkward position, thinking that, okay, we may bounce back up. We may do this and third, do this, that, and the third, thinking that we're going to bounce back up, not realizing that it was a pattern right in front of me that's going from buyers right to sellers. And as I was looking at this play, messing myself up on the calls, being stupid, I didn't look at the put opportunity going from sellers to buyers. So when I noticed that, I say, and I sat back and realized the dumb choices I was making. I was like, oh, now I realized what I was doing dumb. Now I realized why every time I was getting in, it wasn't working in my favor. Now realizing the pattern was right there in front of my damn face, that here was an overextension off of the VWAP, hitting a strong resistance, right back on down, doing a green to red move all along. While puts was getting overextended on the downside, it was setting up for a red to green move to the VWAP. So one went up above the VWAP back to the VWAP. This one went below the VWAP back to the VWAP. So once I started to understand the patterns, like I said, instead of if I miss this opportunity, okay, do the opposite. Duh. That's what I told myself. I was like, duh. And that's all I had to do was wait. Wait on the setups. Wait on these patterns to take place. Again, if I miss this opportunity, all right, do the opposite. Do the opposite of what it's doing, because it's going to run to a resistance at a given point in time because you're already getting overextended on the VWAP. So once this hits an overextension, you're going to return back to the VWAP in due time. So if that has to return back to the VWAP on the long side, you'll have to return back to the VWAP on the short side. So once I see this overextension and move back down this way, then I knew that I had the capability to hit the puts back that way. So once I started to put the piece of the puzzle together, it made total sense. I was like, wow. And once I noticed that, I was like, ain't this about up. But yeah, it made sense. It made a lot of sense. Once I started to take my time to understand the setups, I was like, I get it. I mean, that's just like this, for example. Okay, like your puts, like your situation right here, right? What did you run up to? 598.50. Calls. You hit a certain area, right? You hit a certain, where was that? You hit up here. You had a certain area up here, which is around $2, right? So you got a $2 rejection, which led to a bounce on your puts. See that? One goes down to red, other one goes up in the green.
In silence, BC, I couldn't go so much.
So yeah, so you notice that when one pulls back,
10K, I can't
the other one goes up. And you notice the pattern? What did the pattern do on one side? This pattern created an H pattern right there in front of your face on the calls. So that means that if you're pulling back on your calls, you should be going up on your puts because it's going to do the opposite of what the calls is doing. So once you start to identify yourself with these setups, you know how to judge it. So if you see a downtrend setup on a call side, you know 9 times out of 10 you're setting up for an uptrend on the put side. Vice versa. If the puts is going down, your calls is going up. I mean, that's it. All you do is playing the opposite off of one another. You just playing off of one another. That's it. That's it. Which is why I put my charts side by side. Instead of having a single chart, I have them side by side to get a better understanding that, okay, if I see one getting overextended on one side, on the upside, I know one is getting overextended on the downside. So if I miss the movement up, then all I have to do is wait for the movement back down so I can jump into the opposite side for the movement right back on up. And it just made total freaking sense. I was like, ain't this bottle? And I mean, and I had to go through a few ass whippings to realize that. I had to go through a lot of ass whippings to understand it. I was like, but again, I'm man enough to admit my mistakes.
Bro.
Oh, what we got, boss? I'm sorry, Jay. I was sitting here in silence because I couldn't go so much, man. 10K. Whoa! 10K? Wait. What you played? Man, whoa. 10K? On what, Spy? Oh, man, I know you kidding. Mel. 10K? Holy, man, shout out to you hit that. Holy crap.
NASDAQ. Matthew says. XD.
10. Whoa, shout out to my G.
I can do SS for you.
Man, shout out to you, boss. That's a blessing, man. I'm still watching that CRW. I'm still watching. I know we got 30 minutes in. I'm just still like, this bad boy just ain't. I'm still watching, bro. I just want to see. I know that we don't have no trade day tomorrow.
Road to Kent.
Yeah.
Matthew says, I will be drunk today.
Hey, man, enjoy it. It says celebrate. We already got a day off tomorrow. We have Juneteenth coming up, and then we start back Friday. So, man, shout out to you on your trades. Now, lock it in. Don't force anything. Now, normally, and I know a lot of people, this goes over a lot of people's head. Normally between 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock is normally, I know that a lot of people say power hour, but I like to call it manipulation hour. Because normally you'll see some off-the-wall moves that may occur where you may see a spike, you may see a drop, you'll see something crazy between 3 to 4. So that's why I do my best to avoid trading sometimes between 3 to 4 because that's when a lot of manipulation happens. Man, thanks so much for the sub, boss.
Matthew_ just gifted one sub.
Man, let me get some love, man, boss. Appreciate you, boss.
Success. Cheers, congrats, Matthew.
Man, my guy, man. That's why he's one of the GOATs, man. Shout out to him, man. You deserve that, boss. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Let me see. Let me hit you up for the gifted sub. Do I have one for gifted subs? I had one for subs. I could have sworn I had one for gifted subs. I could have sworn I had one for gifted. I'll just give you the shout out right here, though. I'm gonna have to design a new one. I'm behind. I'm tripping. So, boss, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate you so much, boss, for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, boss. I'm gonna have to make one for gifted. I don't know why I thought I had one. Could have sworn I did. I must be tripping. And guys, like I said, if you ever want to donate too, I got the donations thing up too as well. If you ever want to donate, I have that up. You know, I do have my PayPal, Cash App, whatever y'all may have. I have that as well. And again, that goes towards the Traedz Foundation. Again, we put money towards the schools, for the kids' uniforms, for book sacks, everything like that. So we will be putting money together, to do a back to school drive. And yes, all the people who have contributed, I do put the names off to the side so we can give you a shout out in the videos. So I do have you guys set up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Close that. All right, guys, we got about 30 minutes. I told you I was gonna hold on with you guys all the way to the market, to the bell ring. Hey, I kept my word. I kept my promise. I'm still watching you. Because I know you. I'm not. Oh, wait. Damn. Did I delete my charts? My ladder. Oh, shoot. I might have to reset my Oh crap! I think I might have to reset my whatchamacallit. I think I deleted my my active trader box on accident. Shoot, I can't even get in the trade if I want to. We don't have the damn box out. I deleted it on my side on accident when I was demonstrating the boxes. I accidentally deleted it. I'm gonna have to bring it back.
Matthew says.
Shit.
597,5 resistance.
Right. As of now, we know that we got hammered back underneath that 598.50. So from that 598.50, the next key level will be back underneath 597.50, where we can start that little down, like a little mini downtrend. But keep in mind, 3 to 4 is gonna be manipulation time. So be mindful of that. Cause like I said, 3 to 4 is very man. Hey, but that's a blessing. Hey, but that's a blessing, man. All you can, like I said, thank God for it, boss. That's money we put in your pockets that you deserve.
I have no words.
Man, all I can say, boss, is get on your knees. Thank God for that blessing that you have, and just don't take it for granted, man. Again, never put greed over grateful, boss. That's a blessing. That's, you know, and I couldn't be more proud of you, man. And you deserve it, boss. You deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Couldn't be more proud of my guy, man. So shout out to Mel, man. You deserve it, man. You got it. You got it. That's only one. Think about it. We still just starting off 2025. Well, I know we're in the middle of 2025, but you still have room to go, boss. Still have room to climb. Still room to climb. Still got a journey to go. Oh, hold up. I might need to reset my damn. Oh, damn it. I might need to reset my thing because I don't have my active ladder just in case this bad boy decides to push. I gotta put my active ladder back up. God dang, I might have to restart my my platform. Shit. I might have to restart it. Ah, crap. How did I do that? And look what it's doing. I'm about to have to. I'm gonna just use this little small account I got because I have this one. I was helping my daughter grow her account. I'm gonna use hers. Shoot, let me see. I'm gonna use her account. She gave me 70. I got it and pushed it up to what? Damn near 147. So told her I was gonna help grow her account. So let's see. So my daughter gave me her money to grow for her account. So I'm slowly pushing it. I'm slowly pushing it. Slowly pushing that bad boy. Slowly pushing it. So she gonna be happy. That's gonna be her Christmas present. Hey, she can do whatever she wanna do with her money. I ain't never doing that for my son though, because he like the good Lord. These orders just popped up. God dang. They all just popped up all over the place. Jeez Louise. All I needed to do was just reset my my whatchamacallit. Good Lord. Everything just popped up. Oh man, I gotta reset. I gotta put up everything because they didn't save what I had before. Alright. Come on. I need to get my ladder back up because I need to get everything situated. Just in case we do push back up because I want to make sure I can catch this. So everything is set back in motion. Alright, cool. Spy, let me put that back. Alright, put that back. Put that back. So where we at on CRWV? That ain't the right 5 minute, right? Alright, there we go. Oh, there we go. Come on. Look like that bad boy waking. That's why I said I was keeping that on watch. I had to watch throughout the whole damn day. Just to see if volatility was going to move right back into it. Sat here waiting for the longest. I want to see if we're going to go for that squeeze. Because I want to try to catch it. Because I want to try to catch one more before, you know, because I know tomorrow we ain't going to be trading. If I can go for one more, I'll do it. That's if I can get it. Which contract did I have? What I got left, what I can use? 73 left. I can still use it. So let me see. What we at on the contract? If we looking good for that push, I'll go for it. If we keep that squeeze going, get that squeeze going, I'll jump right back in. I promise you. Where's that now? I'm still watching. That bad boy waking up, guys. CRWV waking up, guys. CRWV. Watch that CRWV. Keep it on watch. Damn, man, after all the reset, I missed the damn bottoms, man. I was named to catch. I had to restart everything. Ah, this pushing, too. Ah, damn it. Damn. I'm going to have to change my contract. I'm going to still keep the 190, though. The one I normally use. I'm going to keep that 190 contract. I like that one. But I'm going to have to probably change it real quick, though. Damn, man. I didn't want to. And I know I'm pushing because I know it's about 30 minutes to the bell ring. And I know it's going to be risky as hell trying to do the stuff at the last minute. Let me see. I know it's gonna be risky, man. I would have jumped in, but I had to reset my damn thing because I accidentally delete my my active ladder by accident. That's what happens when you rush. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we got about 20 minutes, guys, before I head on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me and my mods, guys. But thank y'all so much for everything, man. But I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Got about 30 minutes to the bell ring, and I kept my promise. I didn't take a lunch break, and nor did I leave you guys. Nor did I leave early. I told y'all I'm showing my commitment to this platform, to everything, to YouTube, to Twitch, Kick, whatever the case may be. Traedcast, I'm here, guys. I ain't going nowhere. So, but all I need from you guys is to smash that sub button, because guys, we are not too far from 1,000 subs on YouTube. I just need we about 50 subs away, 49 subs away, and thank you so much to those who have subbed. So man, just keep pressing that sub button, keep smashing that like button, man. Keep it going, man.
Finally, I'm done for today. I'm hungry and wow, amazing.
Man, enjoy, boss. Enjoy it, and you deserve it. And congratulations, man. You put the effort in. You put the work in.
Will you be Monday?
I'll be here Friday, cause the market opens back up Friday. But I'm gonna see what type of volume we're gonna have, cause again, the volume may be low. So we'll see.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, "Thank you,
Aussie. Thank you so much for your love and support, for always being my day one. Shout out to you and you and the hubby.
I know. Have holidays.
Yeah, no. And but no, I'll be back. I'll be in Monday too as well, boss. I'll be in Monday too. I'll just be here to help. Some of those who may return Friday, so I'll be here to help. But I kept my word. I kept my promise on what I was gonna do. No lunch breaks. I didn't leave at no 2 o'clock powwow. I stayed here with you guys. I rocked it out till the bell ring. I told you on how committed I am to you guys. I ain't going no damn well. Even despite the negativity that was here earlier through these stupid people from 2Kick, I'm still here. We still making money. My guy Mel hit 10 grand on the day. That's what the hell I'm talking about. But y'all see how, man, guys, put the work in. Look the amount of money you can make, man. He just made $10,000. This bad boy, I still think he's setting up the squeeze. I'm telling you, I still think that bad boy gonna push from that. I'm watching this, cause we still creating this little pattern. Cause I know we got about 20 minutes, man. I hate the fact that you gotta do it at the last damn minute. That's the only thing I hate about that sometimes. When you gotta wait till almost like 20 minutes to the market close for it to do something. It's like you had all this time to squeeze up at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. And it's like it wants to wait towards the end of the damn shift to want to try to do something. That's why I'm not chasing. That's why I'm just watching it. Like I said, normally on 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock is a lot of manipulation. That's why I tell you guys, take your time, make the best trades you can at the beginning of the market. Even sometimes you may have some 12 o'clock transitions, 2 o'clock transitions, and so forth. This one here, I mean, you just had a little small transition from 68, but a little $2, $3 movement back up. A little small transition, but I wanted that push. I want that push, that squeeze. I mean, we may get it Friday if we don't get it today. It may stay in the range. Today. And we already know the market's closed tomorrow.
Bro, I'm trading in PLN. It's like 0.27 to dollar.
Damn, that's crazy.
Matthew says, but it's huge value.
And shout out to you for that info, boss. Appreciate you. See, if it don't break out today, I'm talking about CRWV. If it don't break out today, it may stay in the range going into tomorrow. I mean, Friday. So, because I know, as I mentioned to you guys, CRV has a lot of potential to keep squeezing up. A lot of potential. Especially if it holds this 170 range, you're only $30 away from 200. So, I'm going to keep this bad boy locked in. So, if it don't do nothing today, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this range going into Friday. Because I think it still has a lot of potential. So, I'm going to try to figure out what it's going to do here, crossing over until Friday. Because I still think that bad boy can push. I still think it can push. Man, I wanted that. I wanted that bad boy. I wanted it bad, too. Oh, I wanted it bad. I thought we was going to get it today, but we ain't get it. But, I'll see towards the end of the market because they may try to do something. They may try to go for a push. Well, we'll see where it's going to go as the market is about to close, especially, 5 to 10 minutes into closing. We'll see what it's going to do. I just hate waiting like this long. I hate waiting like this is the area I hate trading. I ain't gonna lie, I hate trading unless I'm already in it. This is the part I hate trading because it's so manipulative. Because you never know. SPY you got bouncing right back on top of 597.50 up to 598. So you got this bad boy trying to bounce right back on top of that downtrend setup, right back in this range again. So it look like those buys are getting right back in this range. So let's see if they're gonna hold it if it's not manipulation. I told you. When Powell would hit that manipulative time, man, it's crazy. You'll see some just moves. It's here, there. Manipulation up, manipulation down. It's just crazy. I just didn't see no manipulation yet on this one. Because I definitely want to see some short squeezes on this bad boy. Oh, man. I want to see some manipulation on that. I want to see a short squeeze on this one bad. Y'all don't know how bad I want that CRWV squeeze. Because, I mean, again, think about it. 170 to 200, it's a $30 mover. Hell, even up to 190 is 20. So that's why I'm watching this. Man, I want to see if Boston step in at the last minute. Because I'll promise you I'll jump in. I'll jump in with the quickness. Now, the only thing about it with CRWV contracts, they don't do like SPY and SPX contracts where it holds over like 15 minutes. This will close right at 4. So that's why you see the window of opportunity is getting close. It's slamming down and down. So right now it's only giving me 15 minutes. So that's why I said I hate the fact that they didn't squeeze. You know, when it had the opportunity here and here, it went away towards the end of the damn close to want to try to go for a possible move. That's the only thing that's irking my nerves. I only got a 15-minute window to see what this damn thing gonna do. If I can catch it within 15 minutes, I mean, I'll do it. Like, I have to scalp the crap out of it, like in and out. Like, I have to be in and out this bad boy, like quick. But right now, I still no volatility. I don't see no. I don't see no bulls pushing. So I just. Ugh. And y'all just don't know how bad I want this play. Because I just know the potential. It can definitely change accounts. Because, think about it. Guys, didn't I not alert you guys yesterday on CRWV before the push up to 75? Didn't I not? Didn't I not tell y'all the potential? That y'all also could have caught yesterday. Back here, this way. Before we spiked on up. When we was all the way down here. At 155, right where my line is at. Didn't I not scream to you guys the potential that bad boy had?
Back, see you, boss, next time as always.
Man, you too, and boss, and congratulations on your profits, and thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Shout out to Mel, man. Please give him some love on Twitch. MEFFIU_. Please give him some love on that, man. But appreciate you so much, boss. Congratulations, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, did I not scream it out to you guys yesterday? 155. From 155, because remember we was in this range. 155 to 165, mid area of 160. I said, guys, and you can go back on my live to see if I'm lying. I said, guys, look like CRWV has the potential to squeeze on up. After we did all the research from the 5-year chart, 180 chart, we see no past chart history, which means that this bad boy keeps spiking. Lo and behold, when I got off my stream, what happened? Spiked right above 165, ran up all the way to 175, thus giving you a $20 mover in all. So imagine if you got this particular move here in one day, imagine what the next setup can be. Just saying. So don't count CRWV out. Don't count it out. Do not count that bad boy out, as it still has room to possibly push. So again, now you're hearing it on this live. Once again, keep your eyes peeled, write that down, and be mindful of the potential that bad boy has. So don't forget about that, because all it takes is that volatility to step in, because you already broke the downtrend setup. And then you're already above the VWAP. You're already above all your indicators. So all it needs is some volatility for buyers to step in and squeeze the out of it. So, well, you will get a complete red to green move right here. We get a nice U-shaped pattern. So, as I stated on this live again, do not count CRWV out. Don't count it out. It has a lot of room and potential to push up. Just keep it on watch. So, like I said, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But right now, it ain't doing nothing. I mean, we went up. And we're just floating right here, but still no volatility today. There's no volatility today, but we're going to see Friday. Because we know Friday, it's going to be a lot of contracts expiring. So, with that being said, we'll see. Could it be a short squeeze Friday on that bad boy? We'll find out. We'll find out. Because like I said, we know a lot of contracts will be expiring on CRWV Friday. Matter of fact, before I head out, what is the strike price on that? I mean, the max pain. For CRWV. Let me check it out. What is the max pain on that bad boy? I didn't even look at none of those over the weekend. I mean, over this week, as far as the max pains goes. Let me see. CRWV. What is your max pain? Oh damn! What the hell? Wait. What? Wait. Hold on. Where's my? Let me see. Oh, there we go. I was about to say. Alright, so CRWV. CRWV. Suppose ain't let me change it right then and there. What we going to? Option chain? Oh, max pain. I forgot already. Forgot that quick. My mind. Oh, there we go. 20th. Max pain is at 162. All right. How many puts versus calls? We got a lot of puts for sure. For CRWV, we got 54,000 out of the money puts. We only have what 44,000 out of the money calls, 30,000 in the money calls. So we have a lot more puts expiring Friday at the price of 162. All right. So 162 is all the way back down that way though. We'll see, guys. It's gonna be interesting. So Friday for CRWV is gonna be interesting. So we got what 154,000 out of the money puts. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where we go, guys. We'll see. So, guys, got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Any questions, comments, concern, man? Again, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And do feel free, man. Please go to my YouTube channel. Again, we are on that road to 1K subs, man. Please do your boy a favor and hit that sub button. It's free 99, man. We are on that road to 1K subs, but we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. So, where's my little thing at? You already know what I'm about to put. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. Where is it at? Where did I put it at? I gotta readjust all of this. But yeah, guys, man, do your boy a favor, man. Please go to my YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button on the JTraedz, at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs. We're now up towards 951. We are almost there, man, guys. And thank you so much for the love and support. Man, hard work, man. We've been busting our butts trying to get to these levels, man. And I thank you guys so much because we have not made it this far if it wouldn't have been for you guys. So thank you. Whether it's Twitch, YouTube, guys, thank you guys so much. So if you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So if you're already subscribed on YouTube, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So while we in the mood, while we set this up, let me give a love to everybody too while we be heading on out. Let me give love to everybody while I do have everybody on the floor. So at least that'll be out of the way. So let me go to, where's all my, because I know I can't scroll all the way back up on that, whatchamacallit. So let me give love to all my members who came in through the day, and I'm also have to check Tradecaster too, so I do apologize. So let me go all the way up. So I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. I know Matthew, you was coming through too on my Twitch today. Make sure I got everything. Welcome, shout out. Thank you so much for joining me too, man. Thanks so much for coming through. Thanks so much for coming. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had in the building? Because I know I'm going to have a lot of names to go over. So that's why I want to make sure I get everybody named right now. Get it out the way before we close out. Let's see. Meth, congratulations. And thank you so much for joining me too as well, boss. Appreciate you. Was that the only one that came through on my Twitch today? Chili, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for joining me too as well. I got you. I'm just scrolling down the list just to make sure I give everybody recognition. Hustle and Flow, thank you so much for joining, boss. Appreciate you. Is that it for the Twitch? I think that may be it for the Twitch side. I think that is it on this side. Sal Broy, shout out to you. See it, I'm seeing it all popping up right now. So I want to give everybody acknowledgement. You already know what time it is. I think that's everybody on the Twitch side. And again, shout out to Mel for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, boss, for that. Definitely appreciate you for that. All right. YouTube. YouTube. What we got on this side? Who came through today? Let me see how far it's going to let me scroll. Where's my scroll? Oh, now I can see it. All right, let me give a shout out to Aussie, which I know you're on both sides of the fence. Thank you so much, Queen, for joining me. Matter of fact, let me give a shout out to all my ladies first, to my my team trade ladies. Let me give a shout out to Jordan Queen, Engineer, Jenna. Who else? Aussie, you already know what time it is. Am I forgetting somebody? Queen. And Tammy, thank you so much for joining me too and joining YouTube. Appreciate you, Queen. I know you came through. City, another queen of mine. Thank y'all so much. So I had to give a shout out to all the ladies first and foremost. Show my respect. Who else we had in the building? NS, always a pleasure, boss. Appreciate you. TTV, private. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for joining me as well. I'm going through the whole little list because again I want to call everybody out. And Nadia, thank you again so much for the super chat, for the super thanks. Appreciate you so much for that. Who else we had in the building? Money Mike, he on both sides. So I'm also go to my Tradecaster. So shout out to Money Mike. And Tammy, again, thank you so much. So I'm just going through the list to make sure I don't miss nobody. Purdy, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out. Again, I just want to give everybody the acknowledgement. All right, so YouTube and them is over. We done. All right, last but not least, Tradecaster. Let me give a shout out to y'all. I wish I could find a way to put like it all in one list. I got to go through everything to give these dang calls. I do apologize. Active Trader, thanks so much for joining me, even though I know you're on Tradecaster. Like I said, go to my YouTube. Run the bank, shout out to you, Austin. Like I said, guys, you can always join me on my chat box right above my head. Now, the reason why I did this, for those who don't know, is because I had a lot of bugs in my chat, which it wouldn't allow me to keep my Tradecaster chat box above my head. It kept disappearing like every 5 seconds. So I had to design a personal chat box that wouldn't go away, so I can stay focused on one monitor at a time. So I do apologize about that. Deck, shout out to you, the myth, the man, the myth, legend, Insider, Cousin Greg, TT Life. Y'all know what time it is, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for joining me, and I do apologize. Kato J, Low Bar. Again, appreciate all of you guys for joining me, and I do apologize if I didn't respond to you guys because I can't see my Tradecaster chat box because it had a lot of bugs in it. So again, if you guys don't mind subscribing to my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel, where I can reply to you guys through here right above my head, if you don't mind. So thank y'all. But yeah, guys, we got about 5 minutes to the bell ring, so I gave everybody their shout out. Cool. Woo! Man, it was some work. So you see why I do not like trading at the end of the market, because very manipulative.
Hey.
Man, boss, thanks so much for joining me, man. Like I said, and I do apologize. It was, again, chat box all over the place, bugs in my lobby. Again, my donations box don't work. My chat box don't stay above my head in Tradecaster. So until they can fix that, I had to make a custom chat box. So, but yeah. Oh, there go the Queen calling. I'm still on my live, Queen. I'm gonna call you right back, Queen. I'll call you back. So yeah, guys. So I got about 4 minutes. I told you I was gonna rock with you guys to the bell ring. I kept my word. I didn't take a lunch break. I didn't go nowhere.
I had to change my name.
Jace, really?
Roblox name.
That's you now? Ah, that's my son. Oh, God. Son, thank you so much for joining me, even though we about to be heading on out, man. Love you. And again, I couldn't be more proud of you, and I want to tell you this in front of everybody, that I'm glad, and again, it's an honor to be your father. And I'm so proud of the things you have accomplished at the year of 8 years old. Now designing things, video games, and doing so many things online at the age of 8. And I know that you're going to have many more successes coming up, man. And I couldn't be more proud, man. So I just want to tell you I love you and keep up the great work. So salute to you, man. Salute, man.
EP1CT0 Optic says. It's because of you.
Oh, man. Son, love you, man. Appreciate you. But I'm proud of you of following my footsteps and doing great, man. So I thank you so much. So shout out to my son. Let me give you some love too, boss. So shout out to my son, the Roblox King. Shout out to him, man. So proud of my kids, man. They do great things, man. I can't complain about that. They do great things. All right, guys, we almost about to be ending it, man.
Beautiful family.
Aussie, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Much love, like I said, to you and the hubby, man. Thank y'all for always being my day ones. I definitely thank you. Appreciate you. And then, and also, Aussie, since you did donate, do hit me up. Again, if you ever want to do the one-on-ones too, definitely reach out to me. I got you on that. Because she did give a nice donation. So, no, that's my way of saying thank you. Whenever you want a one-on-one, I got you. You in the tango. So right now, guys, nothing on CRWV. It didn't hold, so I'm not going to worry about it. So I'll wait to see Friday we get some possible short squeezes. So look like we're still in this range. So I'll wait for Friday. We'll see what Friday's going to offer, man. I was trying to do it. I thought I was going to try to get some of the type of last-minute squeeze, but it ain't do it. Maybe a squeeze on down, but yeah, not no squeeze up. So we didn't get that 175 area I was anticipating. So it may, like I said, it may hold a range going into next week. Going to Friday. He said game over. So I'm holding off 2 minutes. I told y'all I'm not going nowhere to that bell ring. I told y'all I'm committed to what I do. I'm committed to you guys. I'm not going no damn well. So till that bell rings, I'm here. To the bell ring, I'll put up the sign-off thing. Wish everybody love, peace, happiness, and everything else positive. So, Anything else I need to put up? Anything else? I already gave shout out to the, and like I said, I'll give a shout out again to the mods and everything. So once again, shout out to the mods. Again, for guys doing a great job on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster Kick. Also, again, shout out to those who gave super chat, super thanks on YouTube, and also subbing on, throwing out gifted subs on Twitch. So thank y'all so much for everything, and also for the donations. So I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much for everything. So, all right, guys, got 1 minute. Well, no, it's about to bell about to ring. What I'm talking about? Bell about to ring. So let me put the sign out thing. It's bell about to ring. I'm tripping. Bell has rang, guys. Let me put my signing out. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I told you guys I was gonna be here with you guys all the way to the bell ring. Kept my word, kept my promise. You know what time it is. So, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. Do enjoy y'all day tomorrow. Do not forget the market will be closed because we do have a holiday, Juneteenth. So don't be showing up at the market and you by yourself. So I'm letting you guys know ahead of time, the market will be closed. You have a free day tomorrow. But we will resume Friday morning. We will be resuming June 20th. For those who will be returning, I will be with you guys on Friday as well. And we'll be knocking out the park and seeing how we're going to end this note off. As of now, nothing.
Says, peace and many
man, you too, Queen. You too. Matter of fact, did we close? No, we closed below, so it's another red day. So, look like we may see more positive. Look like, well, yes, it is a red candle closed today because we didn't get back above the area that we opened up at. So, today is a red day. So, look like another pullback. So, we'll see going into Friday if buyers will step in on Friday for a possible push up. But right now, this week, sellers had it, bears had it from Monday through Tuesday. We sold off. I mean, you can see that Monday bears, Tuesdays bears, today still bears because we still can hold these highs. So right now, I mean, we just been getting a nice little flush, nice little downtrend. So as this being said, even with the market closing, guys, watch 597.50 from this point on. If we want to maintain a possible movement back up to the upside, we want to hold at 597.50 back up to the upside of 598.50 and so forth.
CT0 Optic says, how do I get XP?
How do you get XP? I got you, son. I got you. So, yeah, guys, now, watch that price point right here that we holding. So, if we so happen to crack 597.50, we do have room to fall back down to 596, back down to that 595.50, back down to these bottoms. If we lose that 597, because now, for sure, you'll fall underneath that downtrend setup, back down this way. We will get that continuation downtrend, 3-day downtrend. So, watch that 597.50. If we hold, we may have a chance of holding the channel for the possible move back up Friday. But if we fall, have more room to fall back down towards the 596, 595. So, just letting you guys know. So, let me go ahead and head on out, guys. Get ready to rock and roll, man. Congratulations to you guys on all your accomplishments today, your wonderful trades, and we're going to see what Friday has to offer. Other than that, man, go enjoy yourself tomorrow. Get a drink, eat out, go do something, clear your mind. Don't worry about the stock market. Chill out. Just saying. But now, man, congratulations to all you guys, man. And we're going to get ready. We'll pick it right back up tomorrow, Friday. I'm going to say tomorrow. On Friday, I will be back in at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling. So, congratulations again. And like I said, you already know what I'm going to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Y'all enjoy y'all days off. Have a happy Juneteenth, and I will see you guys Friday. Love y'all. Peace.